Doot, 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 doot. All right, that works. All right. Okay. There might. Okay. Uh, there's probably going to be a little bit of camera delay, a little bit. Um, Working on fixing that, but for the moment, we're just gonna have to deal with it a little bit. The audio should be fine. Audio should be perfectly a-okay. Let me see. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Feel like feel like oh, that's too much. I gotta just raise my camera. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, let's not rock the boat. The boat doesn't need to be rocked. um oh, I can just do that. That works too. um yeah, I want to update my overlay in a little bit. So it's been, I want to get something more personable, I guess. I tested this out with Sai the other day. It was pretty cool. Give me 1 second just to fix this thingy. Some of those. And some of these. Some of those. Some of these. Oh, let me update the Zen thing too, now that I'm seeing it. Okay, so Zen is 10. Mo. He got 3 teeth. And oh, he already did the high fives. What's the new thing? Oh, he's a speed demon. Oh, he likes driving a car. He likes driving. Yeah. If I could show you guys this video, it's the funniest thing ever. He's a hood rat. Like this kid owns the block. And then when I said that, he started horning. And I was like, what? He's too young for this. Too young for this behavior. How are we gonna handle this? Okay, so the chapter's there. I'm here. Let's see. The donos are crazy. Okay, wait. Does that mean I shouldn't look at the donos, or I should look at the donos? How do I look at the donos right now? I just realized a fatal flaw in my setup. Oh, I could do it like this. I could do it like this. All right, hold on. The camera's gonna go down in a second. Give me one moment. I didn't want to dox myself on my what's it called? My true name. Neurona Vision. Wait, how many people voted for what? I like this new setup that we got going on with the whole the chat, the vote. Over 1 hour, 90%. Oh my goodness, you guys are mean. You guys don't believe in the vision. No, or no, that's not true. You guys believe in the vision too much. And what's crazy is what, like 200 people are here to watch me read a chapter for 1 hour. Like that's just the way the cookie crumbles. All right, let's see. Can I pull up the chat this way? Yes, I can. Boom, beautiful. Perfect. Pause that so it doesn't lag. And then I can have all the super chats loaded up here. Nice. Okay. Oh my God. This is beautiful. All right. And the camera is still good. Well, it's a little laggy. I need a week to fix that camera lag. I got it. Like I'll fix it. If the audio is good and like the camera follows through, and it's not like, you know, like I read something and then like 10 seconds later the reaction comes. It's like a half a second, right? It's like half a second. I have free periods. I'm watching the stream while doing homework. Hey, let's go. Oh, we got Bo Jiden in here. You're being generous if anything is one. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, let me move this thing so I can like read. Okay. Par, we can't even see you, bro. You can see me now. You can see me now. Let me see. Got my drink. Oh, right. I wanted to make it so that I can read the chapter and like my eyes. Wait, why is my camera flipped? I just realized. Is my camera flipped? It is flipped. All right, oh, wait 1 second. One last. Where's the transform? Transform. Flip horizontal. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, wait, is this really how I look in real life? Oh no, we're going back. I'm sorry, guys. You guys see the flip version. That was gross. I don't want to see myself like that ever again. Let's see. Okay, let's pull up the chapter here. Oh wait, no, I gotta do it there. All right, we'll do it here. Okay, what time is it? 10 minutes 30 seconds. Let me wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on, I have to do one last thing. Give me 1 second. Bunch of things, random things opened. There we go. Should be good now? Yeah. Just need a Discord. Cool. All right. There should even be less lag now. I didn't realize those were open. Okay, cool. All right. Timestamp 11:15. We are here for Knockup Stream chapter 1096. I'm looking at the title. Kumachi. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. We're out with Kuma. We can get started, guys. Oh, new phone. Let me mute that. Let me mute that real quick. How do I mute it? There we go. Muted. All right, let's get this going. One Piece chapter 1096. We got the cover story. Zoro is upset over losing a game of musical chairs to a pack of chihuahuas in a forest. What? Losing a game of musical chairs to Oda's AI. Like, stop it. That doesn't even register. What is happening? He's losing a game of... Why is Zoro playing a game of musical... I don't know why. I can't even picture that. He would just fall asleep in the chair. That's interesting. Okay, so we got the earrings. This one's supposed to be Zoro with the scar. He's holding the Wado. We got, what is this? Is this supposed to be like Usopp? And then this is supposed to be Luffy? No, wait, what's this scar? Is this supposed to be Garp? No, he's wearing a pirate thing. Huh. Interesting. Let's see what the note is. Thanks to the YouTuber. Oh my god, wait. The headlines are crazy. Oda thanks YouTuber in latest chapter of One Piece. Oh my god. Thank you, Oda. I mean, you're welcome, Oda. Thanks to the YouTuber Bashama. He didn't say ParVision, sorry. I've learned how to grill chicken skin until it looks like a scab. It tastes incredible. What? Is this the guy? He mentioned this guy before. He mentioned this guy. He's the YouTuber who wears like the black gloves. Is that the... Thanks to the YouTuber ParVision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, the timer. You're right. I'm gonna get that next time. Bala. Get that next time. It's an interesting, yeah, weird flex. That's an odd one, Oda. Huh. So he likes burnt chicken, which makes sense. Oda's a chain smoker, chain alcoholic, or whatever. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why. Like, on. I gotta recalibrate real quick. You know, like I don't know. I had this like expectation. I'm reading a One Piece chapter this week. Oh, such good, feels great. But and not that I forgot, but it's like, and like I'm excited because it's like we're in God Valley, we're doing all this crazy stuff. But then it's like, oh yeah, we're hunting people. wait, that's just like, wait, hold on. You know, all right, we'll take it in stride and step. Let's see. There are 150 rare rabbits to hunt down. That's not to mention the 13 super rare ones. Each of those is worth 10,000 points apiece. Okay, so like Kuma and Ivankov and Ginny is probably the rare ones. 13? 13's a crazy number. Okay. The Carnage of a Sadistic Game. Thank you, Shonen Jump, for that one. Remember, single hit kills will also earn you a skill. Oh my god. What in the Hunger Games? Single hit kills? Wait, so then for Garland is just like cracked. We've prepared extravagant prizes for the winners of this prestigious event. Is there anyone like crazy in this panel? You know, that would be wild. Is that Don Chin Zhao? Is that my boy? Wait, you guys see that? Is this Don Chin Zhao right here? Or is that Gandalf or Ganondorf or whatever? Who's the guy from Harry Potter? It's one or the other. It's Don Chin Zhao or that guy. I don't know why the name's not coming to me right now. You pests can just sit back and watch. The Man Mayer family is going to win. Wait, this guy, isn't this guy a guy on Roger's crew? Wait, don't count on an easy victory, darling. Wait, this guy, isn't this guy one of the brokers at Impel Down? Not Impel Down, Punk Hazard? 46? Wait, this guy? I don't know who that is. Please, someone wake me from this nightmare. How is this allowed to happen? How can they toy with the lives of their fellow man? Okay. Please desist and respect the rules. We haven't started yet. Even our children. Yo, that's rough. Consider the other zoo nobles. Oh, 200 nobles. It's like zoo. Damn, who's calling them a zoo? That's crazy. There's only 1 hour before the hunt begins. Now run, little rabbits. Give us a good chase. Okay. You want me to go way out to the boonies to fight? What's the point? I can't say, Garp, but we need you there. Is that? Oh, this is that's my boy Kong. Oh, we hit inside. Oh my, I don't know why I didn't register that. God Valley, Kong would be Fleet Admiral. Sai. Remember, do you guys remember, do you guys remember this? Sai comes in, he hits me with the, we're never gonna see Kong ever again. Kong is never gonna show up in the thing. Kong loser, El Bozo. My man Kong is here on the front page, bro. Kong, he doesn't even need to do anything. This is him. He's here. He's handling God Valley. I mean, he's handling it by sending Garp, right? Wait, that also means the Fleet Admiral knows. Okay, hold on. Let's read it. We're only on the first page. Oh my god, it's 7 minutes and we've only been on the first page. Our reports haven't been verified, but if the danger is real, it'll be a disaster. This is about the Celestial Dragon's little field trip, isn't it? Why should I care if they're in trouble? I always said it'd come back to bite you if you mess with Hachinosu. Okay. Hachinosu? It's their own fault for poking the hive. What? Ooh, how do they mess with Hachinosu? Oh. So they did something to Pirate Island, and Rox understood that. And it was a retaliation thing. Wait, is this just Annie's lobby then? Is this like their Robin got taken and is in this game, and Rox is trying to get them back? Interesting. I mean, because like in the what's it called, the Fraud Valley video, I was basically saying like whatever Rox did, Luffy kind of sounded like he did the same thing. So, what did they expect? You don't just swipe the crown jewel of Pirate Island. Of course they'd come. What did they steal? Where in the world did you hear about that? You must have signed extra protection to compensate for the stupidity, right? What's the crown jewel? Is it Shanks? Is it a Buggy? Who's the crown jewel? Is it a devil fruit? Why would the devil fruit be a crown jewel? What is a crown jewel in One Piece? Haven't we heard that term before? It seems Roger's on the move there too. Lead with that next time. I'm on my way. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. He's just like he like Garp understands the gravity of everything that's about to happen. He knows Whitebeard, Shiki, Rox, like all of Rox's crew is going to mess up the Celestial Dragons. He goes, nah, let them die. Cool. Kong is like, what do you mean? It's on the clock, brother. And then Garp is just like, it's your problem, not mine. And then he just goes, yeah, but your boy Roger's there. And he's like, what? My homie? Wait, this is like Smoker and Kobe. Like if Smoker got a thing like, oh, head to Dressrosa, Trafalgar Law is wreaking havoc there, and then what's his face? Akainu's just like, oh, Luffy's also going, and then Smoker's like, Luffy, my guy. Oh God. Okay, Hachinosu, Pirate Island, New World. The Rocks pirates have already set sail. They beat us to it. Oh, it's not just the... Wait, so who like ran Pirate Island then? They made it sound like Rocks did. The Rocks, I don't know why. This line just sounds like there's like a bunch of notable pirates, like even on the equivalent of the Rocks pirates. This is going to shake the pirate world to its core. God Valley, West Blue. I have never witnessed, oh, Ivankov, so many ships gather around a single island. As you can see, I'm parched. This is a little unreal. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's a little unreal. I don't know why. Like, what year are we in? We're seeing God. When did we first hear about God Valley? This is so crazy. As you can see, we are trapped in the hellish reality nobody will be able to escape. And one day, it'll be forgotten and lost to history. Forgotten and lost, not erased. Thank you, Ivankov. That's what I was saying. They chose this place for their little murder festival just to claim the natural resources here. So that's the thing. At first I thought natural resources meant like rocks, gold, platinum, cobalt, nickel, like all of Elon Musk's like mining operations, right? But I guess natural resources just means the people. Which in that case, like that, you know, this perspective, this line right here is actually kind of important. It tells you why they want the world to be populated, because if they see people as natural resources, then like, yeah, that's why they're not just like, they're letting the Yonko and people run their operations, because more people, more resources. 10,000 civilians have been branded rabbits for this hunt. This is like, this line, rabbits, it just screams that Mihawk is a holy, some kind of celestial holy thing. Because like, there's no way Oda introduces us to Mihawk and that's like his opening line. What do you think? I hunt rabbits with cannons? That's gross. Like Mihawk was probably in one of these and he's like cracked, but he just had no fun because hunting rabbits with a cannon, which is like anything that, like, you know, even his kitchen knife would be a cannon, then he wouldn't have fun. So he leaves them. They're like, oh, you guys are losers. You guys don't know what a real hunt's like. Blah, blah, blah. Like, how many of these celestial dragons can do what Mihawk did in Bratia, where he like sailed the Grand Line, crossed the Calm Belt, then messed up like Don Krieg, Zoro? I don't know if that many can. Not a single one will be alive in 3 weeks' time. Can you believe that? How is this world fair? Why does Ivankov know all of this? But they said we'd be freed if we survive the full 3 weeks till the end. What's the significance 3 weeks? I'm gonna sit with that. To the end of the festival. Like hell you will. In all their previous hunts, there were exactly 0 survivors. Yeah, how do you know about this then? What? But why would they lie about that and give us false hopes? Whoa, I just... No way. I just realized they're all wearing Target shirts. That's brutal. Is that Kuma? Man, how are they making Sabaody look tame? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. There's no thrill for them in killing people who have already given up. They want you to hope and run so they have a good chase. Yeah, isn't what Mihawk did to Don Krieg exactly this? You will never win if you play their rigged game. Focus on escaping it altogether. Wait, so yeah, how did Ivankov like really get all the nitty gritty about this? St. Garling scores a quick 10,000 points. Oh my god, is he riding on Karu's older brother? Is that... What is that? Is that a supersonic duck? Is that what I think it is? Wait, this is legit right here. Also check it out. Check it out. This is... Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just slide this over. Let me... I just wanna participate real quick. Huzzah! I got one of these. This is a teaser for Anime NYC. I saw Garling with it, and I just gotta, you know, we're gonna read the rest of the chapter with this in hand. Not saying I'm a celestial dragon. It's just, you know, the vibes. Is his strategy to target high value rabbits? Wait, how much are the real rabbit? Not the real rabbits, the special ones worth? Oh, the special ones are 10,000. The 150, not 10,000. Gotcha. Wait, so then who did he hunt down? We don't even get to see? Okay. Is that Barto's dad? Is this Barto? No, wait, no, it's a fishman. Is this Hack? Wait, that's Hack. Is that Hack? That's Hack. All right, it came off. What a strong jaw. No surprise for a shark fishman. Yeah, isn't this Hack? Also, thank you. I've never been praised like this. The tournament prize are the key to our escape. Oh my god. This is Atlas. This is Atlas. Is that not Atlas? That's Atlas. It's either Atlas or is that Lilith? I think it's Atlas. It's Atlas. They recreated Atlas. No? Yeah. Atlas or Lilith? I think it's Atlas. Is that not... Hold on. It's definitely Atlas. Hold on. Let me see Lilith real quick. Man, I don't want to see... I want to see further back. Yeah, it's Atlas. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why when Atlas put the glasses on, or Ginny put the glasses on, it made me realize they probably cloned Ginny. Like Vegapunk probably, like Ivankov, whatever, they probably cloned Ginny, and that's the root for Atlas. Atlas kid form looks pretty synonymous with Ginny. Now I'm interested about, does Vegapunk show up at God Valley somehow? Huh. All right, moving on. The tournament prizes are the key to our escape. The prizes? Yeah, they're like listening in and everything. One of them is in the strongest class of devil fruits. If you eat it, it'll allow you to transform into an azure dragon. How do they know? See, this is the glass. I'm telling you, the glass is just made me feel like Vegapunk vibes. And then you're telling me they're saying like Vegapunk stuff. They've got the pawpaw fruit, which can be used to blast yourself and others to distant islands. If any of us can eat one of those fruits, he will escape this hell and Navy siege. There are only a dozen of us, but we can do this. But it's impossible. The prizes are kept at the very center of the island. I'm a pro thief and wiretapper. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, this is interesting. 2 weeks back, I leaked all this info, leaking info to the outside world. I'm sure my message got someone's attention. A plan like this needs plenty of decoys running around after all. Whoa. Wait, Ginny's kind of crazy. Ginny's getting way more detail than I would have thought. I can help with that. Kuma. My size in business. Oh, bulky. I was... No, I thought he said my size in business. Like, damn, Kuma, why you slanging your business around like that? My size and bulkiness. That's not any better, yo. Will help me survive longer than most. I'd hate to see anyone here die when we attempt this. Oh, that was the moment. That was the moment Ginny fell in love. I'd hate to see anyone here when we attempted. Wait. Oh no, you could see it. This is a shoujo right now. Oh my goodness. What is this? Fruit baskets? They say one line and now, oh my god, he's my MC. His side. Oh no. Oh no. Is this really Bonnie's mom? Hee haw. Well said, Kuma. I will not allow any of you to be killed. We're escaping God Valley together. Okay. Okay. All right. What was that? Off the East Coast, it's the... No! Oh, shit! What? Okay. You know what's crazy? Oh my god. It's actually... Oh shit. But do we don't. We can't. We can't. We're not gonna see rocks, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh, do I have a... No, that's so sick. That's so sick. That's so sick. That's so sick. If oh damn, I don't have my Twitch chat up. Damn. My best friend, I told him something earlier. Oh my god. No, wait. No. We don't see rocks. We see rocks, pirates. We don't see rocks, right? Right, Oda? Okay, let's see. If like okay. If we see rocks like this, I don't know if I'll be able to like handle. Okay, why are they here? There's no time to worry about that. We're being swarmed by notorious pirates. Why is this the first time I'm hearing of this? What are they after? Fire! Who is this guy? Oh, he's a Navy dude. Okay. Give up, you lousy Marines. Follow my lead, crew. Rah! Don't rush it. Don't. Oh, wait. I didn't even register. We'd probably get like context. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't rush ahead, Rocks. And since when did I say I'd let an idiot like you give me orders? Wait, no, hold on. Who's saying that? Is it white? An idiot like you give me orders. That sounds cross-guild coded a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hold on, hold on. Newgate, not you too. Back off, Stussy. You're only making a fool of yourself. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's Stussy. I thought that was... Oh my god, is that Salome? Is that Boa's snake? That is. Oh my... Who the... Wait, that's not Shocky. That's Glory. Oh, it's right there. I was like looking at the outfit. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck? How the... Oh my god. That's Gloriosa? Oh my... Oh, I just realized I've been screaming into the mic. Is it... Do I have my thing up? Okay, I'm sorry, guys. What the No, wait, hold on. We gotta do this. We gotta do the... Oh my god. Someone make a TikTok, a Snapchat. We gotta see the greatest glow ups in history. Yo, or glow downs, glow ups, glow, who's it, what's it? You know what? You look at this, she's not bad. You know, for what 80? Oh, that's not 86. Like, let's just say she's 150, right? Like, she looks 150 here. That's pretty good. We have to look at all the old people in One Piece and just be like, nah, they were bad. They were bad to the bone. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Wait, is she like Boa's mom? Why is she wearing Boa's fit? I guess Shocky wore this too? Is this just the Empress thing? Oh yeah, is she the Empress? Or she left for the Rocks Pirates? Also, is this Salome or Salome, whatever the name is? Oh my god. Who's this guy? Is that a catfish? Wait, is that Rock? Imagine that. No, that can't be Roxy's up ahead. What is Wolverine doing here? Wait, is that Blackbeard's dad? Wolverine? Or is that Buggy's dad? Because Buggy also uses the... Oh no, Buggy has like 3 knives in his hand. This is just straight up Blackbeard's weapon. It could be a mink, I guess. Maybe? Like they have the cat claw thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Finders keepers, that sounds good to the rest of ya. Who's saying that? Shiki? Shiki? You know what's crazy? Like, we knew that Shiki would show up in like a flashback, right? Like, the question is, does he come back in our timeline? And like, the fact that I'm looking at Shiki and he's not even like the craziest thing I'm seeing on panel right now is like, I don't know why I didn't expect that. Like, yeah, like next time Shiki shows up, I don't even care. Gloriosa, that means Gloriosa's cracked, right? Oh my... Stussy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, I'm just looking at it and like every one of the people on this screen are probably just like they just... Onigashima, they could take it. It'll be all mine. We got Big... Oh no, she's not Big Mom yet. She's Charlotte Lin. We got the Lin. We gotta... Oh my god, what do they call her? There's no way they call her Lin here, right? Oh, they call her Lin here. It would be pointless in your hands, Lin. So they're coming after the Azure Dragon? Is that it? So okay, I'm a pro wire thief tapper. This is the info that was leaked. Rox heard this info. The strongest class, the dragon. So they were coming just for that fruit. They've also got the paw fruit. So there's an option where they were coming for both. There is that. That's rich coming from you, Gloriosa, my precious treasure. Okay, we need to like really look at this panel. I'm sorry. Okay, that is Captain John. That's Captain John, right? Straight from Thriller Bark. The same pose, same thing. He looks like that dude on Roger's crew. with his hair like that. Am I losing my voice? Wait. Damn. Prometheus saw God Valley. Napoleon saw God Valley. Where's Zeus? Yo, imagine if Zeus were here. Then Zeus could have just told us about God Valley. Wait, if he's a part of Big Mom's soul, then yeah, shouldn't he have like the info on... Yo, imagine we got the Straw Hats find out about God Valley through Zeus. No, wait, I didn't even like register. Napoleon and Prometheus were there, so like technically they could tell us about God Valley. Like, oh man, I remember rocks and Garland. Oh my god, the scar that they gave me. Or like when Zoro cut Prometheus, it's like I haven't been cut since God Valley. Oh my god. Oh, this is so sick. This is so sick. This is sick. Okay. That moron Rocks is bound to lose sight of our main goal. We've got to confirm it's here first. This is literally how they would be talking about like Luffy or Buggy. Like Buggy a little bit, like the loser, the moron, right? That's like the Buggy side, right? But the running ahead, that's the Luffy side. It's like a mix. It's perfect. Who died and put you in charge? I'm gonna blow you all out of the way. And then this is literally Croc. My god. Hold on. I just gotta pull it up. You know? Where is it? Let me just real quick. You know. Let me make it big and in our faces. Let's see. Boom. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Yeah, cool. Where is it? There it is. And one more click. Lee J. That's what I'm talking about. This like literally Mihawk, Crocodile, Buggy. This is the vibes. Is this not the vibes? Like if I posted a video with this thumbnail now, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I posted this like 8, 9, 12 months ago and people were like, no, that's gross, Par. Why'd you make that? This video is disgusting. I'm telling you. I just can't get this image out of my mind right now. I'll snatch it out from under all your pathetic noses. You all have your heads in the clouds. I'll be gone before you know. Oh, I'll be gone before you know it. Damn. Looks like Roger is on his way as well. He's the one person one thing at a time, rookie. Yo, he's like Douglas Bullet a little bit. Looks like Roger is on his way as well. He's the one person you can't beat, you can't touch. He's the one person imagine he wanted to like join Roger's crew and Roger's like, nah, loser. El Bozo. We don't take kids with horns. Oh man, that'd be funny. One thing at a time, rookie. This is gonna be the decisive battle. Is Stussy like Nami? Stussy's like the Nami of their crew. Huh. That's right, don't forget it. Today's the day we'll settle this. Okay, so this is Gloriosa. Damn. Oh! Wait, who are these hooligans? Isn't that... No way. Hold on. This is literally... Wait, what if Cracker... Where's the Cracker ability? Is the Cracker ability... Like, did Cracker... Is it inspired by Wang? Is that like Wang Ji or Silver Axe? It's one of these guys, right? What if Cracker actually... Huh. That'd be kind of interesting. If like after all of this, like how Cracker's one of the older ones, right? 45. 45. I mean, if Wang Ji is alive in our... Well, he was alive in our timeline. We don't know if he's still alive, but maybe this is like Wang Ji, and then Cracker made all of his Cracker biscuit monster people after him. And then who's this guy? Is this like Lafitte's... Who is this? What is happening? Why is this guy silhouetted? Wait, what? Is this guy... Wang Ji and then what? I mean, that almost looks like... I was gonna say Bogart, but like, no. Like, why would he be on this side? And why is he... I mean, it's just like a hat with a shadow at that point, right? Like, who is... Is that supposed to be Rox? I mean, we went down the known ones, and then Oda gave a panel to like an unknown dude. Hey, all right. You know what? That's not Rox. That's not Rox. It's probably not Rox. The Rox crew has made landfall. What are you marine dogs playing at? What would you do if something were to happen to us? Okay. Come in. There are more fearsome pirates flooding in from all directions. How did this leak? This event was supposed to be top secret. That's been the question this entire time. And now we find out Jinni and Ivankov had this information. That's just wild. How did they know? What did they tap? Who did Jinni tap for this? We're still not certain what the pirates are after. Please be advised, the West Coast is a danger zone. The Roger pirates have docked there? Hey, Rayleigh! Ooh, destroy! Okay, so, okay. Yo, why does Roger look like Kaido's dad? What? Doesn't he look like a little bit? Like, a little bit. Just a little. I mean, obviously he's not, obviously, but like, kind of like, maybe Roger's an Oni. Finally, do you have any idea how I felt this past year? I don't know, Roger. You tell me. Roger, no using the captain card to call dibs this time. Oh, Scopper! Wait, I have to zoom in on every panel. This chapter is crazy. Oh my. You know, now I know why Oda needed that vision check. He needed that vision change because, like, he needed to put that detail in this. Look, Scopper. All right, never mind. The rest of these dudes are scuffed. Who the who is this guy? Who is this? Is that a giant or a dwarf? Like, I can't tell. This looks like what's his face from Harry Potter? The dude that helps Harry all the time. The guy who just lives in the out shack. Hagrid. There we go. So what is Hagrid doing here? Pull those Marines. Oh wait, I'm reading on the wrong thing. Pull those Marines back and see to it that the Celestial Dragons are protected. What a disgrace. Why even bother surrounding the islands with ships? God Knights stand ready. Who is that? Who is that? Who is this? Who is that? Did you see this? Is that Luffy's mom? I mean, she's built like a Luffy's mom. Damn. Nah, it's probably Shanks' mom, to be honest. But wait, is that Big News' Morgan's dad? Who's this? What is this? What is this figure? Is this the face or is this the neck? Oh my god, it's a jackal. Oh shit, is this a jackal skull? Like, this is the horns, this is the eyes. Oh, that's scary. Oh my god, that's a jump scare. Um. Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the world is happening? Roger and Rocks? I don't know if we're gonna make it. I like how the Navy is just like understanding that they're like screwed. Reinforcements have arrived. It's Vice Admiral Garp. You know, that's like the one time Vice Admirals get the notoriety that Psy gives them, you know? That's like the one time it's like, oh my god, it's a Vice Admiral. Who the only Vice Admiral that we can say with this emotion? It's Garp. Woo, we're saved. Just tell me where I can find Roger. Man, he doesn't give a shit about them. It's absolute mayhem out there. We couldn't have asked for a better opportunity. So it's lining up. The idea that, you know, Kuma, Garp, I want to see the line. Oh! Shit! Wait! Whoa! He's right here! He was right here! The world's strongest spy! My guy! Oh my god! You see that? You see how he slid into that panel? Oh my god. And you know what's even crazier? I'm gonna hit you guys with the fucking copium. Look at this lineup. Look. See, like when you're an artist, right? I'm not saying I am, but like, you know, I've been to a lot of my wife's art classes in school, and you know, framing and leveling and where you position things. Look at this. Oda is an artiste. When you look at who's eye level, because this is a thing, when you frame skip, you go to the eyes, right? Let me look at who's on Bogart's level. Oh my god, you look right. Who matches the eye? Garling? Oh, who goes even Roger? Oh my god, Oda's putting Bogart on that level. Oh my god, you guys see this level? The eye line. Look at that. Oh my god. The greatness. And my guy, like, look at this. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Oda forget about Bogart? Oh, I'm sorry. You remember when I said I have this crazy feeling, guys. Oda's gonna bring Bogart back in full force before Egghead. What happened before Egghead? Bogart shows up. What happens in Egghead? God Valley, he's there. What did I say in the video? He's in God Valley. Oh my. Clean that shit up. Go to that video. Clean that shit up for me, guys. Clean that shit. Bro still ain't gonna do. Yeah, but Trev, you're moving the goalpost. What did I say? And who did I say anything? No, I said that he's gonna show up. I was fighting for his existence. Y'all were fighting for I don't even know. My man is here. He's here, and not just here. He's okay. Let me hear you. Let me hit you guys with the reality. Okay. Who's the main character of this story? Oh, is that Luffy? Oh, is this chapter one of the greatest chapters of all time? Where's the main character again? Oh, I'm sorry, he's not here. But you know who's here? Rocks, Shiki, Big Mom, Kaido, Roger, Rayleigh, Garling, Garp, Bogart. Oh my. Like, what are we saying? Bogart is on. Who's next to Roger? Rayleigh. Who's next to Garp? Bogart. You know, I'm tired of it. My man is in the most important chapter, probably of One Piece. Like to this day. Yeah, Gear 5 cool, like Luffy cool, right? But you can't tell me that people weren't looking for God Valley since God Valley was mentioned. People have said, like, I'm looking forward to God Valley over Void Century. Who's there? Bogart. And not just like there. He's like boom, parallel. Like, this person's probably Garling's second hand. I'm curious about who this is now. I mean, Oda even gave us her belly button. That's crazy. We're power scaling with this. We didn't even get Big Mom's belly button, but we did get Gloriosa's. Keep that in mind. Oh my god. I mean, what more could you ask for this? I mean, Oda, thank you. This chapter could stop here and I could be happy. Size. I mean, listen, guys. I have Sai on the record saying if Kong shows up again, he'd quit One Piece. I have Sai showing up on the record saying if Bogard comes back, he's quitting One Piece. We're gonna get Sai on the thing. How many people, when I went on the tirade about Fraud Valley and Bogard, all the things I said that are showing up here, people are like, yeah, I'd quit One Piece. I mean, yo, it's crazy. It's absolute mayhem out there. Wait, did I read this? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice Bogard the first time through. I kept on reading and then I saw Bogard. Oh my god, Bogard is here. And then hear me out. We gotta I mean, out of God Valley, it's like the Rocks Pirates, they played a big role. Antagonists, even allies, like Gloriosa and Stussy, allies. Big Mom and Kaido, antagonists. Shiki, antagonist. Whitebeard, huge. Like, these people are playing pivotal roles. If this is Wang Zhi, Rocks, Pirate Island, Rocky Port. Roger, obviously started the thing. Rayleigh taught Luffy. Like, Garling, Garling, his haircut is enough. All right, like I don't, enough is said, right, about this guy. Like, he obviously important. Garp important. I mean, hey, I don't want to paint a pattern for you guys, but there's every single one of these highlighted characters got some kind of big notoriety. All I'm saying is it would be a little weird if the last guy in the lineup didn't say. Oh, and then who else is here? Kuma Ivankov. Yeah, I'm just saying. I like patterns. Maybe you guys don't know what patterns look like. It's pattern recognition. Oh my god. I did not expect out of the next panel to see Big Mom put Ivankov in a chokehold. What? Wait, does Kuma body Big Mom after this? That's crazy. Oh, like, okay. PG body. Okay, like not. Hey, like, he could. We're gonna leave that there. We don't know which kid came out. Oh my god, did he body Big Mom? And then okay, they're holding the devil fruits. Is this it? I don't know which is which, so just eat up. So Ivankov was about to eat the was about to eat the dragon fruit. You know how crazy the world would have been if Ivankov was a dragon? And then, so Kuma gets to eat the pawpaw fruit. Wait, hold on, shut up. Ivankov is so dumb. What do you mean, I don't know which is which? My man, use your eyeballs. One is quite literally shaped like a paw. I mean, it's just a limit. Whatever, it's fine, it's cool. Oh, also Ivankov didn't have the fruit, the hormone fruit here. Interesting. So it's possible that another fruit is the hormone fruit. Phew, close one. Hand that one over too. Kuma, don't think, just eat it. You have to eat it. Munch to save them. I've managed to get a single person off this island. We can call this a victory over them. Saturn bodied Kuma? Wait, did he just charge him? He just stiff-armed my man? What? Saturn just a linebacker now? He just straight up bodied him. Oh my god, bro. Put him in the fantasy draft. What just happened? Kuma goes, my size and bulkiness would be useful. Saturn goes, what? What stats? I got 99, brother. Oh my god, bro. Saturn. Someone needs to put the Gorosei in the in a fantasy draft. That shit's crazy. And he has his walking cane too. Oh my god, you're that buccaneer brat. You can either live as a slave or die. Nothing else can be tolerated for someone of your ilk. Ilk? Ilk? Ilk. What is... That is what the tides of time have decided. Are you somebody important? Oh. Kuma said that. I thought Saturn said that. I was like, damn. You didn't need, like, I don't know why. That was just like so much harsher than every, like, it just like was the cherry on top. It's like, are you somebody important? No. You worthless piece of trash. Nah, but Kuma said that. I don't understand how someone can be born to be more... Oh. Oh. Oh no. I don't know. Kuma is a man of not many words in our timeline. I don't know if I'm ready. We're getting words from Kuma. This sounds deep. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's read this. I don't understand how someone can be more I don't understand how someone can be born to be more or less important. If you're born to be a slave, then what's the point in being born at all? If I have some kind of power now, I'm going to use it to save as many people as I possibly can, just like Nika. That is precisely why your people needed to be erased. Okay, all right. I was expecting a little, like, I thought he was gonna hit us with something crazier, and I'm not that I'm not glad. I'm not that I'm glad or whatever. I just don't know if I could have the tears would have came. I'm just so afraid of Kuma making me cry on stream. I'll cry off stream. I'll turn off my camera and bawl out, but not on stream. That's a rough one. Okay. Damn, Saturn got hit with the Nika line. Yo, I can't be like the only one who thinks like the word Nika is just like such a specific, like, I mean, it's like American coded, obviously, but like I know that the world knows what that. It's just like him saying that is precisely why your people need to be right. It's like, yo, it's a little, you know. Like all Oda needed to do is just like put his foot on his neck, and it's like, yo, it's a little too true, brother. Hold it, Rocks. You're in my way, Roger. This fateful incident would soon be obscured by the shadows of history. Damn, that conquers hockey. Okay. Wait. Oh, chapter's not done. Oh my god, wait, we swap it up. Okay, hold on real quick. Oh, we're going overtime. Okay. How do the Celestial Dragons live this? Like, there are regular ass dudes here, right? Like, these dudes should just insta die. This lineup is here and this guy lives this. Also, what is this guy? I just realized this guy looks like a freak of nature. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Wow. 1096 is probably one of the greatest. I love it. All right. The Kingdom of Sorbet, South Blue. So they only ended up reporting Garb's heroism, huh? This Morgans is nothing but a hack. He prints what the world's top brass wants. Okay, Ivankov's on Sorbet Kingdom. Morgan's. Oh, so it was Morgan's. Fraud. I literally said that. It was Morgan's. It was Morgan's who did the newspaper. Same shit. Same shit. The newspaper. Man. You know how many people told me, like, nah, that newspaper is legit. Why would you doubt what the newspaper said? I don't know, because it's the entire point of One Piece. Oh my God. And it's Morgan's. Fuck out of here. In the end, we still have no idea what the heck really happened on that island. Yeah. Even the people who are there were saying that. I hate it. No, I mean, like, I hate I might just go through the comment section on that video now. This is a good video. I just realized how small Whitebeard's mustache is in this. I might edit that to make it a little bit bigger. Just how long are you planning to pray like this, Kuma? Damn, they're in a church. They're at the pews. The rundown. Actually, this is nice benches. Nice craftsmanship. I keep thinking I could have saved more people. Oh my God, Kuma. Man, Kuma's too good for this world. We don't deserve Kuma. They don't deserve Kuma. Kuma. Man, Kuma should have ate the Nika fruit. I'm sorry, Luffy. Come on, this guy is too... Stop talking nonsense. You saved over 500 souls during that mess. That's right. You were amazing, Kumachi. Oh, this is the title. The title of the chapter is what Jinny calls him. Everyone cried tears of gratitude thanks to you. Even I welled up. A nickname for Kuma similar to Teddy. Those hands of yours can bless people with freedom. They're hands of liberation. Hands of liberation. Oh my God. You remember when the hands of liberation touched the drums of liberation? Because I do. Sabaody? That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's kind of real. Kuma had his hands of liberation on the drums of liberation. On Thriller Bark too. Huh. To think you would choose to live in a church. Oh, he lives there. But I guess it does fit your personality. I'll never forget your face for as long as I live. Okay, no one ever does. Sorry, I'm not coming, big bro. I want to stay with Kuma while I think about what I'm going to do with my life. I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing, Ginny. If I was in your shoes. Kuma's him. Like I said, that shoujo moment where he said this, my size and bulkiness will help me survive longer than most, and she goes, damn, I'ma marry that man one day. Well, then I'm off to sea. I'm going to bask in my freedom. Take care, my friends. Now then, since I'm 4 years your elder, you can leave it to Big Sis to work out how we're gonna feed you. Huh? What? Damn, she Big Sis's him. All right, so there. Okay, so this isn't Bonnie's mom. It's fine. Or maybe she starts out that way. You know, she's in denial. The common trope. The common trope of love. Split that log, Kumachi. Now we just gotta sell it. No more dumpster diving or stealing for us. Let's work hard and buy our food from now on. What? There's no way you're only 9. You're lying, freak. Ouch. Alright, this is Alice. She's Wrath. She's Wrath. Pick on someone your own size. Chinny. Wah. Sorry about that. Oh, Kuma! Sorry about that. Ginny's a nice girl, really. Kuma. Huh? I feel better. The pain's been blown away. Did you use some kind of magic? Willy, silly old Kumachi. Oh my god. Kuma's too good for the... Oh wait, did we... Oh, it's probably like flipped, I guess. Like, I guess this page is supposed to go first. Oh no, this is the last one. Okay. Munch, munch, crunch, crunch, chew, chew, munch, chew. I'm still hungry. You sure? Ah, Kuma! Kuma's so... Kuma! You're a real glutton, Ginny. Let's keep up the hard work. Kumachi, how old were you when you became a slave? 4. Me too. I don't think you should sound so excited about that. I'm full. My belly's actually full. What's wrong? Ah. She was excited because they were finally full. No, I'm not crying. Nope. Nope. Suck it back in. Suck it back in. I'm just so happy. Their first taste of peace and hope. This is probably the best Shonen Jump editor line, period. I saw it for the record. It was like literally 1 hour. It wasn't over. It wasn't under. You all were wrong. I'm pretty sure it was like on the hour on the dot. That it took me to read the chapter. Just for the record. Oh wait, is Gloriosa? So people have had this theory. Gloriosa is Yamato's mom. Is that real? Maybe it is. Because if it's Stussy Whitebeard, I mean, you'd think it would be Gloriosa and Shiki. But there's Kaido. Unless Kaido had Higurashi. It's always that world. 1 hour, 1 minute. All right, hold on. Yeah, you guys are splitting here. 1 hour and 45 seconds is 1 hour. Okay. All right. It's 1 hour. 45. It doesn't, the 45 seconds doesn't count. All right. I'll tell you why the 45 seconds doesn't count. Because it took me 45 seconds to get this sword. So technically I wasn't reading during that. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Let me live. Damn, this chapter was like over, under, through. My God. Oh, and I mean, but to be fair, I guess one thing that should be noted though is we weren't planning on getting, or not we weren't planning, but Oda wasn't planning on getting. I almost slipped up key details. Oda wasn't planning on giving us full God Valley. I guess that part is true. I thought we'd see more of what like the beginning part, but I guess we saw enough. We got enough nuance here. I need to sit down and really absorb this chapter. This chapter has so much in it, actually, because the thing about this chapter is like there's not that much progression, right? Like the things that happen, we know. The reason why it's so bloated is because not bloated is the wrong word, but like every character in this chapter, like every character almost holds equal importance to us. Like, I mean, obviously not like Kong, but like Garp, Fagarlin, Whitebeard, Shiki, like all Ivankov, like all of these characters are characters of the past that apparently all knew each other, who've guided history, have lived their lives, and like now we have like a starting point for them, or not a starting point, but like a central pivotal point for all of them, similar to how like O'Hara for Dragon, Vegapunk, Saul, the Admirals, like this is like the version but for like Bogard, Garb, Rayleigh, all of them, you know, Scopper, and then like Shanks comes out of this, Kuma comes out of this, like so much, like, and so if to truly read this chapter, one, I have to see what comes after this, but I'm assuming it goes more into the Kuma stuff, because if, you know, the whole point of the theory was like, you know, we're gonna see God Valley but through Kuma's eyes, and now we know that they don't even have a full idea of what happened there, because I guess Kuma's fruit liberated them, right? But we would see God Valley through Kuma's memories, through Bonnie, whatever, Saturn stuff, right? Now, if we get more God Valley, it would probably be through Saturn, but I don't know what would prompt it unless another character like Kuma shows up, but Kuma wouldn't be the one to instigate it. I would imagine, I guess Blackbeard could be that character, but I don't know if Blackbeard shows up in current timeline to do that with Saturn. So it's interesting. I guess we're saving the rest of God Valley for, I don't know when. I couldn't think of it last chapter. After a last chapter action, I said the same thing. Like we would, one thing is like, we would possibly see Rox and Roger show up, but we wouldn't like see them. We wouldn't see the fallout, and that is the case here. So we're saving that. But again, the crazy part is it's like now we can contextualize every one of these characters and understand so much about which direction they went based off of this moment. Even the whole thing with like Kaido, like so now here's a straight theory. Kaido wasn't at God Valley. Kaido's here. He's at God Valley. And he eats the fruit. He gets the fruit. Big Mom gets it to him. But Big Mom said, "Where did you go?" My thought is Kaido did not fight at God Valley. In fact, it seems like the fruit is here. This fruit is right here. Big Mom gets her hands essentially on it. She said she gave it to Kaido, but it seems like she says what? It'll all be mine. So she wanted the dragon fruit, even though she has the fruit already. So it'd be pointless in your hands. She knows that. So she gives it to Kaido because she treats him like a little brother. But why did she say, "Where did you go, you rat"? I think it's probably because Kuma paw-pawed Kaido off of it after he ate the fruit. That would make a lot of sense to me, because then it would make sense as to why Big Mom was like, "Where did you go?" Why Kaido, like, you know, he has this, we have this weird connotation of like what happened to him after or during God Valley. It would make sense if Kuma was the one who blasted Kaido off. Let me see what chapter that was. That was 1049? No, 1048, I think, right? Oh, oops. Let me see that real quick. Let me message Sai also. I mean, obviously that doesn't have to happen, but that's like a soft theory kind of direction. I would imagine that could make that situation make sense. It's like, why didn't Kaido have more of a role there? All right, I'll get Sai will come in like 10-15 minutes. This is a chapter I definitely want to understand a little bit more. I feel like I need to reread this chapter too. Let me see. Where is it? Is it 1049? It's 1049 then, right? What does she say? Where'd you go, Kaido, you big rat? What kind of joke? Blah, blah, blah. So Kaido's not even on Pirate Island after this. So it would make sense if like, yeah, maybe it's not Sorbet Kingdom because we see post Sorbet Kingdom, but Kuma send people where? Oh, man. But if Kuma did it, I would imagine we would have saw it here, but maybe Oda's hiding it. Maybe we get that through some other viewpoint that like, because Kuma sent 500 people off. Kaido has the dragon fruit. It's here. You know what's also crazy? Kuma eats it and then immediately is able to use it like correctly. Right? It's another interesting point, I guess. I see a bunch of super chats. I'll read them, but I want to get to the member. There's a few member things that was crazy. And then I'm going to process more of the thing. And then I'm going to go through the not go through the chapter. I just want to scroll through the chapter one last time. And then I'll get to the chat. Oh my God, this chapter is crazy. Ginny told Kuma how it works. But even then, how does Ginny know how it works? You know, what I mean by that, Solark, is like, I can know that this fruit is a dragon fruit. I don't know how a dragon fruit works. You know what I mean? Like, oh, with the dragon fruit, you can spawn flame clouds and like, you know, that's so nitty gritty. That's like, how do you even know that? And then the pawpaw fruit, it's like, oh, your paws become paws, and then it like, like what did Ginny say exactly? I guess. Because does Ginny say which can be used to blast yourself and others to distant islands? I guess that part, but then like, how far? I guess here's this question then. How far after is this? Is this like much after? I guess this could be much after, because like this, like she says like, oh, you could blast yourself far away. Oh yeah, they're still injured. So he like automatically is like, oh yeah, I can blast your pain away to another island too. You know, like. My point there is nothing like I didn't need more from Oda. I'm just saying like it's kind of crazy that Kuma is a character that just like, I guess, so in tune with that power. You know, when it comes to the idea of like powers find their owners, if it's just Zoan fruits, fine, but if other fruits have some other version of that, like a synchronicity, or the way Law and Kid and Doflamingos, like they know their power really well, like towards the awakening, then it's like, doesn't that mean that Kuma is just like really, really good for this fruit? Like, and then that tells you something about what this fruit could have done in the Void Century too, right? That's what more meaning like for that, but yeah, so I feel like it could make sense that Kaido got blasted off by Kuma. Be interesting. But yeah, let me just read these two ones because I'm so grateful. Thank you guys for even though I've been slacking on this and I feel especially bad for it, but I keep on saying, like, you know, next week, telling you it's coming soon. I cracked some codes, videos are in the pipeline. There was a few let's say like YouTube level things that I needed to figure out, and I figured them out. I just don't want there's to give a little insight. There's a few issues floating around that were kind of problematic, and I just need to get rid of them on the YouTube level, you know, like I don't want to let them know that I'm on to them. But yeah, John Stoops, thank you so much for gifting the stream 5 memberships. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Get the Lonely Mage. Oh damn 10 memberships. Appreciate you. I feel like every week it's like a 10 drop. Lord Vegeta, thank you for joining as a member. Anime Dimension 10 months membership. Someone told me that Holy Knights in this chapter is the same people from Big Mom and Mother Caramel Flashback. You mean the CP0? Oh, you're talking about the kids. There's an interesting route for that. I'll sit on that one. But also, I didn't read this part. Anime Dimensions 10 months super visionary. Thank you. Appreciate you. I was gonna make Sai made our chapter 1095 discussion for members only on his channel. Ironic, given our conversation last week. But I didn't have time this week. I'm gonna upload it so at least like members can see it. The reason why not uploading is because like Sai is the same way as me. It's like there's certain like, quality control. Last week I had a few technical difficulties, but it is what it is. I'm gonna read some of these super chats. Let me just read the chat a little bit. I'm gonna read the chapter, just like go through the chapter a little bit and read what you guys have to say in the chat. I'm gonna start giving. I'm gonna figure out what to do for people who correctly guess the hours or the time reading. Give some like par points in the Discord or something, and then those par points. Oh yeah, that'd be sick. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna talk to my mods. I'm sorry, I've been off the radar for like 2 or 3 months. Hopefully I can end that. I got some cool ideas. We're gonna start implementing them. End of the year. Did I finish reading the chapter? I did. Let me see. The one thing that I should be doing, which I forgot to do, pull up my Twitch chat. Which, again, this setup, I'm liking it. The lag on my camera will be fixed. I'm glad it works. This new setup that I have is so much more organized in terms of like the overlay, but the overlay is going to change too. There we go. We have 40 minutes. Did he finish the chapter yet? You can see Strawson? Wait, what do you mean you can see Strawson? In the Big Mom panel, you can see Strawson? Whoa, Dr. Faust, you said par stars? Oh, Dr. Faust, that's crazy. Yeah, you're onto it. Just imagine chilling and see a red paw bubble and pop into it. And, yeah, where's pain? Damn, I know I had a Bogart clip. Yeah. Wait, Mega Migs, if you have the clip where Sai made the bet about Bogart, he said like literally, if Bogart shows up again in the thing, he'll quit One Piece. Obviously Sai's brain broken. He's not gonna quit One Piece. Oh, Ked Knight, you're here. Wait, Ked Knight. I wasn't wrong. About the chapter, was I? It's okay. So well, now I'm kind of like doxing. I might as well. Ked Knight, you don't care, right? You don't really care. So my one of my best friends, IRL, he asked me earlier on the week, like I think like Sunday night or whatever, about the chat. He reads the chapters. But we've been talking recently a lot more. He's like, "Oh, what do you think about this chapter?" Because last chapter I was like spot on, and I was saying like I think I said something along the lines. It's like we're probably just gonna get a little bit of it. I don't know if we're gonna get the end of God Valley. It's probably gonna skip through. I think I said something along the lines of like the craziest thing that Oda could do is if he gives us rocks. And he didn't give us rocks. To be fair, he didn't give us rocks. But I said the craziest thing that he could do is he gives us like every. I think I also said like everybody shows up. I think I was wrong. Like I was like, oh, if Dragon shows up. Oh, I said Dragon and rocks. If we see them, that would be the craziest thing that could ever happen. But I doubt it. And we didn't see rocks. We didn't see Dragon. You know, that's an interesting thing. I want to see Dragon. Where's Dragon show up? You know? Wait, hold on. Kaido wasn't at God Valley's on the record. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, this part of God Valley, in my opinion, is like, this isn't God Valley yet, you know? This right here, where is it? Right here. It says, this fateful incident would soon be obscured by the shadows of history. This is God's Valley. Like, everything after this is God's Valley, because this is the part right here, right, where Ivankov even says they only ended up reporting Garp's heroism, blah blah blah. We no idea what the heck really happened on the island. That is God's Valley, in my opinion, right? Like, this is just the Valley of the Gods at this point. God's Valley, though, is coming up. You know what I mean? That's what that's what I meant by the Kaido's not at God's Valley. Is like the whole, we have this fruit, the pawpaw fruit, Kuma, the whole point, like Kuma was right next to the dragon fruit. Lin gets it. She tells us she gives it to Kaido. We don't know the nuance behind why or how or whatever, because she said she wanted it here, but in chapter 999, she said she gave it to him, treated like a little brother. Then we get all this confusing info that I do bring up prior in previous streams and videos, that it's like Kaido's role there is really weird. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have like an immense, like, pivotal, like, fighting role. Like, maybe he does, but I feel like there's a world where Kuma sends this fruit and Kaido away, given the proximity to the guy who can do that. And we know that he sent 500 people away. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. And then how do you stop that? How do you stop that? Like, Kaido eats it and then Kuma just like, bye. You know what I mean? Also, how do they stop Kuma? Is this it? Like, Saturn just bodies him? And did Kuma send 500 people away after Saturn bodies him? Because that's what this implies, right? Like, Saturn's here, he bodies Kuma. Kuma eats this fruit. So Kuma eats this fruit. He gets the power, okay? Saturn bodies him. We get this thing, but the result is that Kuma sent 500 people out. That means that somehow Kuma escapes this, right? Isn't that what that means? What's up, Project Iceman? I mean, that's why Garp wasn't on Kaido's list of strongest fighters. Imperial X, exactly. I'm not saying yes or no towards that. What I'm saying, my entire point of bringing that up is it's possible. Like, people need to open up the realm of possibility that, like, yo, first of all, it's not his top 5, right? He didn't even Imperial X. He didn't even say his strongest fighters technically. Even here, look, you know what's crazy? Even here, he doesn't even say Roger's the strongest. He goes, looks like Roger's on his way, as well as he's the one person and it doesn't say like that I can't beat whatever, like he's like the one person I'm afraid of or something, right? And that nuance is interesting. Because like Oda could flat out just say like, these are the 5 people that are stronger than me, that are whatever, but he didn't flat out say any of that, and he continues that with Kaido. It's just crazy. Okay, so I'll pull up exactly, you compare line to line. Oh yeah, this panel is colored now. Official coloration right here. His punch damaged me, right? There are only a scant few capable of fighting me. How high will your ceiling go, right? And then this is the list, right? But then the list gets confusing because it's like, he says capable of fighting me. He doesn't say can beat me. He's just talking about a punch that damages him. The fandom said that Kaido said that this is his top 5. And my pushback is, you're inserting so much information into something that wasn't said. A lot of people are like, oh, Par reads Two Piece. I'm like, yo, you saying that in the same breath as saying Kaido's top 5 is two-piece because that's not what he said. He says there are only a scant few capable of fighting me. And in One Piece, that's an interesting connotation, right? So here, why doesn't he just verbatim say that? Oda's like skating around this like interesting nuance, and that nuance could be completed by the fact that like, hey, why isn't Garp here? We know that Garp was at God Valley. Garp is now, especially here, the heroism of Garp. At least that part's confirmed. So if Kaido truly was at God Valley and he saw Garp fight, and if Garp is the guy he is, because we know after this chapter, all people are like, oh, Garp is a fraud. Garp is weak. Garp is old and slow. Blah, blah, blah. That was their copium for why Garp wasn't on this list. Fast forward to chapter 1080, we see that no, Garp to this day is him. So then it's like, wait, so Kaido doesn't think that Garp could fight him? That doesn't make sense. So then this isn't a top 5. This isn't a thing. This is just what Kaido experienced, most likely, right? This isn't the top 5 in the verse, right? Like, that doesn't make sense for that. And now we have the context to say like, yeah, why aren't these certain characters there? Here's another one. Why isn't Fagarland on here? You would imagine that if, let's say Whitebeard got his scar from Fagarland, right? And Kaido looks at that and goes like, yo, I couldn't beat Whitebeard then. Fagarland scars Whitebeard. That guy is clearly stronger than me, right? So then why isn't Fagarland here? It's because Oda's using the information very, very deliberately, right? Like, obviously he's not going to show us these certain things earlier on, but at the same time, it's the nuance of what Kaido experienced that could make this all make sense. Maybe he didn't experience all of those people. That would make it so simple, right? But I am curious. I am curious about Kuma's role right here. Because this implies like heavily that... Why can't I pop out chat here? Hello? How do I make it chat only? Pop out play. No, wait, hold on. Advanced quality. How do I make it chat only? I want to see only my chat. Damn it. My like computer's like lagging on this end. Egghead is flashback piece. So like it makes sense, right? It's a giant brain. Garp might know the plan of Rocks. Roger knows too. What if Garp left to stop Roger from stopping Rocks? I don't know about that, but I think Garp, I think everybody knows it. So I think like Roger and Rocks probably wanted the same thing, right? Oh, I see. That's who it was. It wasn't Punk Hazard. I know what you're talking. I had the same like realization, but I didn't. I guess I misplaced who. That makes sense. Let me see. I know what you're talking about though. Thank you, Anime Dimension, for the $5. I'll get to the other super chats. I know out of order. It just that caught my eye just now. I know what you're talking about. This guy right here. It could be. The thing is, so Oda draws these masks more often. Let me see. I'm pretty sure there's a broker. Let me see. Oh, and then also this panel. I mean, like, come on. This is legit the thing. Rocks wasn't like over like domineering over them to the point that they were like afraid of him and he was that powerful. No, Whitebeard was like, who put you in charge? And he's like, no, it's me. Like, this is literally the same conversation that Mia Crocodile had with Buggy. And I'm not saying, and again, in that video, I was saying, it's like, if you think that that's like an insult to Rocks, then you're just biased against Buggy. Like, you have to look at it like a neutral standpoint, that it's like Buggy's coded by a gag, but that's like saying that's like saying what, like Sanji's weak because of his gag. It's like, no, he has a gag and he's strong, right? That's like saying like Garp is weak because he always falls asleep. It's like, no, he falls asleep and he's strong. But yeah, hold on, let me brokers, where are they? Doot, 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 doot. This guy. Is he here? I'm pretty sure he's here. I've been, okay, so like I've been letting you guys, I told you guys about this, I forget what chapter reaction, but it was like core to the Godfather video too. Is it here? There was a character in this mix that had a similar mask. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Holy Knight was here, by the way. Like, is this guy a Holy Knight? Maybe one of these guys are a Holy Knight. If this guy were a Holy Knight though, that would be interesting. Because then he starts out as an orphan, then becomes a Holy Knight. Interesting. Interesting. Buggy and Zebek have clout hockey. I'm okay, but Buggy's weak. Hey, that's the perspective. All I'm gonna say is, I think you're gonna be surprised. And the thing is, it's the same. Like, if you go back to that the Fraud Valley video, the one with this thumbnail's from. Let me see. If you go back to that video, right, and you look at the comments, you look at whatever, like, you see, like, that was my. It's hard to fight people, like, when people have like a biased view, right? All I ask for is, like, just acknowledge it, right? Like, I want the story to be like this. Like, I was having a conversation with Morge actually about this, because Morge had a stream and he was talking about God Valley, and he said some things about Kaido, he said some things about rocks, and so I sent him the video, and he said, I think the quote was, because he had almost like a locked in version of what God Valley was. I forget what stream it was. And so I sent him this video afterwards, and the reason why was because he had like a similar mindset to a lot of the people that I made this video for, where it was like, God Valley is painted out to be like this, and my point was, what we know of from the newspaper is it's propaganda. What we know from Sengoku is a lie. We don't know anything about Rocks. We don't know anything about Rock's crew, and like, it was just that, like, this is what we want of God Valley, and I agree. I want all these characters to be the coolest they could be. But if there was a world where Oda did a plot twist and a character ended up being like a Buggy, there's a lot of the fandom that would be like, yuck, that's gross. And I was just preparing that, you know, for people for that, where it's like, Morge said specifically, he was just like, that makes sense. I just don't know if I personally would like it, you know? And I think that was essentially in our conversation. Whereas, like, a lot of people were like, no, that's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. I was like, I don't know if it doesn't make any sense. You cannot like it. That's separate, right? But my same thing that I said to people here, I was just like, hey, I think you might be surprised when we get God Valley, and Rocks and these characters may not be the first, like, the only powerhouses. We might get other people. We might get other things that make it crazy, like Fair Garland. At that point, 957, and when I posted this video, this guy didn't exist. The Supreme Commander of the Holy Knights. We didn't even know if Bogart was there. Like, we didn't know if Ivankov was there. Gloriosa. Like, you know, like, we didn't know. We didn't know, and now we know. Now we know who is there. Saturn's there. Like, again, and my take ever since I found out that Saturn's here has been like, yo, Saturn is crazy. Is like, you can't ignore his existence, right? Like, hold on, I realized I was going on for a little bit longer. Yo, Sai, if you're listening, just hop into the voice chat. Oh shit, a few people messaged me. You read 1096. Let me know when you read I didn't see my Discord messages. I'm sorry, guys. If you guys are watching the stream, I was like busy every single day. You read the news chapter. Damn. I'll dox this one. Xavier Wolf, if you're here, you're probably not here. You're probably busy. Yo, Bogard, bro. Bogard. Threeville's probably asked me because of all the God Valley stuff. Because we had that stream where I told him all my God Valley stuff, and then Bogard. Oh my God. Oh my god. All right, all right, all right. Here, let me message Sai, and then oh, oops. Message. Boop, 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 boop. Ready. Message 3 on accident. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Three responded. Yeah, we could bring in. Let's see. Yo, maybe this chapter could go, this reaction, maybe I should put up like how long will Par be on stream for? This one's a good one. This one's a good one. No break as well. Yeah. Strawson in the bottom right corner of the rocks panel. Oh yeah. Who said this? Who said this? Nelly Brooks. Oh wow, you're new. I haven't seen your name. Welcome. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, that is straight up to Strawson. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. Somebody kicked Saturn to save Kuma, but we don't know yet. Yeah, see, that's the nuance I want to get. How does Kuma go from this? How does Kuma go from this to saving 500 people? So that means someone takes over for like fighting Saturn. Maybe it's Rox. Maybe Rox fights Saturn, right? Like that'd be crazy. Like Rox is like, oh, it's been a long time, Saint Saturn. Like, I don't know. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Rox intervenes. I'd like that. I'd love that, right? Rox being the person who saves Kuma here, cool. That'd be cool. That is Strusen, like a toaster strudel, Strawson. Man, whatever. Who cares about this dude? That guy's the creepiest dude in the series, right? He did some wild things. It's no coincidence that we get the Garp and Rox exchange panel right after this Saturn panel. Hold it, Rox. You're in my way, Roger. Yeah. If Rox met Saturn, that would be crazy. Imagine Saturn raised God Valley is about to do it to Egghead. Well, they didn't erase it. It was, they just, people stopped talking about it.
Let me see.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I feel like I'm here with the fake Par.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean about that? What are you trying to say, huh, punk? This time you won't be getting my camera though. That's the sad part. My setup is weird.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Let me
get that camera on. Oh no, YouTube has ads. Ah.
What do you mean?
Oh, like I don't know.
Did you just leak that you use ad block?
Oh yeah, of course I use ad block. But they're blocking the ad block, so it's like, all right.
Oh yeah, they implemented that new thing. Yeah. They could have
Premium, here I come.
It's funny because they could have done that a long time ago. They knew how to like that. What is the word called? Is it API? No.
Yeah, API.
Yeah. That existed for like a decade, and they just decided now to like implement it. So it's like people may be upset at YouTube for that, but it's like I'm like, yo, they could have done that to us a long time ago. If we're being honest.
Yeah. And then in like a month, the API is gonna update, and then it's like a constant war, never ending.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it should be. But once, the thing is, what's his face will always win. Google will always win out.
Oh, yeah. And YouTube Premium isn't that bad. I think that's a pretty good deal, so.
Yeah. I got a new Samsung phone, and on the Samsung phone, I just get free TV. So I'm like, yo, why would I pay for anything else? It's kind of crazy. Like, I just had this crazy like moment last night while I was like in the car, and I was like, what is Pluto TV? And then I clicked on it. I had like live everything for free. I don't know, it's not for free, obviously it's like with my plan, but like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it kind of feels free. Oh, is your camera on?
I think it is. Oh wait, yeah, it is. I didn't turn it on Discord though.
Okay, gotcha.
There we go.
We are transitioning in. Guys, I know my camera's a little scuffed up. I'm just going to have to deal with it right now because I'm going to do an overlay overhaul. Ooh, that was...
No, your camera's good. What's wrong with it?
No. Like my there's like a 0.7 second delay. There's that.
I thought that was just me. Okay.
No,
never mind.
There's a slight delay, and then
Gotcha.
That should be fixed next time, because you remember when we were doing the 50/50 recording, I like discovered this new like setup, and then I was like, ooh, maybe I do it. So I did it, but I didn't have time to like play test it. So, but I wanted to implement it. So here we are. Yeah, and I get the big house. Size in the little house. Okay, hold on. Okay.
What'd you think of the chapter?
Oh, man. Chapter was great. I think this chapter was one of the best chapters. In terms of impact. Like obviously fighting, like that's not there, all this stuff. It's not like a Luffy Bajrang gunned or Garb Galaxy impacted, but like I think that so much stuff came together really nicely, and we finally got so much of what we wanted all in a really quick way that wasn't problematic either. You know what I mean? Like it was pretty well done. What's his face? You're saying to check my bits. Damn, how do I check my bits from here? That's the one thing about this setup that I can't do.
Are you using Streamlabs?
No, I'm using OBS, but the thing is, it's like on my second computer. So my camera is coming from my second computer, but I'm also using my second computer, but the people can't see it. And that's the hard part of this, where it's like my camera is next to my whole thing, but I can't pull up the stuff. It's all, it's all nitty gritty stuff, but, let me see. Is there a notifications thing? Creator dashboard. It shouldn't pop up. That'd be funny if I just dox like my stream key and stuff on accident. That'd be hilarious.
Would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, you could just reset it, but
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah. Welcome, ParVision. Thank you. Oh, Stream Manager. There we go.
What is cooking with the eggs? It's an amazing lore chapter.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a lot in this one chapter. It was good information. I love the reveals. I think,
you do like the
favorite
reveals.
part so far. Yeah, of course.
You like the first page? The first double spread?
The first double spread?
Yeah.
I'd say so, yeah. It's really good.
Oh, yeah, it's really good. It's your favorite characters there, right?
Bro.
Your favorite characters there, right?
The gas mask? Wait, who?
You don't have to. So you don't have to act.
Oh, are you talking about Kong?
Yeah, our boy Kong is here.
Oh, okay. You're like on the boat that Kong and Bogart, like that's huge, right? Nah, dude.
What do you mean? I'm on the boat that is huge. Guys.
I see where you're going with this. Oh, sorry, look, Bogart got one panel. Oh, Kong's here. He says one dialogue and doesn't go to the battle. Like,
wait. It's
cool that they're here.
The goalpost yet again. Third goalpost.
Hey.
Do you guys remember the quote?
I was always here. I always told you that they are characters. You can't just erase them. But
no,
in terms of what they're doing, like Kong, what is he doing? Garp, I need a vice admiral, please, Mr. Vice Admiral, sir. I need you to go to God Valley. Just don't ask questions, brother. Just go.
I mean, Akainu's doing the same thing.
Bogart was at Hachinosu. He didn't do nothing.
How many vice admirals does Akainu need to send over to Egghead? He didn't even have Kizaru
because Akainu was guarding Marie Joie.
Not
Kuma
at the time.
was there.
Not at the time.
He blasted Kuma. Said, "What is Kong doing?"
Kuma came after, bro. Akainu showed up later. First of all, the
I got,
goalpost.
you know,
Sai goes.
you can hype him up if you want, dude. But like, I
Sai
don't see
literally
it.
is on the
see
record
hype.
saying, "I hope Oda kills Bogard. If Bogard shows up again, Bogard's not gonna show up again."
This is the past. I mean, he technically didn't show up again. I mean, all I gotta say.
All I'm gonna say is that you also said, like, yeah, if Kong shows up, you know, it's not gonna be my favorite chapter.
He still hasn't. This is the past. He really hasn't shown up.
This is one of the greatest chapters of all time, and he still was there. And all I'm saying is that when you read it, when you read it,
who would order Garp around?
When you read this chapter, right? You went from first page, and you were like, "Oh man, God Valley, this is great," and you're like, "Oh, my favorite character Kong is here." Right? Like, oh, this is where Kong was at. Oh my God, Kong was the craziest. I will admit,
outside of these live streams, I do enjoy these characters a lot, like Bogard, Kong. I love them. I think they're great additions to the cast. But it's you who hypes them up to insane amounts.
When did I
makes
hype
me
them
dislike the characters.
Insane amounts.
I gotta say, because you're expecting them to come back into relevancy and do something big.
Oh no, I never said that.
Kong isn't even there.
I never said that. You're forgetting what started
Bogard,
all of this.
Like somebody said it.
Bogard
wasn't at the Marineford. Bogard let Garp get done in by Aokiji. Like,
guys, we need a flashback to a previous stream. All I said that instigated your hate was that, hey, yo, if Garp is strong, because we got Garp being strong in chapter 1080, I'm pretty sure that's when the Kong conversation started up. I said, oh, Kong is probably really strong too. I think and then you're like, ew,
you know what?
Kong, gross. You mean the guy with one chapter, one panel, one thing? And I'm like, yo, what happened?
You're right.
Kong is
cool. Kong is super strong. Kong, he's over here ordering people around. Yes.
He's a but your movie, my point being is that you're saying that I hype. All I said was that, yo, Kong is probably cool. And you went on a tirade about Kong is the worst character. I hope he never shows up again. And then on stream, I'm like, yo, what happened? I thought you liked the Marines.
They said that since this is a part of Kuma's memories, Kuma imagined Kong up. He's actually not even here, really. He doesn't exist. Kuma probably just thinks that Kong's here when you really think about it.
Kong is just a figment of Kuma's imagination. No, that's crazy. You know what? That's it. Whoever said that, though, that's a really cool perspective.
It's a good idea.
No, because would imply that later on, Kuma met Kong, and then he found out about this. That Kong ordered Garp
he's probably
to go
like
there.
you, where he saw the one panel, one page, and he's like, "Oh, Kong's probably important, so I'm gonna add him into my flashback."
And then
I'm gonna add Kong to my headcanon.
We're not seeing this through Kuma. We're seeing this through Kuma through Bonnie. So Bonnie also is imagining up Kong too.
I like to imagine Bonnie's like, who is this guy? Who's this loser? Who's this loser? My dad's flashback.
Oh my God. No, not the conspiracy of if these memories are fake. Imagine Oda ends this entire segment up with like, this was all a dream.
Yeah. Bonnie's like, well, somebody had to have told Garp to go, right? Like, I just added in who I thought would be appropriate.
Yeah, she was just like, hold on. She's like, Akainu? Sengoku?
I'm not going to lie.
Who was before Sengoku?
Yeah, random dude. In this chapter, I would have loved if instead of Kong, this could be a little bit slanderous, instead of Kong or Bogard, I really wish that they brought like Zephyr back, because I think he would have been a really cool addition.
Oh yeah, no,
or even just add him in here too. I think Zephyr would have been a nice, like, you know, semi-canon character like Shiki. I think that would have been dope.
I think
I would have appreciated that more.
I think what's it called?
I think what I can get.
Zephyr could definitely make a view here. Not a view. A debut at some point, right? But like maybe it's not at God Valley. But the thing is, it's like, remember what I said last week where I was like, I think that the God Valley flashback is going to be segmented, right? We're going to see only what Kuma experienced. I didn't think that Kuma experienced so little of God Valley to the point that they're coming out of it saying like, we still have no idea what the heck really happened on that island, right?
Yeah.
And the separation being, I forgot what I was going to say. What were we talking about beforehand? I lost my train of thought.
No, you lost me too. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, Kuma experiences
Like Kuma not knowing the whole like flashback of God's Valley.
Oh
Like
yeah,
he didn't even
yeah,
know
yeah.
why Garp is a hero. Is what
Yeah.
you meant?
So the question then becomes how do we get this part, like the actual God Valley? Because what I was saying earlier was like technically we didn't get what we know to be God's Valley. Like we got the Valley of Gods. Like we got the beforehand, not the actual events. That stuff is still obscure to us, and we don't know when that stuff will come. And what's important, because in my opinion, what's important is the reason why I was able to say that God Valley was in Kuma's flashback was because I was looking at it from a perspective of like, okay, who knows about it and who could disseminate that information? That was always my question. When Garp showed up, I thought it was Garp. When we found out about like Kuma's like flashback, I was like, okay, maybe it's Kuma, and then that's how Kuma, Garp, and all that stuff comes together, right? So because we got it through Kuma's memories, I think it's also important, like, okay, Oda gave us a list of characters here that were at God's Valley, to the point where like, yo, Napoleon and Prometheus were at God's Valley. And I'm like, yo, what if Zeus was there? But obviously we don't see Zeus. But these are the characters that were at God's Valley. We've interacted with a lot of them. Like Gloriosa was there. She didn't tell Luffy anything. Rayleigh was there. She didn't tell Luffy anything, or they didn't tell Luffy anything. But there's a list of characters here now that were all at God's Valley. In my opinion, I think that Kaido might have gotten Paw Pod Fruit out. We could talk about that later, but there's all these characters that we left. Whitebeard's not here. Shiki's probably not going to be the guy. Big Mom's probably not going to be the person. Kaido's not the person. Captain Sean's a zombie now. Stussy is cloned, but maybe like Miss Bakins could be, like, if we interact with Weevil somehow, maybe Bakins is the person. We already interacted with Rayleigh. I doubt he comes back. Roger's gone. Scopper Gaban could be the person. He is here. I don't think it's for Garland. I don't think this other character here is probably important. We don't know. In my Bogard video, I was saying that Bogard could be the character that tells us about God Valley, about all these things that we don't know about. And then also Garp is here, but Garp is with Blackbeard's crew now, so he technically wouldn't be there, which is why I said if there's a character that tells us about this missing information, it would probably be somebody who was at God's Valley. And that's why in the Bogard video, I was asserting that Bogard was there, and he might show up at Egghead to be that character, because when you eliminate everybody else who was there, it wouldn't make sense for most of these other characters besides like Scopper Gaban and like a possibility like of a not a fringe character, but like, for example, Ginny, I realize in this chapter kind of looks like Atlas, and I'm like, oh, maybe Oda introduces other characters. But we also know Ivankov was there. Like, that's another thing. Kuma could show up, but the thing is, these two don't know about it, so it has to be a character that remained on the island, not one of the 500 people that was boosted off of the island. And so as far as like the God Valley information that comes next, it's probably going to come from someone here in the future, I think on the Navy side, and that Navy side is probably going to give us a lot more, where in that flashback, in that nuance, we might get Zephyr, we might get a little bit more about Kong. And the reason why I say that is going back to that note that Oda wrote, that he said that he wanted to draw everything that happened in the Navy during the time skip, but he wanted to start focusing on the Navy, so much so that he ended the comment saying that, like, I'll do everything, I'll write it all, and everything connects back to Luffy. An interesting thing to would be to Luffy's birth story. That's how he ended that note. So he talked about every single character that he wanted to talk about on the Navy side, and he hasn't done it yet. And it will be crazy, I think, that if he does God Valley from the Navy side, and that's how we end up seeing all this stuff. And again, I think it's also pretty important to take it from a standpoint of like an observer too, not like one of the active players, right? Like Rox is an active player, Roger's an active player. Like, these characters are actively doing things. It would make sense to give us the perspective of someone who is like there, but like watching everything, right? Because again, if Garp is there and he's spending his time fighting Roger and Rox, then he's spending his time fighting Roger and Rox. There needs to be somebody who's there watching everything, seeing what Kuma did, what Saturn did, what all that stuff did. So then when we get the God Valley flashback, we get everything. That's kind of how I've been thinking about it prior, but then also I think this chapter just solidifies that even more, in my opinion. But yeah, so and this all jumped off of you saying the Zephyr thing. I think Oda might actually do the Zephyr thing. And I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
So as far as God's Valley go, I feel like we're going to get, I agree with you. I mean, obviously this was never going to be the full God Valley flashback, but I feel like we could get different faction side. Like you said, Marine specifically. Yeah. I feel like we could get a Celestial Dragon side from the God Knights. I feel like we could get one pirate from Rox. We could get one pirate from Roger, and we can get like one side from each faction here. And I feel like all together, after we get all those flashbacks, we finally get the full picture of God Valley.
Yeah, there's a.
I think that's how we're gonna do it. I'd be shocked if Oda doesn't come back to God Valley more than once, because I feel like there's just so much information here that we're still missing.
Yeah. And here's the way that could work is Sword could be that, where it's like if for example, out of Ohara they got the Revs, right? Out of God Valley, if Garp is here, right? And I think a lot of us agree in my video from various standpoints, Garp being the progenitor of Sword in either image or actual participation, one way or the other. I could see this event being the birth of Sword, and Sword starting from here. And then when we end up meeting those characters from Sword, the upper echelon, those characters could know about God Valley, similar to how the upper echelon of the Revs share an interesting Ivankov and Kuma. They share and Hack is here too, right? Like
who?
Hack, the fishman in the Revs. He was the guy who bit through the chain, right? That's Hack. Pretty sure that's Hack.
Is it? I'm
pretty sure that's Hack, right?
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the Celestial Dragon side all the time. They don't really like fishmen.
Wait, is that Hack?
Pretty sure it is. I mean, it would make sense, right? Because he's a.
I guess it could, yeah.
He's a Oh no, he's the wrong type. He's a Japanese soldier fishman.
Yeah, you're over here thinking all fishmen look alike. I was like, what? That's
yeah, Par's just racist.
I could have swore because I was like, I looked at it, I was like, that's not Hack.
I thought I mean, hey,
Par's just racist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Par said, "Oh, it's a fishman. It's got to be the same guy." Oh yeah, by the way, I think Hack was on Rox's crew. He was in the background, right, Par?
Wait, was
and
he?
I think there's also a Hack on Roger's crew too.
Wait, was he?
Yeah, there's a fishman on Roger and Rox's crew.
Oh yeah, that part I knew. I mean, that's in the
yeah. Hack is everywhere. He's omnipotent. Gotcha.
Wait, so then what happens to this guy? Wait, is this... I mean...
He's just a fishman, man.
Yeah, but he's a shark fishman. Shark fishman's special because all the shark fishmen are the... If you look in the story, all the shark fishmen are the ones who, like Jinbei, whale, shark, Arlong, shark. Like, they're all the shark ones, Oda gives them, like, the special roles. That's an interesting one. For a shark fishman. Hordy
Jones's dad.
Yeah, Hordy Jones is a great white shark. That'd be crazy if he was Hordy Jones's dad. That would be wild.
I prefer if he wasn't. I like Jones's reason for being evil. I feel like giving him a backstory like that would be too much. I mean, it would negate.
He wouldn't need the backstory
of his
though.
Character.
I mean, if he was Hordy Jones's backstory, it would just be like a Easter egg. It wouldn't need to be a backstory, right? Hordy was an orphan. We know that Hordy was an orphan. He didn't have his parents there. Yeah. So, and this could be why he didn't have his parents. His dad was there at God Valley, and then whatever happened to him afterwards. It's interesting. What's it called? Oh yeah, I figured out how to get the bits up too. So let me just make sure I have okay, let me read these two bits. Time Lord at the The bit said Gloriosa, 3 things. Gloriosa is Yamato's mom. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Like it could make 100% sense now. Kaido wanted a boy, but they only have women. Explains her journey outside. 2, Eva was going to eat Kaido's fruit and Beg Mom took it. Was that Kaido's fruit's will? Who knows? Is Law's fruit a prize given the immortality surgery and the 5 billion price tag? Also, who knows? Because here's the thing, Sai. Do we see, is this, so we see the Rocks lineup, but we don't see Rocks, right? Like this, but it's also weird because this last guy, like why would Oda show him in this lineup and then he's like silhouetted?
Which guy?
Like in the lineup of the Rocks crew, like there's this like the small last panel, I guess under.
Oh, Wang Ji?
Like, no, under is, or I mean, hey, if, is the top one? I thought the middle one was Wang Ji, and then the guy with like the hat.
Middle one is Silver Axe. Because he's dead. So we saw the guy in the middle on Thriller Bark, and we know Wang Ji is alive. So the middle one has to be Silver Axe, and then the bottom one has to be Wang Ji by process of elimination. People are saying F. Did we die?
Oh, let me see.
I think we're still good.
Oh, no, it's dropping frames.
Yeah.
It's an internet thing. It's red right now. Green back, red, green, yellow, green.
He is the 4-armed guy who is a zombie. I've seen that, but if we're saying the guy on the bottom is Wang Ji, then he has to be alive because Blackbeard and Kobe just fought Wang Ji.
So that was chapter 551.
The guy in the middle with the helmet, he has to be dead. Because we saw him on Thriller Bark. Like, literally the same helmet, same, like, beard. Like, it would be hard-pressed to say that there's another character in the entire series that looks exactly like him.
I know what you're talking about, but my thing is...
middle, in my opinion, is Silver Axe, bottom, Wang Ji. Which, I don't, like, going back to what you said, I don't know why he's silhouetted. Like... When else are we going to see Wang Ji and Silver Axe, right? Like, Silver Axe is dead, boom, Thriller Bark, put it 1 by 1, it's him. The bottom one, Wang Ji, like, he already got beaten. Like, unless we're going to impel down again and breaking him out too, along with Doflamingo, I don't know why we hide this guy. And I don't think he's going to be like a yapper either. I don't feel like he's going to be the one who drops the Rocks lore. So I could be wrong.
So this is Captain John right here, but we know that's Captain John because that was named, but we don't have the other dude's name. Like, we don't know if this is Silver Axe or Wang Ji, but we know Wang Ji's alive. So that what you're saying is this can't be Wang Ji. This has to be
process of elimination. It's Silver Axe. Yeah. Silver
Axe. I don't know if you saw this, but in my opinion, I was like, yo, because the thing is, yes, he's dead, but we don't know when they died, right? And my thought was that guy looks a lot like Cracker's Biscuit Warrior guy, and even has like the multiple arm, or not the multiple arm thing, but like the same like facial thing. And I'm like, if Lin was like on there, Cracker 3 years younger, or no, Cracker's older than God Valley. So maybe he knew who this guy was. And so maybe the Biscuit Cracker was based off of, what's his face? I guess Silver Axe, even though he uses swords. That's like the weird part, right? That it's a sword, that the guy's holding swords in Thriller Bark, but this is supposed to be Silver Axe. Right? It's this guy, right? Chapter 452 that you're talking about? This big dude. This is Captain John here. This would be this guy. Sai died.
My audio died.
Silver Axe is his dad. Silver Axe is not Longbeard. Wait, how do you know if Silver Axe is not Longbeard? We don't see the length of his beard. Silver Axe is Scopper Gabon. Yeah, thought about. Bro, it's the dude next to him. No, what? This guy? But this guy looks so similar. I mean, it could be this one, I guess. I feel like this guy looks so much more like that guy.
Yeah, that one is Silver Axe. Even though he doesn't have an axe, I'm assuming he's Silver Axe.
Yeah, you're saying this one is the middle guy. People are saying no, it's this guy. Ginny is Atlas, York, and Lilith. Yeah, Andy, I was saying the same thing. I think Atlas would make the most sense, but like if Atlas and I don't know about York, but I think Atlas. Atlas was as soon as Atlas put the glasses on, I was like, oh shit, that's just Atlas. Or when Ginny put the glasses on, I was like, that's just Atlas. He's holding onto a silver axe, literally. Yeah, but that's
and I think that's weird too. I think that's really strange.
But that's also the thing. It's not like the zombies were using their weapons. Like all like I mean this dude is half elephant. Like I mean some of them probably have their like weapons, but wasn't like some of the zombies didn't necessarily have all of their like abilities. I mean Ryuma just had the shoe suite because he stole it, but technically that's Brooke, right? Because that's like the other part of it, where it's like, yes, this is Wang Zhi's body, but the shadow is not Wang Zhi, right? So like just because they're not using the right weapons doesn't mean that like that character isn't that character, because it's the shadow that's important. Like Zoro, like I doubt the guy Jigoro that Zoro took over is a 3-sword style swordsman, right? But he used 3-sword style because it was Zoro's shadow in that guy's body. So like I think the way you're supposed to use this is like, this is just a visual thing. I feel like this guy, we got the beard, we got the mustache, we got the face, but for me,
the helmet, he looks just like he looks just like him.
Yeah, the helmet, the open bottom, but then on top of that, I think Cracker's dude looks exactly like him. This dude looks exactly like that dude. It just looks like a younger version. And it'd be crazy because then Cracker gets a higher bounty because they think that he's just like a rocks pirate. You know, like imagine that. Imagine if Cracker's bounty was boosted because they were like, oh my God, it's a rocks pirate. Oh shit, this is crazy. And he was just going by the name Cracker. Yeah, it could just be his name is Silver Axe. Like we've seen that too, where like people's names are just like random. So if this is Silver Axe, then this is Wang Zhi, and Wang Zhi is just like, you know, I'm not trying to like. Oh, sorry, your camera's off, by the way.
Oh shoot, wait. Oh yeah, because I rejoined the call, I think.
The Wang Zhi isn't not profiling, but I'm pretty sure Wang Zhi is if this is Wang Zhi, then like there's I think Wang Zhi is like taken from like Chinese inspiration. You know, he's not most Chinese looking dude. I think he's Wang Zhi, not Silver Axe. Yeah, I mean at the end of the day we don't know, but I would imagine at the end of the day, I think my point is like we don't see rocks, right? Because like this is increasing importance. Like rocks isn't hidden in this panel. He's not here. He's hidden there. I just want to make sure that there's like no person that Oda hid like rocks in, you know? And if this was rocks, that'd be crazy. But most important, second important, third important, fourth important, these two equal importance. Then we break down. Obviously, Gloriosa is more important, draws it. Wang Zhi and Silver Axe, whatever. But I like the idea, process of elimination. If this is Silver Axe, then we got the foreshadow, or not the foreshadow, like the foresight from Thriller Bark, having Captain John and Silver Axe. Hey, maybe all three. It could be. Hey, wait, this guy is there too. This guy is here in the Rocks Pirate thing too. He's right here. Isn't this guy him? This guy is that guy. Up here. In the background, above Whitebeard's head, he has the claws, and then Claw Guy. This guy could be that guy.
Yeah, people are talking about the Claw Guy a lot.
Yeah, the Claw Guy is there too. He looks like a mink. Huh. I want to know who this guy is. This guy looks cool. It's one of my favorite designs for some reason.
It's because it's plain and simple, you know. You can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah, it's just like circles and triangles and circles and triangles. It's like very baby coded, you know? It's like,
Vega from Street Fighter. I like that.
is that who that is? Maybe that
Well,
is.
that's like the iconic Claw character in video games.
Oh, the claw guy. No, I was talking about the guy with the circle head and then the triangle.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Told you they're all rock pirates. Yeah, I mean they all could be rock pirates, right? That's fair. Except for Wang Ji. Wang Ji cannot be here. Wang Ji absolutely cannot be here. And then there's a few other characters like if these are rocks pirates, they're not important. That's the main thing, I guess, because the only thing that would make sense is okay, if they are important, then it would be like it'd be like a weird situation where like Thriller Bark is God Valley, but I wouldn't even like that, even though that's something that's kind of like adjacent to what I was saying in the past. I wouldn't necessarily like that, but we do got to figure out what happened to God Valley after this. But yeah, you know, let me see. Oh, one more bits and then we'll get to the super chats. Time Lord 25 or send some bits. As Kong's full name is Don Quixote Kong, but goes by a short name Donkey Kong. I love it. Oh,
that's a good one.
Yeah,
good theory.
Yeah, Time Lord and me spitting the Dawn Key and the Moon Key theories. That's a good throwback.
Thriller Bark being God's Valley, I wouldn't mind that, but they'd have to do a lot of explaining, like, hey, we destroyed the mountains, we built a castle, and then Moria just stole it, which I'm fine with. I'm open to that one, but yeah, I don't see it yet. But I think it's the best guess we have, to be honest. It's either that or the island is just destroyed.
Yeah, I mean that's why, because in the Zoro video is saying like we are gonna get a West Blue focus very soon. And I listed out every island in the West Blue. The only thing that I think that I like more than this, and we don't know the details yet. Do we know the name of the king that was here?
Nope.
We don't. Because in the Zoro video, I don't remember if I verbatim said this about Brook, but the Brook is from West Blue. I list out all the islands from West Blue, and I was like saying like, well, Shanks is from the West Blue. We at the time I made that video, we didn't know that God Valley was from West Blue. But Thriller Bark, wherever Shanks is from, where Brooks is from, and the point of it was that we're going to get swordsman focus in the West Blue somehow, somewhere. I don't know if we go there. I don't know if it gets relevant. I don't know exactly how all that works. But what I was saying about Brooks's thing, I think I might have said it on stream after I posted the video, because I feel like it wouldn't make sense for me to put it in that Zoro video, was that Brook is gone by this point. 50 years ago, right? So he's from the West Blue. His island is in the West Blue. He's part of a kingdom and he's not on his island. So during that time, his island could have been commandeered during that time. And it could have been that God Valley was his place. And that would be crazy, because then it would make it that his island is how we get tied to the God Valley directly for the Straw Hat. Similar to how like O'Hara for Robin, it'd be God Valley for Brook, because Brook's timeline actually lines up with the West Blue, all that stuff. And then the part being that if Brook was from the kingdom where this country was located, then Brook was part of the convoy that would have protected this place and that kind of a thing. But he would have had to like turn a blind eye or be on the side of protecting it. So, regardless, there's so many ways Oda could tie in the West Blue, and hey, I'm on that boat, because it's like that was the Bogard video and the Zoro video were tying back to like there's something there that these characters are going to tie back to West Blue. I feel it coming. Now the question is,
who do we see it from? Thriller Bark would make sense though, because it's like, why would these bodies be there, right? But did they die? They did. But the thing is, the problem with Captain John's story is that Captain John didn't die on Thriller Bark, or at God's Valley. Captain John died much later. Captain John created his own crew, had his own treasure, then was killed by his own crew. That's what these sword stabs were. So though Moria has his body, you have to acknowledge that Moria had to have gone out of his way for this one, because this one wouldn't be associated with the Rocks Pirates. In fact, none of the Rocks Pirates would be technically located together because they disbanded. So it wouldn't make sense that John was with the rest of the Rocks Pirates, unless the rest of the Rocks Pirates were the ones that killed Captain John and they also died all in the same place. Like, that would be really weird. Captain John is the standout one because he's the only character we really have lore about. Silver Axe, we don't have anything, to the point people think Scopper Gaban could be him too. So weren't those just stories? They could be, but those stories were like, it's not just stories, but it was also like corroborated by the like for example, it's not just that he got betrayed by his own crew and he got stabbed. Like, no, we see the stabs. Like, his corpse still has the swords in him, right? So it's like, it is just a story, but it's also a story that like we can do a quick autopsy and be like, yeah, I mean, guy stabbed by swords. That's the story. That's the body, you know? And then the treasure, it's like, there's the treasure story, and then there's also like a map, and there's also like the jewel thing too. So it's like, there's Captain John's story. It is a story, but I feel like there's less reason to plot twist that one, because it's like, we corroborated a little bit. Those could be from the Holy Knights. Maybe.
It could be from the Holy Knights, and then they just made up a story for him.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. But hey, another small little thing was like, Morgan's was the one who reported God's Valley. That's an interesting thing too, because, oh yeah, that's another interesting thing, because what I was saying earlier was, this Oda gave us the list of characters who are at God Valley, and technically Morgan's is one of them, in this context of, he spins the truth to create the story, and he has to make the story according to the Gorosei or whatever, right? But maybe he has like the real information, like how he has the real information on Egghead, but he says something else, right? So Morgan's could be one of the characters that gives us God Valley information. He honestly would be one of the best characters, because we're probably running into him through Vivi, through your theory with the whole, he's the ship that takes them away, right? So it's an interesting point. I like that.
Yeah, but would Morgan's actually be here on God's Valley then?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, does he need to, like, we know that what's his face, Morgan's wasn't at all of the reverie, right? But he still has the real information. The headlines are different. He has the real information, right? So maybe that's how Oda teases God Valley at least a little bit more, that Morgan's is like, you know, we meet up with what's his face, Morgan's and the Straw Hats, they combine, and then he tells us about God's Valley, about what he knows, right? Because he would know a lot more about God's Valley than what the headlines is. I mean, every single time he's had a story, he's known almost the truth, probably, just like not everything, right?
Oh yeah, that's totally fair then.
Yeah. So, like, for example, Ivankov and Kuma were there, you know? They were literally there, and then they're like, yo, we still have no idea what the heck really happened there. I would imagine that Morgan's knows more than them, because he made the headline. He probably had the reports. He probably talked to Marines, you know? He also has spies. So who knows? Oh, also Stussy. Like, Stussy and Morgan's had some kind of thing too, right? All underworld people. Huh.
Yep, Morgan's would be 15 years old as of God Valley.
Do we know Morgan's like actual age?
Yeah. It
Was
is
it in Viva
53
Card?
years.
Yeah.
I believe so.
That's what I think in the Fraud Valley video I was saying that like we don't know if it's like Morgan's or maybe it's like that's like the start of Morgan's, like I don't know, but all I do know at that point was that even if you remove Morgan's from the equation, it's the fact that newspaper headlines, like they're always skewed. Always. Why would that change in the flashback? Why would Sengoku's headlines change? Why would a report about God Valley not be redacted, not be manipulated? And that's literally what they were saying here. I think there was like a direct line. Oh yeah, everything was manipulated. Ivankov said that. The narrator said that. So like that was the truth. The headlines is was crazy. But yeah, let's get through some of these super chats. Let's get to the super chats.
Looking up how birds age for you.
Birds,
Just to see what's up.
I feel like birds have
Xavier.
short lifespans, don't they?
I have no clue. I'm not a bird expert.
I feel like
But it
some
does say that
birds-
birds don't exactly show a lot of signs of aging. But hey,
You know-
Morgan's, I would say it right here. Morgan's doesn't look a day over 50.
You know,
He looks pretty good.
what's it called? I forget the new like the details of the article, but something that scientists have been looking up, or I've always not wondered but like studied, was like birds are kind of frail. Like they're really like their bones are really like light so they can fly, you know, they in general they're really light, and then their brains are really like small, right? But they were wondering like, wait, how come woodpeckers, like I think woodpeckers life expectancies are not that long, and but for a long time they thought that like the woodpecker had some kind of built-in mechanism, because the woodpecker is basically getting a concussion. Like if any other species was banging their head against a wall like 100 minutes per second or whatever, or 100 beats per second, then like most people would just die, but woodpeckers don't. But and so they always thought that there was some kind of mechanism towards them protecting themselves from that brain damage, but it turns out that it's not, and that's probably why they die or whatever. So they just kind of like beat themselves to death. And I think it's like, I think it has something to do with their spine, or like they just can't handle it, something like that. Doing woodpecker research.
The real reason why birds die that easily is because we exist, Par.
That's for chickens, not for hogs.
No. Me and you, we hunt birds every Sunday. Come on.
True. Tell them.
True. Yeah. No, have you ever went bird hunting before though?
No. Well, yes.
Really?
It's on the
Okay.
last Sunday.
Last Sunday, yeah.
Oh my god, the birds aren't real. We talked about that on the 50/50.
I like to imagine we're like the celestial dragons of the bird world.
Yeah, just fucking blast birds on the weekend.
Yeah, Morgan's would not be reporting that headline. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
he'd be gone.
Like how's the One Piece
Morgan's
world
doesn't stand a chance.
a bird in the sky, not with me and Sai around? Oh no.
Sorry, with all the cats. Yeah, it was foreshadowed in my lore. You should have known that I hunt birds when you saw all the cats I had.
Yeah,
I'm here to destroy the bird population.
good riddance.
Yeah, like what good are birds anyways? I have a black car, and let me tell you, birds love pooping on that every single day. It is a travesty. Why even wash the car?
There's the theory that birds do it on purpose. They poop on.
They target red, silver, and black cars more than other car colors. So if you have a white car, you're pretty safe.
Yeah. Wait, Satanar, you're being mutinied out? Wait, why are you being mutinied? Who's mutinizing you? Give me their names.
We are. Goodbye. say hello to the banned realm.
The ban realms. Ooh, first super on a live. Wait, that's a crazy. YouTube just hit me with a crazy notification. Like, it's not a first super chat in my stream. It's a first super on a live at period. We gotta celebrate that. I'm gonna get to super chats. So Michael Groves, $5 super chat with the balloon and a 1. I think Rayleigh and Gloriosa will reveal some insight as well now that they both reveal to be there. It's possible, but I think that like it wouldn't be when we get the full package, it'll be someone with the straw hats. It'll be someone adjacent, like for example, right now we're getting the Kuma Bonnie stuff and the straw hats are there, but it's not like they're hearing it, right? This is the kind of information that like some of the straw hats are probably going to be needing to know, like similar to the Odin flashback, right? The Odin flashback, we heard a little bit about Odin on like Zoe and then going up to Wano, and then finally Kinemon told us like a bastardized version of Odin's story. I say bastardized because like I don't know if you guys remember the anime, but they made Odin look crazy in that flashback. Like it was like a silhouette, but it wasn't a silhouette, and then he just like looked goofy and cool at the same time. And then we got the actual Odin flashback that was just like not out of nowhere, but it was like unprompted almost, because it was a flashback like to like this was Wano 20 years ago, right? So given how those work in One Piece, I would imagine that it's like something along the lines of when we get more of God Valley, it's going to be told to the Straw Hats. I don't know if Rayleigh is going to be with the Straw Hats again in that capacity. He could be, considering the Boa stuff, but I feel like it'd be a newer character, or a character that was introduced in this chapter as being there. I have a bias a little bit towards Bogard because the bias there is because the Navy side. I want to know the Navy side from multiple angles, and God Valley side of the Navy stuff. Like, and there's so much stuff we need to know about the Navy that I feel like fleshing out more pirate, more other stuff wouldn't make sense when we could do either Sword or the Revs, or like Sai was saying, the Celestial Dragons. Like there, we could go from that angle and learn not just God Valley, but like a historical standpoint of like, oh, this is why the Navy did this. This is why the Navy did Marineford. This is why the Navy did like O'Hara, like Buster Calls exist because of this, right? This or why the Warlord system comes to existence. Like there's so many things that we can learn from.
Would you learn that they're all justified? Yeah,
justified, or what caused these things. Maybe Wang Ji or whoever came out of this and they sat his ass down, and he, because of him now we have warlords, and we wouldn't know that unless we went from the Navy side of the perspective. So hold on. Mocal Jordan came into the stream and said Emu was Lucci's dad. Would be a crazy plot twist. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy.
That'd be a great way to bring Lucci back in.
Yeah.
He gets a crazy buff, and then it's like, hey, like it all makes sense. It's because it's he's part of the Neuronas.
Neurona Lucci. Yeah, he was abandoned. He's a born killer. He's a prodigy.
Born in the dark.
Yeah. And then Emu sees or Lucci sees Emu and he goes, "Daddy," but it's like his mommy, and he just goes like, it's just like the meme, you know? Neurona Hattori. Yeah. I'm with it. I'm with that one. That one I'm with.
It'd be like the Kurozumi family. They've just been here all along. We just never knew.
Oh, I read that chat out of context. I'm seeing the bird context now. I think Oda could play on that that meme.
Who's Perona's dad? We don't know. She's orphan.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what the SBS said. She's an orphan, and then Moria found her and gave her a home. Moria's a good guy. I think Moria's a great pirate. He just got lazy, like somebody said earlier. He just he had a good plan, you know, like, hey, I'm gonna build up a zombie crew, but he just let himself go along the way. He got too comfy.
Someone said, who else was hoping for Rox himself to be revealed in this chapter? It's funny. We were talking, I forgot what the context was, but like earlier, like last week or something, maybe after our recording, we were saying like, oh yeah, because we cut like the chapter discussion because we ran out of time, but then later on we talked and it was saying like the craziest thing that would happen like in the chapter would be if Rox shows up and like for me it was like if he just said hi. Like if you just said one line, that chapter would automatically be one of the best chapters, period. Like he doesn't even need to do anything. I just want to see what he looks like. And I just want a word to come out of his mouth. Just be like, yo, like he just does like one of these like, yo. And then I'm like, yo, this is the best chapter of all time. Like I would love that. I would love, it's just, man, I can't wait. I've been waiting. We've been waiting. Rox is just, I'm a Rox fan. I like Rox. I feel like Rox is going to end up being like a favorite character for some reason. Do you have that feeling?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of characters that are introduced are favorites or, you know, fan favorites. It's hard to meet bad characters nowadays that are that prominent. No,
but like Rayleigh. Like when Rayleigh showed up, I knew he'd become a favorite character. You know? Like when Garp, I loved Garp from the beginning and I continue to like Garp, right? There's certain characters that you get shown and you're like, you know, this isn't my guy. And for me, it's like Garp and Rayleigh, it's like it's setting a tone, right? But like, you know, Odin showed up, he's cool, he's all right. You know, Kaido, he showed up, he's cool. King is just beautiful, but he's not like that guy to me, right? Vegapunk, you know, I wanted him to be, but I was always cautious around Vegapunk. But I don't know why Rox is just like, I feel like everybody likes Rox, but I have a feeling that I like Rox, like Buggy, Rox, Shanks. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. Feel like, and like for Garland showed up and like, I don't know if I'm going to like, he's not going to be like my favorite character, you know? You know what I mean?
Actually, I really like Garling so far.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
I think Garling's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's different strokes for different folks.
Yeah,
that's how it is.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Like Garling would be a sick character for some people, but for me, I don't know why. I feel like I'm gonna end up liking Rox a lot, and maybe that me liking Rox a lot is gonna be a reason, not that being a reason why people don't like him, but the way I like him is why people don't like him. Like, I feel like that's going to be my thing. But that's the same thing for you, right?
Narukami.
So.
Yeah. Narukami, my man. I also like Garling. I just wish Garling... I've never really cared either way for the immortality surgery. Like, oh, they're immortal, they're not immortal. Whether it happens or not, it's not going to really affect me. But with Garling, though, I kind of wish he had the immortal youth surgery because he looked kind of dope back in the day. Like, I wish this is the same Garling we had nowadays. Man. I mean, he still looks cool as an old man, but, you know, you gotta admit, young Garling, he was strapping, dude.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see him fight somebody.
I mean...
Maybe old man still pulls out something crazy, you know, obviously he could probably transform or something, but, you know, young Garling, though, man. You could tell, handsome lad.
I want to see him...
Don't even swing that way. Garling's a handsome lad.
I want to see him poke somebody with his hair.
Poke somebody with his hair.
Yeah, just
and
like,
also
boom.
same with the other Holy Knights, man. The other Holy Knights are kind of cool.
Wait, we only see like 2, right?
Not the ones in the front page. Kind of don't really like them that much. Like gas mask, big hat. Another one that just looks like a drawing I could cook up. But the ones later in the chapter, the one with the animal skull mask and the black haired girl, I was like, yo, okay, there we go.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
The Mayer family. Is that like an Oscar Mayer, like Wiener? Is that like a... Maybe,
yeah. She's like the queen of wieners.
Yeah. And then the gas mask is
but I guess she's a celestial dragon, so it'd be like the god of wieners.
Yeah, the god wiener. Given godhead.
Yeah, the godhead of wieners.
Yeah.
If she ever gets promoted to Gorosei. But the people behind Garling, I'm assuming they're Holy Knights too, since they have such unique designs. Like, come on, like that, the guy with the animal skull. Yeah, that's a cool one. That's a cool one.
Yeah, that's a cool one. But the girl, that could.
Oh, the girl too. Oh yeah,
that could be Luffy's mom.
I don't think so.
Because Oda said that Luffy's mom is just like jet black, straight hair, right?
Did he?
Yeah.
Could be. But hey, as for right now, I don't think so. But she looks
She's
cool
also
though. Either
packing
way.
heat.
Either way, all these characters are pretty cool. But I will say the Holy Knights in the beginning of the chapter don't exactly strike fear in my heart though. I don't look at those guys and I'm like, wow, that's some end game villainry right there.
Oh yeah, no.
But
I think like
maybe they transform.
I think
and plus
this-
they're 38 years older too, right?
yeah,
We got a huge time skip. Maybe they got swole.
I don't know about that, but I think the girl and the guy in the back are like in the thing. Those are probably the strong ones, like because I like the Roger with Rayleigh, right? Garp, Bogard. Like I think Oda's doing something where it's Garling and then someone right next to him. She's probably really, really strong. I think like these are the strong characters, but I wonder if these. It seems like they're family based, right? So that would imply that they are all Figarlands, right? Because if they're in a unit, like because are they going? Maybe I'm misinterpreting, right? But it says you pests can just sit back and watch, and then this says the man mayor family is going to win, right? It seems like they're doing it by like families, right? Like so if the Don Quixote were here, they would be on one team, and the Figarlands aren't on team. The man mayor is on one team. So wouldn't it make sense if the people behind Garling are also Figarland? They're all the Figarland family?
I wouldn't say so.
You wouldn't say so? So then,
I mean, I'm sure there's more Figarlands, but I don't think the people behind Garling necessarily have to be their family. I mean, they could. Don't get me wrong, they could be family, but there's nothing that solidifies that in my mind that they're like definite family.
But
because he says God Knights stand ready, so they could just be God Knights. They don't have to be like Figarlands.
Oh, right, because they're trying to counter the Roger stuff.
Like it could be possible, like maybe like third cousin removed down the way, something like that, but.
Wait, so then
it just stands the fact that they're God Knights.
So
above
then
anything else first.
Like Man Mayor, that guy is that. So because do we know that they're God Knights or they're just celestial dragons, right?
We're just assuming they're God Knights.
Yeah, so that was the confusing part because I think a lot of people were saying that these guys are God Knights because like people are saying like this guy looks like the Big Mom person. I was like, wait, do we know that this guy and this guy is a God Knight? I thought they were just people hunting because. I like what you said, where, the people behind Garling aren't, specifically the Garland family because those are just the God Knights because he specifically says that. Whereas these people are probably just celestial dragons that are just leader of their families because at this point they're just hunting. This is where they're on their own teams, I'm assuming. So if there are people shown with Figarland here, then they would be Figarland, I would imagine. But back down here, this is just the God Knights assembling to prepare to fight. And so if Man Mayor and the gas mask guy aren't here, then maybe they aren't the God Knights, and these guys are just the God Knights. And also
again, we would assume a couple of days have passed though, so I doubt they'd all be standing together still.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like a couple of days have passed from the beginning of this chapter and the end.
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm saying that like if for example if like we don't know yet, right? Like that's going back to that point. We don't know yet, but I would say that like if Man Mayor and whoever aren't in this lineup, like if you were to expand this panel, then they're probably not God Knights, right? Like they're just celestial dragon leaders or something like that, like family heads. Like Roswald possibly is the father of Charlia and Charlos, right? So he's like the leader of those guys. Whatever their we don't know their family name, we just know their names. But whereas the God Knights, it's like maybe it's just these 3 God Knights that are here. Maybe like 9 God Knights aren't there, right?
I'm gonna say they're God Knights for now.
Man Mayor and the gas mask guy?
Yeah.
Wait, are there 12 Holy Knights or 9? I thought there were 9.
There's 12.
12? Okay. 12.
There's 12 in this flashback, but there's only 9 in Dragon's recollection.
Wait, there's 12 in this flashback?
Yep. Or well, not shown, but like silhouetted.
Wait, whoa.
First panel.
First panel?
They're all up by the stage. You can see Garling and you can see yeah, pretty much just Garling. Oh yeah, Garling and the girl with the hat, which is why I believe that they're God Knights. You see Garling because of his hairstyle. You see the girl with the hat, and then you could see her gun.
So,
and then you can kind of just piece together that if Garling's there, then there's a good chance that the rest are also God Knights.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. 12 God Knights. Dragon only remembered 9. Assuming that he's left Garling out of that lineup, then there's only 10 present Holy Knights. Like in the current story. So 2 of them died somewhere along the way. Or somebody had a theory that, not like a theory, but like an idea that maybe they just like recycle them out. Like, hey, you're getting a little bit too old, guy. We got to kick you out and get some young blood here. Who's your kid? The next man mayor? Bring him in. I like that one too. I would love that simply because like we just fought the Beast Kingdom pirates. We just fought the blah, blah, blah pirates. I don't want to fight the senior citizens retirement home. Like, you know, if all of these dudes have been aged up 40 years, they're all going to be a little bit, you know, might need some WD-40 to get them into action. I'd rather we get some young. Old isn't bad, but just if they're all old,
yeah,
I'd feel a little bit bad, right? Like imagine the Don Quixote family, but instead of Doflamingo, Gladius, Baby 5, it's like 10 Lao Gs. It's like, man. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Retirement Home Volume 1 podcast.
Yeah.
Hot with that one. I
don't know if I want to beat up a bunch of old people. Like, I like, respect the elders, but it's like, we can't respect them if they're like bad people. So we have to beat up some, like what would Oda be teaching us, right? Beat up the elders.
Yeah, it's interesting because like,
dang.
I'm also looking at it like, I don't know if they all have to be God Knights. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, I talked about it last stream, but remember my Holy Knights video, Sai? Just with that context, but for the chat, I talked about it last stream where it's like, if we're talking about like European, or did we talk about it in the discussion video? I think it was stream. Like we were talking about like Holy Knights, and then in my Zoro video, I brought the Musketeers. And in the Musketeers were non-royal military force that were meant to protect the noble. So like they weren't high nobles, some were middle, like low nobles or peasants that were decorated enough to fight for the noble class they were protecting. But above them were 2 noble classes warriors above them, and basically the God Knights fitting in that like echelon where essentially they're all nobles, like high nobles, the prince, the second royal, like the closest second royal family, and all those people, their like first son or the strongest warrior of the family would become a part of that like defense force. But you could have 12 important families, so to say, but not all of their people would be in that force. It would be like the way they determine that is through a sport. That sport being what they're doing right now, which is like, that's essentially kind of like the parallel I was seeing, like European history. That's how you would determine those things, because those people, like they wouldn't fight each other and kill each other because they're nobles, right? Like you can't just kill each other's nobles. So how do you do that? You do it through a sport. You have a proxy of some sort, and then that would become the champion of that family, champion of the country. And so you could have 13 families and but only have like 9 like God Knight type of things. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I understand why people would be saying like, okay, there's 12 people here, they're all the God Knights. They could also just be the family heads, they could be the family heads. I could see it that way. It could be that these are all the God Knights, but it could also be that.
What are you on? So you don't believe they're God Knights?
I think that the God Knights might be a small distinction above, right? Because every family Like if you go like to European history, like every family had like a warrior, but not every single person was good, right? So how did they become decorated? They became decorated through these sports. These sports of like the 10,000 points, what we don't know what these points or what these things actually like fully result into outside of these prizes, right? Like if you're the number one person, do you become the supreme knight or whatever? How do they choose who's the supreme person, supreme commander? And so I'm saying is like, maybe it's like the people with the armor. Like if you go to the panel with where Garland's in, at least the girl and him, they're both wearing the armor. So maybe they're the God Knights. Maybe they're the two people of that lineup that are in the God Knights part. That's not to say that the other people are weak, but it is interesting because we know that they're like the Celestial Dragons have like a patriarchal system. Like Roswald is there, Homing is there. Like these people were like the leaders of their families, but those people aren't God Knights, but they're still leaders of their family to a certain extent, right? Homing made it so his entire family was the sins of him went to his entire family. And then the same thing with like Roswald. Roswald is like out here protecting Charlos and all that stuff. So it's like Roswald's the patriarch, but is he a God Knight? No, I don't think so. So I would imagine in the same light, there's probably Celestial Dragon families like Manmayer. Manmayer could be a God Knight, but he could also just be like a Roswald, you know, just like a leader of a family that's out here shooting people, just like Roswald was doing, you know? That's why I'm like, yeah, like not every family head has to be a God Knight. And that same notion, not every God Knight needs to be a family head. The God Knights are probably the decorated warriors that came out of these kinds of battles. Like these, whoever scores the most points becomes the supreme holy knight. That's how you got decorated in the thing. Like a lot of that's where like the like mutinies happened in European history, where it's like the king isn't a warrior, but they got all the when a war happened and they won, even though they weren't the warrior, they got all the accolades, right? But some of them were decorated. How did they become decorated? Through battles, through fights, through these things. But it doesn't seem like the God Knights are out here fighting like that in the same way. It is interesting though, because the other part of it is if Dragon had 9 silhouettes, let's say that they are all the God Knights, right? If there's 12 here and Dragon had 9, that could mean that Dragon is experienced 9 holy knights from a different situation, you know? That like what you were saying, they get like cycled in and out. Maybe that doesn't always have to be 12 or 13 or whatever. Maybe there was another hunt and Dragon saw 9 holy knights all together. And that's the event that he was talking about. It's an interesting thing. Like I said, this chapter
9 God Knights. I like that.
69 God Knights would be crazy.
Brandon King, Par, I think you missed my first bits dono. It wasn't the Don Quixote joke. It had actual points.
Oh no, the 3 one. That was the first one we read. That was the first super chat we read. I didn't even read the super chats yet. Now we talked about that one. Darth with said, bruh, just now started watching the stream and that Mihawk connection out of left field. Holy Knight, you think, Par? Yeah, I mean, I've always been thinking that like Mihawk is adjacent to the Holy Knight somehow. Oda keeps on saying the rabbit line, and that's the first line that like Mihawk says. He says like, you think I'm a monster who hunts rabbits with a cannon? And then like 3 chapters in a row, it's the God Knight saying like, time to hunt rabbits, time to hunt rabbits, time to hunt rabbits. I wouldn't be surprised if Mihawk, the guy who speaks like a knight, like multiple like Sandman, Artur, they always been saying that he speaks very knightly. His Japanese is knightly. He dresses European. His sword is crazy. There's just so many things, like so many things, but he's literally, we get introduced to Mihawk literally hunting people for a sport because it's fun. And then we see the God Knights having a sport where they're hunting people for fun. and they're saying rabbit stuff. So it's like, and then Kosen says Mihawk says Usagi here, and they say rabbit toe. And to my point there, it's like, I would imagine that after 26 years of time, like Oda doesn't. It's the same thing with the what's it called? There's many things in One Piece that went through a design change, right? Like even Roger, went through a design change, right? Like that would be the equivalent to saying when we got the Odin flashback and we saw Roger and we're like, that's not Roger. His mustache is supposed to come from his nostrils because that's how we got his first drawn, right? But like, I think after 27 years, like Oda, or 26 years, Oda's allowed to like make slight changes or slightly alter some things and still get the same nuance, right? It's like, just because the hair's not coming out of Roger's nose doesn't mean it's not Roger. Dracula might have been a royal family that were the Holy Knights. Yeah. I could see that. Let me get to some of these.
That Rock's pirates have Frankie's eyes. I don't believe so.
Rock's pirates have Frankie's eyes? What do you mean by that? Who said that, and why do they mean that?
Nee said it.
Nee, I see it. Okay. What does that mean, Frankie's eyes? Like robot eyes?
Not too sure, but maybe just like the eyes in general. What do you think about the crown jewel of Hachinosu? I think that could be the giant egg that Roger had on his ship.
I could see that. I like that. I like that a lot. Thanks for the $5 super chat. I like that a lot, actually. His eyelashes. Oh, you're talking about the under thing? Yeah, that's been a thought. I don't really know. The only one who really has that here is these two. Stussy has a full one, but Captain John. It's interesting though. Hey,
how old is Frankie again?
Frankie's 36.
36. Yeah, no, probably not.
Well, the thing about
if his age lined up better, then I'd be like, maybe there's something there.
Well, the thing about that is that a lot of people think that the Rock's pirates end here, but they don't. Like, we know for like almost a fact that Captain John went on afterwards.
Yeah, like Captain John, but I meant like Rocks himself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, was he meaning like specifically Rocks? There is that idea. I think some people brought up at the Fraud Valley video, Frankie and Rocks. I have a different thing, but who hold on, I've lost the thing. Nee. I forget what chapter it was, but I leaked something about Frankie. It's all about the names. Frankie's name is really interesting. So maybe Rock's Frankie have an interesting connection specifically because of names, but you'd have to bring in like Blackbeard for that one to make sense. It's a weird one. So I'm not too on it. Yeah, Ryro. That's the name. But there's like someone commented something on Instagram on my shorts, I think. And I was like, oh wow, I never knew that. And I don't think it's like that. Like the wiki doesn't bring it up for sure. And the guy is the reason why the guy knew is because I think the guy is like he studied boats. And I was like, what? Where did this info come from? And he's like a historian boat guy. I think it was on Instagram or might have been on TikTok. I forget why I knew he knew about boats. I think we talked on his account. But anyways, let's get to some of these super chats. We'll talk more about the chapter 2. I just want to thank you guys for being here. It's a good stream. I'm having fun. I apologize for some of the delays, difficulties. Just know that they are being worked on. A lot of updates happening behind the screen. And I didn't even tell Sai yet about this thing, but just know, YouTube, I'm coming for you. YouTube. Anyways, first super chat says Alejandro, $2 super chat. If you read under 2 hours, you are a fake fan. Facts. Took exactly 1 hour, making everybody in the stream wrong. I only put above an hour and under an hour. So if you chose either one, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because I took exactly 1 hour. It was an hour and 45 seconds, but we round down.
So it's over an hour.
No. That doesn't count. No, because it took me 45 seconds to pull out my sword. So that's not reading the chapter.
Well, I was breathing for about half of it, and I was blinking for certain parts, and I wasn't reading.
Yeah,
didn't count.
Yeah, why would that count, bro?
Didn't count.
Come on, give it to me. Okay, let's see. The Almighty Pizza, $2 super chat says, like the stream peak piece for real. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, stopping by. Bawa says $2. Last week, neck brace. This week, I see you. No shot. You're right though. If the progression from last chapter was hype, because like I had a bunch of W's from last chapter, this chapter, maybe. Sign on to my YouTube or on my Twitter. That's where the update will first come out. If I'm in a gurney, then you know that this chapter was legit. But no, I'm gonna take better care. My neck is better, stronger, faster. All the good stuff. They don't call me the throat goat for nothing. This isn't the knock up stream followed by the Milky Way stream for nothing. All right. Appreciate you. Newton next door, $2 super says, Par, how is your neck? Please take frequent breaks. Yes, that is, I was gonna push myself to put out videos, and like, even this chapter, there's a few comments that alluded to something that is in a video that Sai said he really liked. That was like 9 months ago at this point. So maybe now it's time to give birth to this video. 9 months is perfect incubation period. But as more details come out and if they align with the video, better for me. I'll just include it. It's just annoying to rewrite stuff, but it's so weird for me. This is honestly one of the crazier parts as far as what delays me a little bit. 9 months ago, I wrote a bunch of scripts, and it's like a version of me that like wrote it, and when I read it back, I'm like, whoa. Like I feel like a viewer a little bit. Like I'm reading my script and I'm like,
you impress yourself.
Yeah, I'm like,
you're
whoa.
Reading your own script and you're like, whoa, who wrote this? Is that Oda?
I read it, I'm like, oh my god, that connection's crazy. How did I? And then I look at it and I add some stuff, and then and because like me with the ADHD, I'm like going along with it and I'm adding stuff. Sometimes I add stuff, and then I add it later on, and I'm like, oh shit, I did think of this, and like I'm like, oh, this makes so much more sense to script it that way, or I'll do it a different way now. And it's just like hard because sometimes when I'm like reorganize something, I'm like, but what did I think about in the past? Why did I write it like this? And I feel like the Par back then was not a better writer, but I was like locked in on the script writing because like all I was doing was just writing scripts, and it wasn't recording, so I was super focused on that. Whereas now I'm like locked in on editing, not script writing. But we'll run it back. It's just funny. I had that. I was like reading one of my scripts, and I was downstairs with my son and my wife, and I was just like, whoa, that was crazy. And then
next time, what you should do is you should at the heading you should write like a different name, like instead of Par, write like Jacob, and you're like, whoa, Jacob's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's like
just you don't think you wrote it.
For the last 3 months, I've barely been ParVision, so like at the top it's ParVision script because like I have like other channels, so like I'll whatever company it is, I'll do that channel and the thing. So then I was like, who's ParVision? This is crazy. ParVision is dope. I should subscribe to this guy. But yeah, I was gonna push through this last week. I had a bunch. I was busy every day, not home, but taking good care of my neck for sure. Though I woke up sore like yesterday. That was painful. Again, thank you, John Stoops, for the 5 gifted memberships. Lord Vegeta, thank you for joining as a member. Visionary. The Lonely Mage, 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Baby Pluto, $5, says hopefully Parby doesn't I read that with the most English accent ever, but I'm not gonna reread it. We're just gonna keep it. Doesn't have a concussion after the stream. Not send half the community to panic. Oh yeah, that was. I always forget that like people worry about people. Like so when I tweeted out a bunch of creators, like 3 of them messaged me after I tweeted the picture of me in a neck brace and like dead. And I was just like, oh man, the chapter sent me to the EU, or not the EU, the ICU.
The European Union. Even worse than the ER.
The ER.
Not the European Union. Yeah.
God, the
That's awful.
ER. And
a fate worse than death.
but like I was joking, but like I was like, oh yeah, I probably should put like a not trigger warning, but like a I'm okay at the top. But like I did it at the end. But you know, thank you guys for being concerned. And to be fair, the concern was valid because I was in excruciating. I didn't know if I would be okay by the time I tweeted it, because I was just accepting the pain, and like I didn't have my phone on me, and I got the neck brace, and I felt so good. And then my wife was like, what else do you need? Or no, she was like leaving to go take care of something. I was like, wait, no, come back. I need something really important. And she's just like, wait, what do you need? I thought you have everything. And it's like water. Do you need water? Do you need more Tylenol? What do you need? I was like, I need my phone so I could tweet out this picture of me in the neck brace.
Remember like, when I learned you had a neck brace and I saw the pictures, I laughed for a solid 10 minutes before I asked if you were like good.
Yeah, my wife got so like, she's just like, oh my God. It was like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. I feel like when I took that picture too, I was like, no, just give me my phone. I need to tweet out this picture for content. She's just like, oh my God. But yeah, baby Pluto, I appreciate you. $5 super chat. Another one from Baby Pluto says, for the family friendly viewers, can we get pants check? Wait, why? This chapter was so tame. What are you talking about? This chapter was the most tame thing. I mean, the God Valley kind of looks, it's fine though. The pants check is there. I've been on the long video format. You would be able to see it if there was any problem there. You'd peep. Anime Dimension. Someone told me 10 months super visionary. I appreciate you. Do this in order. I already read this one, but I'm gonna reread it. Someone told me that Holy Knights in this chapter is the same people from Big Mom and Mother Caramel flashback. Yeah, we looked at the picture. I could see it. It would be interesting. It would be weird at the same time because Big Mom ate them. So imagine she grows up and then she goes to like the God Valley and then she sees like the God Valley. Like it makes more sense that this guy is like orphaned like from that family somehow for some reason. And then Big Mom goes to God Valley and she fights his dad or something. And she's like, I ate your son, like as a kid or something. Like, oh my God, all these children. I ate all of your children. That'd be crazy. You know?
It would be good growth for Big Mom though.
Yeah. It'd be good story too. Like the Holy Knights like, Nani? Or even better, they were like, you did us a favor, Lin. Thank you. Forevermore, you will be in good favor with us. And, you know, could make sense. Could make a lot of sense. Maybe, look at this. The official coloring has this guy have red hair. Right? Stay with me, guys. This kid may be related to this random dude in this chapter, right? Could be related. Maybe it's his twin brother. Maybe it's his dad. This guy right here. Maybe he has red hair. Maybe the favor that Big Mom gets off of this is the start of her journey as Big Mom. We need to know where Katakuri came from. Katakuri has red hair. Just kidding. Katakuri was born before God Valley, so it's fine. All I'm saying is that we need to find a red-haired person that gave birth to Katakuri, right? What color does Oven? Oven has red hair. Oven,
it's like orange.
And then who's the third one? Snack. We never seen Snack, right?
Is Snack the third one? Or which one is Daifuku? What number is he?
Oh, Daifuku. Daifuku's he's blue hair, I think. Daifuku's definitely blue hair.
Oh, he's blonde.
Blonde. Oh, his genie's blue hair?
Daifuku's blonde.
His genie's blue with white hair, right?
I don't remember the genie. Let me look it up.
Daifuku has the genie thing, right? Out of his belt?
Well, yeah, but I don't know what color the genie's hair is.
I'm trying to remember why I remember blue with Daifuku. Daifuku has blue
He
chest.
wears blue.
Oh, wears blue. Gotcha.
He wears blue. The genie's hair is pink.
Interesting.
As far as the Big Mom, like, orphanage kid looking the same as this gas mask dude,
I think it's just the gas mask.
I don't know if it's exactly him. I like the idea.
Yeah.
But it's just crazy to think that he goes from an orphanage, almost gets eaten by Big Mom, and then escapes and then becomes a holy knight. Like, that's kind of that's such a wild journey. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like the
But you have
idea.
to admit that, like, the gas mask, it's unique, and Oda decided to bring it back. He could have given him a brand new gas mask. There's like multiple types of gas masks out there in the world, but Oda said, let's give him this one. So I'm wondering if there's something there, but I don't know yet. But either way, I'm keeping my eye on that one. I think that Holy Knight has me really interested.
Sai, I'm going to whisper something to you.
What's up?
I don't want to say this out loud on stream, but
What is it?
that gas mask may not be a random gas mask.
No snaps.
Okay. Gas mask kind of looks like Birdo. No, hear me out, guys. Sai, do you know what avatar Toriyama uses?
No.
Look it up.
I try to avoid Toriyama like the Black Plague.
Look it up. I'm pretty sure it's the same gas mask. So Oda has a fish head and Toriyama has a gas mask, dude.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just like, it's a gas mask.
I know, but I'm just like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, maybe Oda's trying to say something here. I don't know. Yeah, I just remember because I saw a recent thing of Let me pull it up for you guys. Toriyama gas mask. Let me see.
1990 Toriyama was great.
Yep, there it is. It's just an interest. I mean, yeah, it's just this is like the staple. Like, this is what a gas mask looked like back in the day. You know, you just kind of do it. But I'm just saying, it's just like, hey, I mean, Toriyama is kind of a celestial dragon in some ways, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh wait,
it looks like Caustic from Apex Legends. I like that one. Oda's actually just playing a lot of Apex. He's bringing them in.
I realized I pulled it up on my computer, but on the wrong computer. Yeah, here we go. See? That's Toriyama's avatar. Oda uses the fish head. Toriyama does this. There's even a picture recently where they did their two avatars talking to each other. And like I think Oda's like a younger, like he's like a younger person. And then Toriyama's like an overbearing, like mentor looking dude. But yeah, Toriyama. Tori means bird. Yama means god or mountain, right? Right? So, bird god? Bird god. Who knows? Yeah, the Toriyama avatar is Toribot. Yup.
Be like Roadhog from Overwatch 2.
True. Yama
like
is mountain.
Spinning on the mask.
Wait, Yama, what's the pig? The giant pig on Wano? What was that one thing? What was that thing called?
I don't remember. Let me look it up.
Wasn't that mountain god? What was that full name?
It just says Yama-san.
Yama-san. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, isn't there something there where it's like a pun? Like that pig's name was like god and mountain, or mountain god or something like that. I forget, because I remember them calling it mountain god, but then the name was just Yama. I forget though. You're right though. Yama is mountain, but thought there was something there. Yama no Kami. That was the full name? Was that the full name? I'm forgetting. Yeah. Okay, Yama no Kami. Gotcha.
It says Yamano Kami.
Trev with the $2 super chat says, Par out here thirsting on senior citizens.
Who doesn't love some old people?
Yeah, I mean, we all get old someday, right? Like, if you know, like, hey, oh, you're talking about Gloriosa. I mean, listen, all I was saying was like when you look at Gloriosa, the one that we saw, it's not absurd to think that she also was, you know, pretty good looking in the past, because Oda didn't draw her that crazy. She, like, when you look at her, I don't know, better than Kureha, better than, like, if you were to power scale the grandmas, like, she's not that bad. And then it's like, oh damn, that would make sense, you know? I mean, like, okay, here. We're playing this. Look at this. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you what Oda did to this person. Oh my god, look at this. See, like, Oda did this, and then next to this is Stussy, you know? Like, that's Bakken's now. Compared to Bakken's, Gloriosa's doing great. Okay? Alright, if we're being fair, that's all I'm saying. It's no
definitely
surprise.
aged the best, though.
Weapon?
I said Kureha definitely aged the best, though.
Kureha looks great for her age? Yeah, Kureha looks great for her age, but what I'm saying is, like, compared, okay, now you're making me pull up Kureha. Okay, we're gonna play this game. All right, we're gonna do it. This is the knock-up stream. You know, senior citizen centers are the place to get knocked up. If you guys didn't know, the most prescribed medicine there is the same medicine that you'd find at your typical frat party, typical, you know, socialite New Yorker type of location. Let's see.
Kureha still got the bod, though. Hey, Jose, my man.
I did not say that. Okay, guys, listen.
That's crazy.
Listen here. I did not say that. See, the problem with Kureha is she was already old by the time they were young. Like, she was 60 when they were like 50, and she still looked old. But, like, it's not even fair. Like, we don't know do we know what she looked like when she was, like, young? Like, this isn't even it. Is this it? Like, that's some pixelated bullshit. All I'm saying is, you know, okay, you know what it does? You know what this does? She has the white beard chin. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not. Call me a Gorosei member. All right, maybe the Buccaneers just don't do it for me. Okay, all right. You know what? Is Kureha a Buccaneer?
No.
All right, cool. Glad we got past that. All I'm saying is that I'm not thirsting for senior citizens. At one point of our lives, we'll all be senior citizens. I'm just living in another, in the fourth dimension where we're already senior citizens. You know.
Captain
that's what
John is her son.
we should do a stream. Like, the setting is a senior citizen center, and like a S rank all the people when they're old. Whitebeard's there, Kureha's there, you know. Like, what would that be called?
Battle of the Ages.
Yeah. We'll do that one day soon. Maybe that'll be a charity stream, and we'll raise money for old people. Oh, it's perfect. It's lining up. Okay.
Yeah, we need to give them more money so that we can scam them.
Oh yeah,
the
true.
funds are running dry.
Well, okay, maybe not like all old people. Not like Biden doesn't need more money.
Sorry, Grandma.
Zamd Al $5 super chat said, "Could Captain John's treasure be one of the prizes at God Valley?" Plausible. I could see it. If it's a devil fruit, though, why didn't my man just eat it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Like, if they had the prize of Hachinosu, like, what was he saving it for if it was a devil fruit? Like, hey, I'm fasting today. I'll eat it tomorrow. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's why they stabbed him though, because like he ate it, and so they're like, we need to cut it out of his stomach. He didn't digest it yet, and they're like trying to take it, right? Tayante say, why is she at the Holy Hands? Because she's a representative of Sakura Kingdom, the newly reformed Drum Kingdom, along with.
Reha used to be a celestial dragon. Now here she is.
Here she is. Is Shaki considered old? So she wins. Shaki is considered old, but she would not be at the senior citizen center.
Whenever I record videos now, or when I turn on the camera, my cat's just always chilling in the background now.
Yeah?
It's his spot. Yeah.
Cute. Adorable.
1 out of 5 cats, by the way.
John Stoops.
The other 4 are roaming.
No, what do you say?
I just said the other 4 are just always roaming.
Roamers. The roaming cats. Lucci. John Stoops, $5 super chat says, peak fiction proud of your reading time. LOL. Hey, come on. Do you think we'll get Rox's voice or face reveal first? Let's do
like a voice reveal in the anime?
It's probably voice. Yeah. I think that's the question, right, John Stoops? I think that anime it would be crazy if the anime gets to this chapter and then we would get his voice, because he does talk. He talks to Roger. But so then we would get the voice actor, and then maybe the manga isn't at God Valley yet, so we don't see his face yet. That would be crazy. What if... Okay. So obviously this is theory, right? But do you see the connection between Ginny and Atlas? Like, do you see that like Ginny kind of looks like Atlas? Like the haircut's exactly the same?
I need to look at it again. I heard you say that, and I didn't really like stop and like consider that yet. Let me see.
Yeah, because I just looked at it and I was like, wait, so like she knows about the devil fruit. She's kind of smart. She's pro wiretap or whatever. But then at the end, the way she protects Kuma, that's kind of the way Atlas is on the island. But the thing is, Atlas is like with Kuma. Kuma is the police force, and and Atlas is like the leader of it. And it's kind of like the same thing in the past too. But then Ginny, when she put the glasses on and she started speaking smart, I was like, oh my God, it's Vegapunk, it's Atlas. And then it would make sense that like all those people that like are tied to Kuma, Ivankov, Ginny, they would be associated with Vegapunk somehow. And if Ginny dies, then maybe that was like something Vegapunk did.
You know what, Par? I like that, because that would kind of like back up my theory that York is a copy of the Holy Knight we see earlier in this chapter.
Oh, the one with the goofy, the Mayan mirror.
Yeah. And it would explain why York has such a crazy desire to become a celestial dragon, because her base model she was modeled after a celestial dragon.
Oh.
So yeah. Maybe Manmayer is actually York, and then older Ginny is actually Atlas.
Hold on, I'm trying to. This is it. I see the vision, the Psy vision, and this is supposed to be like an alcohol bottle. It's sparkling cider.
I don't have any alcohol, man. I drank all of it. Have you seen that video that's floating around? It's so funny. It's like these ghost hunters, and they're like in this haunted house. And I don't know what the context is, but this guy has a bottle of whiskey on the table with a shot poured out, and I guess he's trying to talk to a ghost because the ghost was an alcoholic. Mm-hmm. And then the guy's like, he's looking at the camera like, guys, you have no idea. I feel a weird wind pressure leading me towards this bottle of whiskey. And he's like, I have a crazy urge right now to drink this shot of whiskey. And then his coworkers are like, no, don't do it. It's like your third shot. You've already been drinking a little bit. And then the guy's like, guys, I can't stop it. The ghost wants me to drink it. And then he just takes like a fat shot of whiskey. I love that. He's like, guys, I'm being haunted. No, man, that's so funny.
He sees the
vision. That was me the other day. My bottle of alcohol's gone.
Gotcha.
So now I'm drinking green tea. It's sad.
But yeah, I like this. So that one being York, she even has the tongue thing going on. She's from Manmire. Watch, we're going to see that York is like a town in England and Manmire is like right next door. Or York is a town in the Manmire County or some shit like that. Like Manmire is probably a name that like is associated to York somehow. I'm not an alcoholic. It's the ghost, I swear.
It's the ghost, please.
No, I like that. I like that. It's interesting though for Vegapunk to have a Celestial Dragon clone though. It would. I want to know how he procured these ghosts. But the reason why I brought up the Atlas thing, I like the Atlas thing a lot. I think it makes a lot of sense. But then I was like, yo, what if like Shaka was rocks? Like Shaka, that's why he had a helmet on this entire time, because he looked like rocks. That'd be kind of sick. And he would be like the leader, and that's why he talks to Dragon. Ooh. Maybe what if Shaka was just rocks and he got not off screen, but like technically off screen? Like Rocks is alive this entire time and he just got shot in the back of the head by York. Oh. If Manmeyer shoots somebody in the back of the head in the flashback later on, that person is Shaka. I'm calling it.
Pretty sure Rox's voice was in Kaido's flashback as a silhouetted person who called out to Kaido, and they have a male voice. I heard that theory.
Yeah, we said that on the watch party, but the problem was that they didn't give us the voice actor in the credit. We went through in the watch party. We went through the credits. A few viewers independently went through the credits. In the episode credits themselves, they did not name a voice actor, and sometimes there's like extra information that like you kind of have to like. I don't know exactly how you get that information so quickly, but in those credits they could have the information, but they could just name it as like a random person, and you wouldn't really know. But as of now, I don't think even the wiki has Rox's voice actor. But yeah, we when the watch party, tune into those watch parties once we have them. Been too busy recently, but we go deep. We go very deep. That's why these are the knock-up streams.
I think there's a possibility, but I don't believe that was Rox. I think that's like in my head at least, it's like a 2-3-5% chance. But 95% chance tells me that nah.
Sai's on that crazy. After we had that stream and Sai was spitting the craziest nonsense that all the chat was debunking in the thing. People are like, they even had the door open, the sound, and then they panned to the voice, and then he spoke. And then some people were saying like, oh no, someone outside of the ship said it. And it's like, no, it's definitely that guy who said it. But it's just funnier because a lot of people said that it was Big Mom at first because of the hat, but it's like, it's not Big Mom.
I thought Big Mom. I thought the hat was dead on.
Yeah. I mean, hey,
I thought the hat was dead
sometimes
on.
you got the vision, sometimes you don't. You know, like you didn't. You want Oda to kill Bogard.
Well, I mean, I'm still right about Bogard. He's still worthless so far.
Yeah. Alongside, all these other worthless characters, kind of, the Rock's worthless.
I put Bogard on the Gaimon level.
Bogard is actually, like, I'm not even making this up. Bogard's the closest person to your favorite character in this chapter. Figarland. Garp, in between Garp and Figarland, Bogard. In between, like, Roger has a whole sword's length, but Bogard, he's all cozied up. It's all cozied up right next door. Whew. It's beautiful. Love to see Oda. I love Oda's paneling sometimes with these. He really puts the most important characters where they need to be. Like Bogard right next to the Holy Knight right there.
Did y'all notice that Garp did not want any beef with the Ronks, but was very happy to score with Roger? Yep. They have a little bit of a grudge going, but I don't know if it's like the notion that Garp doesn't want beef with Rocks. I think he just doesn't care as much about Rocks as Roger.
Yeah, like
at least that's the impression I get so far.
Yeah, like you could spin that so many ways. Like you could say, like if Kid were on an island somewhere and someone told Smoker like, "Oh, Kid's wreaking havoc," Smoker would be like, "Eh." But then if he said Luffy, it's like, "Oh shit, that's crazy." And like you could take that as like Kid is weak compared to Luffy. You could take that as they're both 3 billion bounty. You could take that as whatever you want. It doesn't really mean much. But I think the most concrete thing is, Smoker would do the same thing about Luffy, right? Like you tell Smoker any news and then he doesn't care. And then if he says if someone told him Luffy was there, Smoker would run at it. And I think the same thing with Kobe too. Like Kobe, Smoker, they have that same difference, same thing in a different way. I think Garp, similar, same thing. That Indian guy came in with the ParVision all caps and the drool face. I love it. I love to see it.
Oh my gosh. How about the headless guy behind Garling? He's not headless. He has a animal mask on, like a skull,
jackal.
like Cubone.
Yeah. Jackal, Cubone.
A lot of people are online though saying that he's headless, and they're spreading that rumor, but that's it's not true.
Great Piece says, just realized Zeus was there at God Valley. That was the thing that I was bringing up earlier in the reaction, was that I was mind blown because I didn't realize that Prometheus and Napoleon are there, but we don't see Zeus. Oda hid Zeus or doesn't have Zeus. I don't see Zeus.
We can't get the God Valley flashback from good old Zeus, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be cheating.
Yeah. So Zeus, but the thing is, the other issue is that they're all just parts of her soul. So if Zeus was even made afterwards, technically he would have the info, right? Because if he's from the soul, then why wouldn't it have the info? But then it's like, yeah, Zeus could have that thing. And imagine this, like Morgans and Zeus shooting the shit about God's Valley. Like they meet, like they combine, and then they're the only two people that know about God. Oh, and like, I guess, Stussy wouldn't know, but like Zeus and Morgans is the craziest lineup of like, man, you were at God's Valley. Like Morgans wasn't there, but like, oh, Cloud Man, Zeus, you were in the reports at God Valley, weren't you? And he's just like, and then Zeus is all shuddering. He's like, oh, not God Valley. Oh no. But yeah, the thing that I was thinking was like, it would have been crazy if Prometheus, you know how like Kaido had like oh my God, like people can't hit me or whatever. Or like, a scant few can hurt me or damage me or something like that. And he had the lineup and Garp isn't even there, right? Leading me to think that like, I think that Kuma might have pawpawed Kaido off of the island, which is why Big Mom was like, where did you go, you brat? And he wasn't on Pyre Island. I think Kuma might have pooped it off. But the other part of it is that it would have been sick if Prometheus got like cut at God Valley, and then when Zoro cut him on Onigashima, Prometheus was like, oh, the last time I've been cut was on God Valley by your father Arashi, and then we find out he's a God's Knight or some shit. That'd be cool.
No, I was about to pull on your agenda and say Bogard. The last time this happened was when Bogard was around.
Oh man, yo, that's sick. Bogard did it. Watch. You just spawned at 1097. Bogard whoosh, just slices all of her homies in half. That'd be sick. But yeah, let's see. John Stoops. Oh no, I read this one. $5 super chat from Bry. Go back and look at Moria's general zombies. More of them are rocks pirates than initially thought. Yep, Bry. I saw your chat in the thing and we did look at it. So like I just want to know how important it is, because technically Moria is with Blackbeard and his island is there. So these rocks pirates are with Blackbeard.
Blackbeard has all the sauce. He's cooking over there. I don't know what he's doing.
And Wang Ji.
It could be inside of his body.
Wait.
They could be living in there in eternal darkness. You never know.
Wait, if Wang Ji's alive, imagine Wang Ji's shadow in one of these dudes. Or he could just be in his own body. That's fair too. But like at the same time, I'm kind of thinking, imagine this like awful like line. It's like a reverse Brook a little bit, kind of. Not like a weird mixture of Brook. But like Wang Ji is still alive. His whole crew is dead. He's imprisoned on Hachinosu because he got defeated by Blackbeard. And then he comes out and Moria, he saves Moria at the Thriller Bark. And then he sees all of his comrades dead and bastardized as zombies. And then Wang Ji falls to his knees. It's like, Captain John? And then all of them are just like, he's like reminiscing about the Rocks pirate days. That's where we get the flashback to Wang Ji crying about the Rocks pirates. He's like the most sentimental one out of their crew. That'd be cool.
Always crying. He's silhouetted because there's tears everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't want to show him like that.
Yeah. Bro, look at those knights. Look at the far right. There's a Minotaur. We all know Saturn is connected to them. You're talking about the Thriller Bark ones? You're talking about the Thriller Bark? Let's see. Where did I have it pulled up? Is it here?
You're back in 1 second. We get some more water.
All right. Oh yeah, this one. There's a few other things in Thriller Bark that are interesting. Oh, a wall zombie. Wait a second. We were misguided this entire time. We were all looking here when we should have been looking here. A wall zombie with Gear 5 eyebrows? This might be the most important thing. Who is this wall zombie? That's kind of funny. That's a yokai. Yeah, this is kind of sick. Huh. Interesting. Look at that. It's crazy that this is all just One Piece. It's all One Piece. New and next door, the $2 super chat says, why Oda made Kuma a slave again? Because Oda likes to play with our hearts, our souls. He likes to craft this beautiful piece of art. This sword that you admire. Is it a black blade? Is it a supreme grade blade? And you're sitting there and admiring it. You're like, wow, that's beautiful. The Wado, so the Shusui, amazing. And then once he crafts it, once he puts it together, then what he likes to do is he just shanks you with it. He just pop, you know what I mean? He just takes that thing that you held in your heart, close to your soul, and he uses that same thing to drive a wedge into your heart, into your brain. Now you don't know what to do with it, you know? Kuma is this cute kid, save everyone. He wants to put himself first in harm's way. Little teddy bear. And then he's like, you know what about this bear? He also did it again when he was older. He sacrificed himself again and again and again. That's what I'm saying. Oda likes to craft the greatest weapons to pierce your heart and your soul.
It's sad.
Yeah. And Sai left, and we just completely changed the tone, and he's just like, how do I fit into this? Oh, it's
no, it's sadness as well. Like, I realized that as an Asian guy, you can tell you're getting older when you start drinking hot water more often. And I just went and grabbed myself a cup of hot water, and I don't know. It's a sinking feeling.
Out of all the things to be like worried about, like me and my health, I feel like what you just said is like the most worried. I don't think I've ever heard someone say like, "Oh man, that comes at a time in life when you just need warm water." It's like, damn.
Yeah, hot water, man. It's a staple in old Asian culture.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a death, like in a movie now. If anyone says like, "Oh, can you bring me some warm water?" Now that's a death flag for me. Like, what the fuck?
It was a death flag in Dragon Ball. I mean,
what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, Zamasu like brewed up some hot water for Gowasu, and then he killed him later.
Okay, that's like a death flag for murder, not like not like.
Oh yeah, it was still a death flag nonetheless. I mean, hey, Par, if I die tomorrow, just know it's the hot water. It did me in.
Yeah. I hate warm water, but then again, tap water isn't meant for human consumption.
Yeah, tap water is pretty bad, depending on where you live.
Yeah, most places it's not.
If you live in Michigan, if you're drinking that tap water, you're probably already dead.
Or evolving.
Yeah, or you're getting like a third, fourth, fifth leg.
Yeah,
you look like that zombie from Thriller Bark.
Game over. I heard that's
Turned
how
Godzilla. To a Buccaneer.
Isn't that how Godzilla came about? Right? Tap water. Yeah.
It's just tap water in the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's mixing, guys. It's tap water.
Oh no, I'm becoming a giant lizard monster. It's like, I think you got the good end of the deal, Godzilla. Like, my man's burning down the city. It's like, you should be grateful. They gave you godly powers. You became Godzilla. Man, that's crazy. Godzilla needed therapy. Let's see. Alejandro, $5 super chat says, if you were right about Mihawk, it would explain why he respects Zoro's scars on his back. If he was cutting people's backs and bored from the hunts. Yeah. I think it just makes sense. Like, again, there's this video that like Sai knows about, I know about, that's there, and I'm just gonna add on to it because it's like I could just say at this point, like, it's so surface level. There's no point in even posting about it. It isn't, but it like, it's whatever. It's like some of these videos I put in the back burners because like there are more exciting videos, and then they just get lost the ethos, and then not ethos. What's the other word? Ether? Yeah, ether, not ethos. I have the thumbnail made for it. But yeah. That I think the Mihawk one I'm pretty confident on, because also because of the Yoru. The Yoru is a huge reason why. There's one other thing, but that is the one part of the video that that is the reason why I would want to post the video, is because there's a line of logic in that video that carries on to a lot of other videos, and it goes to a source material that Oda released, and because of that I want to post the video, but I'm also just like, there's other things to do. I'm having a lot of fun with the streams at least, so gotta stick with what's fun.
Crow, I love that. And you're right, Crow, for the 5. He says maybe the God Knights are like the side branch family members from the Hyuga clan in Naruto, and the lazy inbred ones are from the main families.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like we have Garling, right? You got Garling, you got some of the Holy Knights, and they all look pretty respectable. Yeah. And then you have St. Charlos and St. Roswell, and it's like, ooh, what happened there? Charla is actually kind of, she's not bad in my opinion. She could have been worse, but yeah,
she looks a little bit like Nami.
And then we have Doflamingo. It's like he's purebred. Like it's kind of nuts to see like the disparity between some of the celestial dragons and how they look. Like something's going on. Maybe it's that tap water. You got people who drink tap water versus people who drink filtered water.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
There's a little bit of interesting thing with the Charlia thing, right? Like Oda did something with Nami that makes it's interesting, right? Like Nami was able to cosplay as Charlia 1-to-1 almost.
It's in the 13 lucky. Yeah, the 13 lucky people who got good genetics.
But there is that, right, where that was also another thing for like the noble families. Sometimes the noble families had the offshoot families that had the actual successful ones, and then that's how you got like mutinies and coups where it's like the side family would take over the main family. It's all there. Like European history is so it fits in really well with this. Johan asked, when are you starting videos up again? He said, it's been 2 months. Had a lot of life stuff, but I talk a little bit about it on the 50/50. We just recorded some stuff, so a little bit there to some other stuff, but we're getting back on. And then at the beginning, I mentioned there was some things on the YouTube side that I want to tackle before I started up again. Had to do with like editing, and I think I solved the issue. So we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back soon.
That's a really good point. I still don't understand why regular Bozo Celestials were participating. Surely they know that they have no chance against the God Knights just for fun? ? And I'd say so. Like, it's like a participation trophy, right? You're not gonna beat Garling. I mean, you even had dudes dancing to Garling, just shooting people. Like, you had that one guy like clapping his hands, just watching Garling do his thing. So, I think they all know they're gonna lose. It's just like, hey, it's an event once every 3 years. It's like if you got invited to like a charity football league. You're just a regular dude, but they have like Peyton Manning here, right? It's like, yeah, I can't beat him, but at least it'll be kind of fun.
This also goes back to like even the Shanks video about the Olympics, how like the Davy back fights could have been like the Olympics. The thing that I mentioned there was that those games, the Olympics, were every 4 years. And what I was saying in that video was that it might be because the Reverie is every 4 years or 5 years in the One Piece world. And I was saying that there might have been like something prior to the Reverie, something that the Reverie replaced. And if you remember what the Olympics originally were for, they called a ceasefire on war, and it was a way for people to have peaceful war and have different nations compete without killing people. And so that carried on because the Romans took over, but Emperor Nero, which I bring up in that video, Nero was the one who bastardized the Olympics and made it just like a sport for the nobles to like win. He made up his own rules. He cheated. He lied, just like Foxy did. And so there's that video that I really like, and obviously Emperor Nero, really important, what he did, all that stuff. But that history of the Roman stuff carries on to European history, and in European history, when it comes to like the you asking the question like, why are these other celestials here? I asked that same thing at the beginning, but then when you contextualize it, the reality is that back then, if any of you guys watched Game of Thrones did a good showing of like noble family warriors and non-noble family warriors. If you were a kid in a noble family off of some side region and you thought you were the shit because you were the best fighter in your region, but you never saw war, you had this idea that you were just the strongest person ever, right? That's how these celestial dragons could be too. It could be that like in European history, a lot of these noble families thought that they were strong, but it's not like they saw Garling fight in like war or something like that. They're just like, oh, he's strong, but I'm stronger, right? That's how a lot of these things happened, and then they ended up dying because they try to fight in a real fight. That happens. Like Game of Thrones did a good example of that a few times, but that stuff was real, where a lot of these banner families that had a lot of power, a lot of clout, but they had it because of like nepotism or whatever. They go to the real stage where they fight in a tournament, they fight whatever, and they hit the reality that like, yo, this Garling guy, this actual warrior is an actual warrior, and I'm not that strong. And that could be what these celestial dragons think of themselves. They're people who didn't see fight, but they were in noble families, and they think very highly of themselves, and they don't understand like like if you're strong, or if you see a strong person, you don't necessarily know like what levels, how strong they are, unless you yourself are a fighter. If you're just like Stelly from Goa Kingdom, it's like everyone is just strong or weak, right? And he thinks he's strong, right? But like I think that's what Oda is probably doing with these celestial dragons. It's like they're like you, the offshoot families, they probably think that they are strong. They probably don't recognize how strong Garling is to the extent that like Roger or Whitebeard would. But I think Oda's going really deep into the European stuff, and through Mihawk, it's probably gonna fit in really well. Let's see. Nero, my hero. Yeah. Anime Dimension with the $5 super chat says Holy Knights in this chapter is the same as those kids in 866 page 6. One of them masked guys. Oh yeah, we read this one. Talked about this one. Project Iceman $2 super chat says gonna have Larry punching air with that take par. What take? I mean, I'm sure punching air over a lot of things I said. So I mean, I had a lot of people punching air over a lot of things. I mean, hey, like, you know, people didn't want to see the reality. I think here's a question, because this is one thing that you did like of the theory of the Fraud Valley thing, because you saw it and you understood it. But this my Fraud Valley like thumbnail, I was saying that like I don't think it has to be that Rox is like based off of chapter 957. People were saying that like Rox like dominated and was the leader of Whitebeard and Shiki, and so like they respected him or whatever, and they were under him, and people were saying like I don't see how Whitebeard would go underneath a person that he didn't like respect and revere or whatever. And my point was, it's like, well, we have a situation where like Buggy, Mihawk, and Crocodile are in a similar boat, and I redrew the thumbnail of Whitebeard as Mihawk and Shiki as Crocodile and Buggy as Rox in the same light, and we get the dialogue here from Whitebeard. He's calling him a moron, an idiot, and like even Shiki's yelling at Whitebeard and all these things, and it's kind of similar to like it's I feel like it's a mix between like a Luffy crew, a Straw Hat crew, and like Law Kid Luffy combining like on the rooftop, like, you idiot, like who let this more, why are you charging ahead, and then Cross Guild, and so I'm wondering like how do you see that? Do you think that like it is like Oda is making that parallel a little bit stronger with this showing here, with the how Whitebeard's referring to him, how Shiki's talking here, the mutiny that's here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are hopping on board like the Buggy and Rocks parallel nowadays. I've seen a lot of those comments floating around, and I agree. I mean, like I pointed that out in my video too, like how it's exactly the same as Cross Guild. Obviously, Cross Guild needs more people, more heavy hitters, because right now we just have Crocodile and Mihawk. But I feel like as we add in more warlords or more strong members, I feel like none of them are going to respect Buggy, but they're going to follow him because he is like the figurehead.
Yeah.
But I feel like Rocks, he's more, so far at least, he feels like more than just a Buggy though. I feel like he can actually back up a decent amount of what he's doing.
So, and this is the nuance. He's would be the Buggy who didn't give up on his dream. He's the Buggy who, like, because the Buggy that we know has not been chasing his dream for 20 plus years. Right? Like, he gave up on his dream. He gave up on everything. It's only now that he's like, you know what? Let's do it. That's the conversation that I wanted people to like think about, is like, it all has to do with the dream stuff. Like, if people are following their dreams, it seems like Rox and Roger were those people. It might even seem like Rox is more of that person than Roger, but it has to do with his dream, not necessarily like is capability. And it's like that charisma that goes behind it. Every time that Buggy goes, I'm going to be king of the world, I'm going to be the pirate god, right? That's the moment when Buggy shines and he does this crazy thing that like no other character does. Those are the things that like I would imagine Rox is doing, but it's like Rox fully is there. Whereas like Buggy is saying that, but he's also like, oh no, like Whitebeard's here. And then when Whitebeard's killed, he's like, oh shit, everyone's gonna die. And like, but Rox would more be like, no, I am that guy, right? It all has to do with the charisma, all has to do with the confidence. But I think Oda's like drawing a very, very like tangible parallel of what's happening here. But and here's another question, Sai. With the context here, Ginny leaked that the Azure dragon fruit somehow I want to know how the Ginny knew that. What wiretapping thing did she clue in on to? How did she wiretap to that extent? That's crazy. But that aside, she said she leaked the paw fruit and the dragon fruit, right? Lin goes after the dragon fruit. We don't know if she does that purposefully or whatever, but that means that Roger and Rox came here for those two fruits, right?
No.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
Okay. So then,
because like that could have just been the first two she saw.
No, but Ginny says like she tells us the information that she had, and she says, yeah, I leaked all this info to the outside world. I'm sure my message got someone's attention. Someone's attention is Rox and Roger, right? And that leaked all this info is the paw fruit and the dragon fruit, right? So then,
wait, let me see.
So then it would make sense that if like you go in order of reading this, the tournament prizes are the key to our escape. The prizes, one of them is the strongest class of devil fruits. If you eat it, it'll allow you to transform into the Azure Dragon. One, they got the paw fruit, which can be used to blast yourself to other islands, to distant islands. And we don't know if she knows of the other fruits or that she just knows that they're prizes and she only knows these two. But if you go on, she says, Ivankov goes, if we can eat those fruits, blah, blah, blah. And other people are blah, blah. And she says, I'm a pro thief and wiretapper. 2 weeks back, I leaked all this info meaning what she just said, to the outside world. I'm sure my message got someone's attention. And now we know that Rox and Roger were the people who got that info, because the people are like, how did this info leak? And that's Ginny. Ginny leaked it. Roger and Rox both heard it and they were going there. But that's the thing. Now we know, like in Rox's or Roger's Kaido's flashback. Where is it? Where's Kaido's flashback? When in my opinion, it's Kaido saying it. Big trouble, Kaido, come with me now. We're going to God Valley, right? Big trouble. Why is it big trouble? One. But then also, Rox and Roger both going there. Rox's crew is saying that there's some kind of thing that they all want, right? the prize, finder keeper, all this stuff. But Roger's also there. And if the info was just the pawpaw fruit and the dragon fruit, that would mean that all of them were going for those two things, unless Ginny leaked more devil fruits. But if there were more devil fruits, then that would still mean that they're going for devil fruits, which is an interesting thing. For Roger,
yeah, I think they're going for devil fruits, but I don't think it's the azure dragon or the pawpaw fruit necessarily. It could be like all of the devil fruits together. But when Ginny says I leaked all this information, I read it as the devil, like all 6 devil fruits, and potentially even the fact that this event is going on in the first place.
So, but it's the prizes, right? Like they attracted them because of the prizes. So the prizes are
but we
the
only
devil
heard
fruits.
about 2 of the 6 prizes.
Right. I like what Isham said in the chat. It said, if they wanted the fruits, why would they tell people about it and risk losing it? So the thing about the one that they wanted, it seems like Ginny, the reason why there's a lot of ways you can think about it, right? Like Oda only told us 2 because we know of these 2, but some people think we know of the other ones. I think that the one that's important to them is the pawpaw fruit, right? So it makes sense if Ginny didn't leak about the pawpaw fruit, but the dragon fruit. But she also says one of them is the strongest class of devil fruits. If you eat it, it allows you to transform into a dragon, right? But she doesn't say that that fruit is valuable towards them. But she also says these tournaments are the key to our escape. They're key to the escape. So one of them is actually allows them to escape, the pawpaw fruit. The key to escaping is, I'm sure my message got someone's attention. A plan like this needs plenty of decoys running around after all, which means that she needs to leak something worth value, something that is going to bring people there. What she leaked is the prizes, the devil fruits. So we know, I think it's like 99%. Roger and Rox came here for devil fruits. Now, does she know about the other devil fruits? Or is the Azure Dragon that valuable? And it seems like, yes, it's one of the strongest class of devil fruits, one. So either there are other devil fruits that are stronger than that one and more attractive that Roger and Rox would be wanting, even though Roger doesn't have a devil fruit by the end of it, right? Rayleigh doesn't have a devil fruit. Nobody on their crew really had a devil fruit besides Buggy. And then Kaido's side, they all had devil fruits by the end of it. So it's a little interesting because I feel like it might have been the dragon fruit, and it might be because of some kind of lore around dragons. It might be that dragon, like something about the dragon fruit is really important, like narratively. And the reason why I say that is because we still don't know. I cover this in my Man Marked by Flames video. There's a missing thing that we still don't know. Before Roger even went on the poneglyph hunt, he didn't even know what the poneglyphs were, the red poneglyphs. He didn't know what they were. But he knew that there was a story about in regards to the world government and some treasure prior to his hunt. And I would imagine people were bringing up the like maybe he gets Void Century history here. But maybe it's something around that dragon fruit. Like maybe that's why Kaido having it was so important. Wano, dragons. I feel like there's something there with dragons specifically. Oh, I was also talking to a Japanese streamer about dragon. I can't bring up that stuff yet. That's a whole different detour. But yeah, so Sai, you think it's not the Azure Dragon? You think it's a different devil fruit then? But
I think it could be a different devil fruit, or it could be not a devil fruit at all. But the Rocks Pirates are very obviously after devil fruits. It's just weird if the crown jewel is a devil fruit, because it's like, wait, why didn't they eat it beforehand? How did they just let that get stolen?
That's true. They messed.
But I do think if I were to pick a side, I would pick that it is a devil fruit, but it's just not a devil fruit we have heard of yet, or at least not the pawpaw, or at least not the Azure Dragon.
Wait, hold on. There's a whole other angle for the Rocks Pirates that Garp brings up, that the world government messed with the Hachinosu, stole the crown jewel, and it's there. The crown jewel doesn't necessarily need to be the devil fruit. It could be that egg on Roger's ship.
Could be the egg. I've heard that one too.
But with Rox's crew, maybe the crown jewel of Hachinosu is something only Rox cares about. Like, at the end of the day, Charlotte, like Lin, Kaido, like maybe they don't care, but maybe the prizes were a way for Rocks to like motivate them to come, you know? Because the way it sounds like they're all disjointed, and Rocks needed to like incentivize like all of these people to work towards one goal. Maybe there's something else with the crown jewel. Maybe it is a devil fruit, but that's also a weird thing too. Like, why would a crown jewel be a devil fruit? And why wouldn't Rocks just eat it prior?
We have 5, and they say, I feel like Bonnie joining the crew is becoming more and more likely. Sad backstory, connection with Kuma and the Straw Hats, and connection with Nika. I'm cool with Bonnie being an ally. I personally don't want her on a crew just because I don't know. I'm weird about that one, but
I've said my piece.
But Bonnie's definitely an ally.
I've said my piece on Bonnie
for
on your channel. Lengthy bit. I don't think Bonnie's and this is coming from like, this is Bonnie being on the ship after Wano was on my bingo card for 2022 or whatever. So but at that same time I said that I don't think that she'll be, the most it'd be like Law, the way Law was for like the beginning of post time skip, where he tells us about this and that and this and that, because like he had all this intricate detail about the Yonko system because he was adjacent to it. Bonnie is adjacent to the Gorosei, adjacent to Vegapunk, adjacent to all these things, now Kuma. So like I think that would be it, but it would be for you to say that Bonnie joins the crew, you would have to say that Law joined the crew. I don't think Law joined the crew. He's just an ally, like Sai is saying. And I personally, I think that Law, and I said the same thing too, Law and Bonnie are probably more similar in that regard, as like they're characters that are like a means to an end rather than like they're meaningful for the end, if that makes sense. Another first super on a live stream. I'm gonna prioritize this, guys. Time All Raf, $5 super chat, says maybe Roger came to save the people and Rocks for the fruit. Ginny leaked those fruits to attract strong people. I wonder if Ginny cared, like I don't know if Ginny would advertise like, hey, they're killing civilians, we need saving, right? Like maybe Ginny's so brain broken that she doesn't think that that's an attractive thought to bring people over, considering that the Navy is like already doing that. So like, why would pirates care? But I could see that. I think Roger came. Hold on, what does Roger say? The Roger pirates have docked here or there. This looks rough. Do you have any idea how I felt this past year? No, Roger, no using the captain card to call dibs this time. No, they're here for a prize. But thank you for the super chat. I think they're here for a prize. The question is what prize? And if the crown, it could be that they're there for the crown jewel. I think the prize, like no using the captain card to call dibs this time, like they're looting. Also, they stole gold from here. We know that they stole treasure chests because Shanks was in that treasure chest that they stole. So yeah, did he want? Yep, T just said it. I'm gonna read the other super chats, but this one just popped up. $5 super chats from Trev. I'm just waiting for Gloriosa's snake to one-shot Bogard. That's crazy, but you're right about the Salome thing, because I made a short about this. In like the year 1999, Oda foreshadowed Boa. He was given the prompt of, oh man, Sai is. I was like, damn, Sai got his focus thing on, and then
yeah, I'll just find a comment. Sorry, apologies.
Oh, he knew about your old channel.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, but you just about your phone. I got it. What's it called?
Got a longer answer than you were expecting, Tyler.
Yeah.
Get messed up.
I forgot what I was saying now. 1999. Oda was told, this is in one of my shorts, it's called Boa's How much did Par get hyped up but over Bogart? I just got back to the chat. I mean, Dax, if we're being honest real quick, okay, pin on the 1999 thing, 1999 Boa. Pin, Dax. I mean, what's there to get hyped about? You know what I mean? I saw it coming. I knew it was coming. This is just in the cards, you know? If I get excited over things that I see coming, then the world I'd be such a happy person, right? No, I did not have a micro orgasm. That's crazy to say.
Whenever one of his theories comes true, you see his eyes roll to the back of his head.
Yeah. I'm just like,
he's hooked into the ParVision.
Yeah. I'm just like, whatever. I knew it was coming. Definitely don't watch back the stream. Don't see the moment when I realized Bogart is here. But all I'm saying is like this chapter, you know.
He starts foaming at the mouth. Bogart.
No, actually, no. See, that's what I said. I didn't notice Bogart at the beginning when I read the thing, and then I kept on reading, and I was like, "Wait, is that like my AI, my peripheral AI caught on to it?" I was like, "Wait, the fuck is that Bogart above?" I read it's absolute mayhem out there, and while I was reading it, I saw Bogart because like my peripheral just was scanning the side. You know, that's how. The ParVision. I can't, when the way Sai brought that up in our things, I can't get that out of my head. That's how the ParVision works. But like the fucking Terminator. What's it called though? Yeah, he like is subtle there, but he's also in the same framing as like Roger Rayleigh. He's also the one closest to Garland.
No action, no words.
He's the world's greatest, strongest spy. He's gonna be there. I'm telling you. This is the.
I highly doubt
this
it.
This is exactly what I said would happen in my video. I said that he'd be introduced again before we get back to Egghead. He was, and I said that he would show up. Video. We would get shown up in the wait, what mysterious? It's posted. What do you mean? It's there. It's all at the end of the video. I said before Egghead he'd show up, he was at God Valley, and he's gonna know a lot of information, and that information would be disseminated to Strahd, probably through some Navy connection. And hey, Bogart fits all the things. And look at that, two out of the three right there. He was at God Valley. He would be able to tell us everything there. He'd be the perfect observer. Perfect. And in this role would actually, depending. Okay, so the other part of it, because of what I said in the Kuma video, or not video, the theory was that the reason why Garp and Kuma is like not. The reason why I'd like the Kuma theory is because then Garp and Kuma would have a good view of Garp being the hero that he was there. And if Kuma saved 500 people, you have to wonder how Kuma escapes this situation, right? Because let me ask you, Sai, right here. What do you think happened here? Because Kuma eats his fruit, then Saturn, like football, body slams him. And somehow after this point, Kuma still saves 500 people. Right? It's not because Saturn immediately hits Kuma, but then the result of afterwards is that Kuma saves 500 people. So how does he get, what happens after Saturn? How does he escape Saturn? Saturn lets him go?
I'm assuming somebody helps Kuma.
Could it possibly be? It'd be interesting if it's a Navy person. That'd be crazy if Garp just shows up and just looks at. I would love it if Oda gives us a measuring like pole between Saturn and Garp. You know what I mean? Like, because we saw Garp's power and we're now seeing Saturn's power. And it'd be crazy if at God's Valley, Garp and Saturn like look at each other and Saturn's like, I don't have time for you, monkey D Garp. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Ooh. Hey, hold on.
Hey, what's up?
No, my phone was alarming me.
Going crazy for a second.
Yeah.
Zam D Ow. This chapter really makes me want to see Kaido's fruit awakening. It could be as important as the Nika fruit. A cartoon dragon would be kind of funny. Imagine it's what's that one old school cartoon? It's like Shaolin monks. He just turns into that little dragon.
Oh.
Is that it?
Shaolin. It's not Shaolin monks. Shaolin Showdown?
Shaolin Showdown. There we go.
That shit was goated. Ah,
No, I
love
hated
Shaolin.
Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, of course you did. You hate everything that's good and fun in this world, Sai.
Yeah, not a big fan of Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, because it made fun of your ancestors. Cool.
No, I just didn't like. I don't like bald characters, and I didn't like the style either. The one cool character I thought it was that one guy that was on the squad and he became bad. I thought he was kind of cool for a minute.
Yeah, Raymond.
Is that his name?
Yeah, because he was the class clown, and then he didn't get anything, but he ended up being the chosen one or whatever. And then Umi or Zumi or whatever, the bald kid, and
Raymundo.
Raymundo.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah,
that's the only character I like.
Krillin, I liked Raymundo too, and then the Krillin main character kid became like infatuated with himself, and yeah, that was a good time. Good time.
Samurai Jack was good.
Yeah,
that was a good show.
And I like
you can't compare Samurai Jack to this. Come on.
Yeah, Samurai Jack. One of my favorite parts of it is the theory that Powerpuff Girls and the Samurai Jack worlds are connected, and Professor Plutonium, whatever, is Samurai Jack, just in the a screwed up timeline, and then the evil lady who's like the god in Powerpuff Girls is Aku or Apu or whatever, and it just fits so well. It fits so crazy because of like I forget what it was. There was a Powerpuff Girl theorist that connected the dots. It was a good time, or a Samurai Jack theorist. I forget what it was. It's a good stuff though.
What is that? I'm just waiting for Gloriosa Snake to one-shot Bogard. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I read that one. Oh, 1999 Boa. Yeah. So the thing was, off of that super chat, was that in 1999, Oda was given the prompt by his editors to draw 4 enemies to come. I made a short about this. It's called Boa and 3 Dudes. All right, that's the title of the short. Go check it out. And there's also Boa, Oda's back. I forget what it was. Oda reveals Boa's backside first or something like that, and it's all legit. Like the prompt was show us 4 villains from the back. That was the prompt that Oda got, and he showed Boa in 1999. And the one thing that he had slated, like everything about Boa is the same character, yes, but we saw from the back. But he showed Salome from 1999, and my question was there, like, why is Salome so important? And in the Boa and 3 Dudes short, Boa and 3 Dudes. I mean, watch the short. It's there's no clickbait there. That's the title of it. Period. That's why the shorts are so much fun. But I was wondering, I was like, why is Salome so important? I almost wonder if that character is going to be more important in the future. Flash forward to apparently Salome is also Gloriosa's snake guide thing, which maybe we get God's Valley through Salome. That would fit Randy Troy's Joy Boy is a snake theory. But yeah. Let's get back to some of these super chats though. Mr. Rubik's. Oh, what happened?
Oh, I just said thank you, Tyler.
Mr. Rubik's with the $2 super chat says, imagine Saturn erased God Valley and is about to do it to Egghead. That was the thing. So in the Fraud Valley video, I was saying like God Valley couldn't have been erased. Like we now know that Lucia was a one-time thing. It couldn't have happened at any point in history besides the Void Century, which probably is an Enies Lobby. So erasure is very different in my opinion. And so in the Fraud Valley video, I was saying that no, like everybody came out of that and they just silenced it. Like they manipulated information, which is corroborated by this chapter. And I don't think it's like an erasure. The one question we do have to ask ourselves though is, what does it mean by God Valley was erased off the maps? Erased off the maps and being deleted off of existence like a Lucia is very different. Because erased off the maps means just erased off the maps. And then if you don't have the map of it in the One Piece world, unless you have like the log pose, like you're not going there. You don't see it, you don't have it, whatever. But then also it's in the West Blue, which makes it even more interesting because it's like, then it's not a Grand Line Island that needs a log pose. but it's also like there's a lot of West Blue Islands that are very, very interesting, right? So there's a lot of nuance to that. And then also in 957, the one thing that they did tell us was like it couldn't have been erased in front of their eyes. Like God Valley, if it were erased like a Lucia event, it couldn't be while they're there. That would mean that all of the Rocks pirates, Rogers pirates, everybody would witness, even Navy would witness a Lucia event, which wouldn't make sense. They said that afterwards, after the event, then he got erased off the maps, which is like, how did that happen? So we gotta figure that stuff out. Let me see. Nico with the $22 super chat says the drinking rocks pirates eyes remind me of Frankie. Yeah, that's Captain John. There are a few theories that like Captain John and Frankie are related, but there's a few different roads for that to make sense. I there was a killer kid theory that I did in the Discord like a year ago, and I think wow. What's his face? I forgot his name. He's always in the chats, always doing things, but I haven't seen him in chat recently. Sai, what's that one dude who's all in all the streams making theories? I think his name starts with an M. It's in all the Discords.
Bushido?
Bushido. Yeah, Mr. Bushido. Yeah, me and him were talking about that theory, I think, like a year ago. Man, I haven't seen Mr. Bushido in the streams recently. It's been a while. But yeah.
He's living life out there somewhere.
Somewhere. It's on M? Wait, Mr. Bushido. Yeah, it is, Mr. It starts with an M. This is his username. I Foe Your God $5 says maybe Roger learned something about the Void Century or Nika during God Valley that caused both his interest in One Piece and his disease cause of Saturn. Sai, what do you think about that?
Repeat that one more time.
Maybe Roger learned something about the Void Century or Nika during God Valley that caused both his interest in One Piece and his disease because of Saturn.
He got diseased because of Saturn. I like the idea, but I'm not a fan of the idea. Because I feel like if Roger were to go against Saturn, I would want Roger to overcome whatever Saturn throws at him.
Mm-hmm.
So if he gets the disease because of Saturn and it's incurable, Roger has to kill himself because of it, or put himself on the gallows, I wouldn't enjoy that too much.
Yeah.
I think that's the main reason I wouldn't like it. I feel like Roger's one of those powerhouses in the world where he needs to die by something incurable, something outside of his realm. So if it's somebody else who does that, then it's like, dang, like what does that say about Luffy? Like, would he be able to get through a disease from Saturn?
Everyone always says like Roger didn't have Chopper. I'm like,
but it's a really cool idea though. I like it.
Yeah,
I've never heard that before.
The Saturn poison thing could be fun also because like maybe Saturn's like, this poison will kill you in 5 minutes, and then Roger's like, I'm good.
And it means Chuck Norris.
And then like Saturn's like watching the clock like every day. He's like, man, why isn't the poison taking activating? And he just like writes off Roger afterwards. He's like, yeah, he's gonna die eventually, but like Roger's like lives on. It could be that way too. I don't know. Disease from here would be interesting. I think it's possible, but if a character were to have a power like that, I think from the other angle too, like Sai was saying, like Roger being able to overcome everything, but then also it's like for there to be a character that has like that kind of a power, like what does that even mean? Like that's an interesting ability. To like 20 years down the line, like kill this character, one of the strongest characters in the series. And then as far as the first part of what you said about the Void Century Nika, I think yes and no. I think no, yes, maybe on the Nika. I think yes on the Void Century stuff, but I don't think he understood it. I don't think he learned it there, because he tells us that he landed on Lodestar and then he like piece things together. So I think that he had the information, but as far as him learning about it from here, I don't know. It's like it's a weird nuance, but I think Lodestar is going to be important for that. Which is like an interesting milestone for the Straw Hats. So do you think that Lodestar is going to be a huge thing on the Straw Hats path?
What do you mean by huge thing?
Like a not like a milestone, but like Roger, that was the Log Pose's last island. And then Roger said because of Lodestar, then he found out that it wasn't the last island. Do you think that the Straw Hats just skip Lodestar because we know that? Or do the Straw Hats have to go there to learn something? That's pivotal.
I think we'll have to go there to learn something.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I've talked to, in the past at least, not recently, I bet people have changed their mind now, but in the past people have said like, I don't think that they go there. So 10 or 15 chapters max for Lodestar. I feel like even that's too much. I feel like here's another thing. Like, I feel like the pacing of Egghead has demonstrated that like we can have the most important chapters, like God Valley, in like 3 chapters, you know? Like maybe we're going to get more God Valley later on and maybe it's going to be expanded. But Oda's definitely demonstrated that he's able to give us so much info in like 10 pages. And then meme around still at the same time and make things emotional, make things fun, make things scary. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. I read this one from Michael Groves, but thank you again for your first super chat in a live stream. Baby Pluto, $10 super chat. What happened?
Oh, I just said Lodestar is definitely gonna be fast.
Yeah. Baby Pluto, $10 super chat says, was this a foreshadowing from Oda where he's going to have Vivi and Momo play pivotal roles in the final war and their powers will be needed, with the popular theory that Vivi gets Kuma's fruit? It's possible, it's probable, it's interesting. I don't know.
I believe that someone will get Kuma's devil fruit, but I will admit it's hard to imagine anyone with paws like Kuma has.
Yeah.
Like Kuma's, he's such a distinguishable character. Like, yeah, the paws, it's part of his territory, right? That's part of the fit. Because he has the bear ears and he just fits the whole profile. But like, imagine giving Vivi or Frankie the paw fruit, because those are the most popular theories right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, they would look a little bit strange. I'm not gonna like Frankie with paws, Vivi with paws. I mean, I guess it makes sense for Vivi because like Alabasta, you know, you got dainty hands. They have those giant cats that have paws, so it's kind of like there could have been something there, like a little bit of foreshadowing, a little bit of a play. But I don't know, man. Like imagining a woman with paws is kind of I can't picture it yet. I feel like Oda could do it, but my imagination is too small for that one.
Kuma's Frankie's a little bit less weird in my opinion, but yeah, like the problem isn't even Frankie at that point. It's just that like the title of this chapter, Teddy Kumachi, right? Like Kuma is not just like a visual bear, he's an emotional bear. He's like the manifestation of what like a teddy bear like dad kind of like through and through, like this monstrous looking dude who's just like this kindest person ever, super soft, like a teddy bear, right? Like a
tyrant.
There's so many, and then even the inspiration for his character that has like bear, like that has, I feel like that had some ties to bears too. So yeah, like Papa Bear.
I mean, Kuma just means bear, so it's like,
yeah,
it's like, dang, dude, like Kuma was built for this fruit. I can't say the same for many other characters in the series.
Yeah,
people are saying Nami because like the cat burglar, cat paw. I could see that. Nami with cat paws. That feels like a Halloween event. That feels like a little bit of a Halloween event, right? Like, oh, here's cat burglar Nami that actually dresses up with little paws.
Yeah.
Maybe Oda's gonna do that because his wife is a big Nami fan, though. You never know.
Yeah.
Oda's trying to tell us
I
something.
mean, Oda is a big Nami fan, so
Yeah.
he's probably the biggest Nami fan. It'd be weird if he wasn't, because since he married Nami, so but yeah, that's we're in an interesting spot when it comes to the Kuma thing. And it's funny because there was I again, this isn't my theory, but on the shorts I've talked about, I brought back I think the original thing that Randy Troy brings up is this, like, the numbers thing when he made up all those theories around Vivi. But I posted the thing where someone was like doing the numbers with the Straw Hats fruits, and like 2-9 was left, which would be Nikyu, which would be Kuma's fruit, and then Oda had like a non-answer type of thing. And like when I brought that up, I think these are manga readers that were like, oh shit, maybe Kuma's fruit does go to the Straw Hats. So I think there is something there. But Greg Aside with the $5 super chat says, what do you think about the crown jewel of Hachinosu? Think it could be a giant egg that Roger had. I read this. Devil fruit, egg. Honestly, it could be anything. But my personal thing, if I were to insert something that maybe isn't fully believable, but I could see it on my own, is maybe whatever it is only valuable to Rocks. Like, Rocks wanted to go, but maybe the other members were motivated by the devil fruits. Because the crown jewel of Hachinosu, that info, like, did Ginny leak that? Did Ginny also leak that, like, hey, the crown jewel of Hachinosu is also here? It's like, that's a weird thing, because at the beginning of the chapter, didn't Garp said it, and then Kong was like, wait, how'd you know about that? Right? He said something like that.
He said something to that effect, yeah.
Yeah. What did they expect? You don't just swipe the crown jewel of Pirate Island. Of course they'd come to get it back. Where in the world did you hear about that? Yeah, and so it's like, what did Garp hear Ginny say that, or did Garp have his own way of finding about the crown jewel being missing? Because it'd be weird if Ginny, I think Ginny is not Nami's mom. The way the thief thing primarily, right, is interesting. But going back to this part, it's like, if Garp heard about the crown jewel leaving and Kong is like, huh? And like Ginny is the one who leaked it, and then the Navy and people are wondering, like, how did the Rocks pirates and how did they know about coming to this place? It's supposed to be top secret. Then it begs the question, it's like, who leaked where? It seems like there's multiple leaks. It's not just one. Like, Ginny might have been one, but maybe there's another one. And maybe the
Sniper Wolf is over there.
Sorry, lagged for me. What was it?
Oh, I said Sniper Wolf is over there.
Sniper Wolf?
She's taken part of the competition.
Like the YouTuber?
Yeah, the YouTuber.
When you said Sniper Wolf the first time, I thought you meant Dora.
Dora the Explorer is also here. She's gonna be revealed as one of the God Knights. Just watch.
Yeah, like my brain, because I was like, sure, he didn't say it. I miss her. Sorry, can you repeat that? I heard Swiper Wolf. I was like, Dora? And I was like, that kind of fits. Swiper no swiping, but like, no, I didn't say that.
Imagine if there was like a Dora the Explorer reference somewhere.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty good.
The Almighty Pizza.
Like, Oda's like, hey, like, another cartoon in the world of One Piece is actually Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, Boots. Boots is Kong's son. Monkey D. Boots. That's Dragon's brother. He didn't get the good genetic line. He got the 1 out of 13. What's it called? What is it called? Incest. The incest gene. You know, Dragon got the good one. Boots turned into an actual monkey. Hate to see it. He got isekai'd into the Dora universe. And when you think about Dora's verse, is actually like One Piece coded. Their entire point is trying to read maps and trying to find the treasure or how to get back home. Dora is honestly a great pirate when you really think about it. But yeah, so Sniper Wolf. Yeah.
Sniper Wolf.
Is it lagging? The only thing that should be lagging is my camera by like 0.7 seconds. But yeah, other than that, we should be good. Let me see. Great piece with the 99, the $1, the California attributions. I don't know what that is. It's probably Canadian dollars or something. But you didn't send a message, but I appreciate you. DW Crow.
Rest in peace, no message.
Yeah, Great Piece had a good message in the chat afterwards too. So, maybe the God Knights are like the side. Oh, we read this one. DW Crow, the Hyuga clan. Yep. I could see that. The lazy inbreds are the main ones. That's like literally actual history. Because, like, for example, if you are a royal family, the firstborn son trumps every daughter prior. Firstborn son trumps everybody else in the family. So if you have like the 9th prince, they're not gonna be put into any royal activities as far as like preparing them for to be the heir to the throne, the king, whatever. So how does that 9th prince get notoriety? They become a warrior, they fight, they try to get accolades somewhere else, they become a decorated usually there's like the commander, the coat of arms, I forget what they're called, but usually I think from a lot of things I read, like a lot of times that they become like they sign on with that guy, but then they get shunned out anyways because it's like, you're the 9th born son, you don't matter to us anyways. And then that's how you get mutinies and civil wars and incest and all that good European stuff. Which is why we made the joke earlier where what did I say, Sai? I got sent to the EU instead of ER.
Yeah. The EU is just God Valley.
Yeah. Or they kill their siblings. Exactly. You either kill them or they fuck them. It's the same thing, honestly, when you think about it, right? Because they die as siblings once you cross the line.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, there's an entire genetic the Habsburg chin or something. The Habsburg chin. That's
the Kureha chin.
Yeah, exactly. That's a known genetic thing that comes from incest, specifically from European families. They did so much that they grew longer chins. It's crazy.
The Hand of Liberation ties to Blackbeard's Liberation Attack.
Possible.
I'm assuming you're saying that because he uses like his hands to like liberate things.
Yeah,
I think that'll be cool. I mean, well, darkness, more or less, it's kind of liberating, depending on how you view it.
Habsburg.
But it's interesting that they say hands of liberation, because now I'm just like, hey, we got like the wing of the Pirate King. I wonder if we'll get like the Hand of Liberation on the crew somewhere, which is like another reason why the Paw Fruit being on the Straw Hat crew is very popular.
Yeah. Let's see if this works. God. My Twitch chat is still like not loading for me.
Good. I'll pull up the next super.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah. It's just not, like my Twitch chat on the side is just like locked in. I don't know why. I gotta fix up this setup. I'm probably gonna bring this computer here and fix it that way. But anyways, Isham. Oh wait, is it Yandu? Is it like Yandu or is it John Doe? John Doe. How would you pronounce it, Sai, since you have it?
Oh, you said you had it, so I cut away from it.
Oh, it's fine. Isham, let me know how to pronounce that last part. €5 says, I feel like Bonnie joining the crew is becoming more. Oh, we read this one. Yeah. It's. I don't think. Oh, the thing is, I said this in I forgot what video, but I said it in one of my videos. Oh. The Shanks video, the same one where I talk about the Olympics. I say that I've never been a fan of adding more people to the crew. Like even like Jinbei was a different one because of the way it was set up. But I honestly, you could go as far back as Brooke. I didn't care for people to join the crew. And the reason why is because if more people on the crew means less focus on each character. And that is exactly what we saw. Every character gets less value once you add more people. And that's why when I joined this community and heard that carrot for Nakama was a thing, I was like perturbed in such a way because for me and my own little self and watching the anime and stuff, I never thought that. I always thought like, oh, she's a cool character to be here, but I didn't want her to be on the crew because that would mean that she gets less focus and everyone gets less focus. And that's what happened. She gets more focus off the crew. She literally became the Queen Duchess of Zoe the moment like she's like exiting the crew. And it's like, yeah, where was all that development while she was on the crew? She had none. She was just like a person for Sparrow to like traumatize every once in a while. And it's like, oh, that's fine. Cool, I guess. Whatever. Like she didn't even go so long before the other minks came and went so long. Like that didn't even make sense either. But whatever. Yeah, no, I was on the boat that Yamato wouldn't join. I felt like Yamato joining made more sense than Carrot to me, but I just had like a hard set line of like, these are the reasons why Yamato wouldn't join. I talked about that with the Hidden Island in our first stream together. But to me, it just felt like more obvious that Oda didn't want Yamato on the crew. I think that Oda would have had to do a few things at the end of Onigashima to make it make sense, but he didn't. So, appreciate. Oh, I didn't like these super chats. What the heck? Fake streamer.
Original plan was full crew 2 years into the manga. Yep. Oda wanted all of the crew members very, very early on, which is kind of crazy when you really think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thankfully, he did not do that though.
Yeah, Oda had like an interesting play out for the crew, and then I think that was probably the hardest part for pivoting the story in Oda's mind was like when it came to extending the story. It's like, damn, but I wanted these characters, but like I also like can't bring them all now, and like it's probably, you know, interesting.
But also my family misses me.
Yeah. Let's see. Time Mal, I'm gonna read these two together, but we also already read these, so got them. But he said total like $7 super chat, appreciate you. Says maybe Roger came to save the people and he meant and rocks for the fruit. Ginny leaked those fruits to attract strong people and he meant to help them, not fighting. So like Roger was gonna go to help the people, not to fight. But yeah, we talked about it. It seems like their crew is coming here for a prize of some sort, and they left with treasure. And one of the treasure boxes had a Shanks inside. So, considering they did come out with the fruits of their labor, then I think it makes sense to say that they were coming for something. Considering they were opening a treasure chest, it's probably one of the treasure chests. In that regard, I like to think what Sai was saying is more right, where it's like maybe the other treasure chests were leaked, but Roger didn't necessarily care which treasure chest. But there's also the crazy thing where it's like Shanks and Roger, while Roger was on the ship, nobody on his crew ate devil fruits from what we know, except for Buggy. Buggy accidentally ate the devil fruit, but why did Roger go after it? Why did Roger randomly get it later on? Shanks the same way. Shanks got the Gomu Gomu, but like his crew doesn't have devil fruit. So what were their points in getting the devil fruits if they themselves weren't planning on eating them? And like Roger too, it's like, what was Roger trying to do with it? And then was he upset that Shanks was in there? And he's like, damn it, my devil fruit isn't in here. I got a stupid ass kid instead. Like I don't know, you know? So
I feel like Shanks was gonna gift the devil fruit to the Giants on Elbath.
it's possible.
That's my wild guess. But also AIM PDX with the 10 gifted memberships.
Yeah. I appreciate
We got 10 more ParVisionaries. Yo, pull out the extension cord. Get these guys hooked in. Now you guys can see all of Par's exclusive videos. You'll see the backlog of 2 months.
Wait, I like that get the extension cord. Ooh. I need a clip. That was a good one. Damn. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, AIM PDX. We're starting to back up. Ironically, Sai's saying that, but our last collab was gate kept. Was money paywalled behind for members only on his channel. And
Hey, didn't know where else to post it, man.
Yeah.
It was either gatekeep the content or not post it at all.
yeah, void sentry it, you know?
Yeah.
Um
So now, thanks to those gifted memberships, everyone can go check out all of Par's exclusive videos.
which
Over 500 hours of content.
over 500 hours of content. I'm like,
That'd be crazy, though.
yeah, if there actually was, that would be so wild.
You'll see where Par's been for the last 2 to 3 months.
You know, I honestly might do like a members video to explain some of that stuff, but it's just not something
Like a lifetime story.
like a member stream. Yeah, like a member stream.
Yeah, like you like light a candle, you sit down, you say, ah.
Yeah.
And then you just like start your sad backstory.
Like I do feel bad, but I'm coming out of this happier right now, so I'm like, it's fine. I needed this break. But the context of it is all just like oof. So it's like, you know, don't wanna give people oofs, you know? Oda is already giving us the Kuma oof at the end of this chapter. And who needs the par oof? The parufi. Oh, that was a bad one.
The Par roofie. That's what Par's known for. Do you know it?
No.
When I think of roofies, I think of my good friend Par. Don't take him out to the bar, guys. You never know what's gonna happen.
No.
Yeah, this guy's the true
It
God
started out
Valley,
with
erased
oof.
history. Don't know what's gonna happen anymore.
The void
Like a
sentry
void
was
sentry.
just a roofie. Oh god.
It's just Par.
Wait, that's what Luffy's name. Wait, is Luffy just a roofie? Wait, Roofy is actually just Luffy's name. That's how they pronounce it.
Yeah, that's what people used to call him back in the when we didn't have the translation to English.
Yeah, they call
People
him a
just
roofie.
called him roofie.
Maybe
Yeah.
the void sentry was just a giant roofie.
if the Buccaneers actually roofied people in the Void Century, maybe they do need to be exterminated. Maybe the Celestials were justified.
The Buccaneers are just Bill Cosby. That'd be crazy.
Cosby piece is real again.
We'll save this for the 50-50. This got too reality coded. Any fishnet content asked by E Bowlcut. See, I had to read your name because that's crazy to ask. That's a crazy ask. But if you're asking, maybe I have some fishnet on the side. We could do it. If you're not even a member, but if that would make you a member.
You know, I think that gives new meaning as to why Dr. Clover didn't want to. Not Dr. Clover. Clover. Why Clover said Robin was too young to learn about the ancient history. It's coming full circle, man.
The Quaalude Kingdom is great.
That's good.
No, I like flash forward like what I was gonna say the year 3000. We finally get the flashback of Void Century, and it's the Quaalude Kingdom, and we go back like 1,000 years to this stream where Cutlass predicted the name of the ancient kingdom. Oh god.
But he isn't here to celebrate because the Celestials took him out.
Yeah, and it's the year 3000, so we're all just dead. But you know, that's neither here or there.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. That's a small detail part. Come on.
Yeah. I still love it.
Hung
There's
up on
like
the details that we're not supposed to remember.
there was a meme going around where like this girl was just like, oh my god, like in 100 years will be XYZ, and she says like in the year 3000, she's like, wait, we skipped 2100. Skipped all the 900 years of just missing. She just went straight to in 100 years it'll be the year 3020. It's like, whoa, that's a long time from now. Oh god, that's a good one. Isham, I didn't know if you corrected the my pronunciation in the last part, but 10 euros. I think the Silhouette Rocks member is the same guy with the hat in Kaido's flashback. It could maybe be Rocks himself. In the anime, he had a male voice. Yep. We talked about it at length in whatever episode that was. Go to my watch party. It's on this channel. We talked about that at length, like very detailed. And I think at the end of the conversation, and there's a lot of people who you know, both sides, you know, a lot of people on either side, is a huge point of contention. But I think the lasting effect of that was that in the manga community, a lot of people came out of it with like, oh, it's Big Mom. but what I was saying is I think the anime community is going to come out of it like, oh, that's rocks. I don't think there's a reason why they wouldn't think it's rocks. That doesn't look like Whitebeard, doesn't look like Shiki. Like, why would that be anybody else? It's not Shiki's voice. We know the voices. So I think a lot of the anime people are going to think it's rocks. And I always find those kinds of things interesting because we're reading and watching the same story, right? They're watching One Piece, we're reading One Piece, but we have such different conversations. And that's why I like my shorts a lot, because I get to hear what the anime community, their conversations are like versus the manga community. The conversation is so different. So much fun to hear though. We're all reading and watching the same thing, but the mediums change so much. But yeah, thank you for the 10 euro super chat. If it's a hat, Sai, Rox wears a hat. Oh yeah, Rox wears a hat. Or no, you don't believe so, but maybe that does fit this thing where in this chapter we see that last guy. If that's Wang Ji in the hat, then maybe the guy in Kaido's flashback is Wang Ji with the hat, right?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, because the hat thing.
Or it could just be like someone random.
Yeah. But do you think Rox is gonna have a hat? It would be crazy if Rox had a straw hat.
I think that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
A metal straw hat. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. There's a straw hat, a metal hat, and a brick hat.
Give me a second, Sai. Can you just take over real quick?
All right. It's now my live stream. Sorry, guys. I'm hijacking it. All right. What do we got? What are you guys on about? In volume 4000, Roger had a stash on his other hat. Yeah. Void Century version of Roger. He just had a stash on the hat. That's one too many straw hats. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the straw hats. I mean, I think it's cool on Luffy, it's cool on Roger, it's cool on Shanks, but if we start introducing a bunch of people with straw hats, it's a bit too much, you know. Like, and then Joy Boy had a straw hat, possibly. Like, dang, these guys don't have like a lids over there, you know. Buy a snapback, brother. What are you doing? What are you doing? Three Little Piggies. Yep, that's where I got the straw hat and the brick hat from. Close to 5 hours. Captain Sai. Yeah, you know it. Yuji got messed up by Chost. Hey, it's a good episode, though. Best episode of the year.
Are you talking about JJK? I leave you for 1 second, JJK.
Hey, well, Shamel brought that up just last second, but we were talking about One Piece. I was talking about how
spoilers,
whack
guys.
Is.
Come on. It's crazy.
Man, that's been in the manga for years. Don't even.
Hunter McTarnsney with the
Choso whooped him.
Why do I 4 months ultimate visionary? Appreciate you. Thank you. You got that exclusive. You got that extension cord. You don't got it just an extension cord. You got that surge protector, baby. Oh man, I should give people like lower members get like an extension cord. Then there's like a surge protector. Oh, and then the ultimate visionaries, they get a generator. Oh, those emotes go so sick. Oh man, you're plugged like, and then a welcome thing when they join as a visionary, you're now plugged into the vision. And then some people just get an extension cord, some people get a surge protector. Damn, it's cool. And the moral of the story, guys, is always use protection. Unless you want a kid, which, you know, that's also recommended.
Have you ever had a surge protector fail on you and something like goes to shit? Has that ever happened to you?
In a good way,
like
yeah.
Where like the power goes out and it's like, oh no, this I didn't have a surge protector.
Yeah.
Or my surge protector is on the fritz.
Yes.
My electronics are gone. Has that happened?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. So I have a backup. One of the like, for if you have like a high end PC, it's recommended that you get like the backup battery thing, so that when the power goes out, you have the extra like 5, 10, 20 minutes. That shit helped out a lot, because when I lived in the city, there was those storms and the power went out a bunch, and like just the on and off is so bad. But I had that, and then it happened so much that the backup battery failed. But yeah, one time my surge protector did fail. I have a broken one right here, over there, I think. Because some houses, especially older houses, depending where you go, they're not wired correctly, so sometimes they're surge your thing. And so one of them cracked the plug, the outlet. The outlet got just a shot of energy and it's cracked, and it protected all the stuff on the other end. But yeah, you never know when you need it, but when you do need it, that's when you know it's like, damn, that would have been useful. And
like the Avatar
could save you from a fire. Yeah, it could save you from a fire. It could save you from a bunch of
Fire
things.
Nation.
Definitely very useful. I would recommend it at a minimum for a high-end PC though. Hunter McTarsley, 4 months, Ultimate Visionary says, who do you think Granny Neon fell in love with on the Rocks Pirates? I mean, at this point, it's either Kaido creating Yamato with her because the white hair, or there's like this cracked ass kid between her and Shiki, because like Whitebeard and Stussy, if that's Weevil, then there's somebody out there with her and Shiki, possibly. But like Yamato being, because that was a theory prior to this, so her being there at God's Valley is even crazier. So like Kaido and her, I mean, like we don't know what Oni years are like, but hey, like Kaido's like 21 here, and he's a strapping young fellow, and Granny Neon's a Amazonian warrior, you know, so you know, it is what it is.
Hey, I got the Yamato Gloriosa Kaido video coming out tomorrow.
Hey, oh, you do like a non-meme or like an actual thing?
Non-meme, actual thing.
Oh yeah. Because
thumbnails being made right now, videos being edited. It'll be out tomorrow.
Yeah,
just watch out.
Yeah, like I think
because let me tell you, that club is meant for more than just bashing heads in.
Yeah. I think Threevil, we talked about Amazon when I brought up God Valley. Prior to that, he was bringing up the Amazon Lily thing, and he was saying, like, I think he did say the Yamato mom thing, but I remember a lot of commenters brought up, like, when Shaki got revealed to be a previous empress of Amazon Lily. That's when a lot of people brought it up. But this also goes back to the Yamato thing. When we were talking about Yamato a lot in the manga, people brought up the Gloriosa thing. But again, at that time, it was like the similar thing as like Stussy. You can't really predict the plot twist that we got from Stussy. But now this is like, it's like set in stone almost. Like, yeah, like as far as like, if someone wanted to debunk it, it's like, why? Like, she's there, he's there. I mean, like, there are other kids from these people, so I mean, you know, Yamato is 10 years after this. Gloriosa, we don't know what happens after this part, but Shaki's old enough to be empress of whatever she is, and there's Gloriosa, then there's an empress, and then there's Shaki, and then there's Boa, right? So
yep,
so it's allowable.
Oh yeah. Nelly has been asking this question for I think the past 2 hours.
Okay, yeah.
Do you think the guy under the mask guy having a crown and dressed in royal clothes is of any relevance? I believe that person's a god knight.
Oh,
I mean, they're framed in with like what potentially Garling, I think, on the top right. A York-looking clone girl on the right, and then a gas mask dude who's probably a god knight. I'm gonna say they're a god knight. It's the worst designed god knight I've seen thus far, out of the 5 or 6 we have. But I think they're a god knight.
It looks like
I wouldn't mind if that's one of the god knights that just dies. Like, that design is so bland. Maybe they transform into something insane. Maybe they're a vampire. I think if they all had these devilish transformations, I think a vampire could fit this person. Or Nosferatu, I don't know. But right now, I look at this kid that's framed up with these god knights, and I'm like, man, I could probably take him.
Yeah.
The one god knight that I feel like I could defeat.
If this guy is important, I think it's like a because like we gotta realize, right, when it comes to god knights, obviously Garling, Shanks, right? Like we don't need the end part, we don't need the front part. Oda's just gonna show us in full flesh. what does Oda show us of these 4 characters? The Manmeyer, it's the name. We got the name, and we got sort of an aesthetic, right? Like there's the tongue sticking out type of thing. I like a size idea, the York thing, right? But the name, we got the name. That's important. The next one, it's just the mask. The mask led a lot of people to the Big Mom thing, right? I think the mask could mean a lot of things. The interesting thing, the hair is interesting too. Swordsman, there's a few different takes you can have. I'm not too sure, but maybe it's the number, maybe it's the mask. And then the last person, Oda decides to give us the full face, but no name, no weapons, nothing, but he still showed us. So I do think that there is probably an importance. I'm not going to go as far as saying like they're going to die immediately, like that, but dying could make sense. But if Oda's showing us their face and it's in this context, maybe they are important, and it's probably like a relationship thing. One thing Oda did show us is like he has like the musketeer ruffle. Like that's actually like just like the musketeers would wear. So it's an interesting thing. I don't know how important, but maybe there's a character we know that's related. Maybe like Bourgeoisie Kingdom, like where Cavendish is from. Maybe this guy's connected to that. Who knows? Think
or
they
it could
all...
be Stussy. He finally got he went back into the past to become a celestial dragon. He made it.
Stussy? Stelly.
Or not Stussy, Stelly.
Yeah.
Good timeline, Stelly.
Some of the God Knights look like they came out of a late 70s, 80s Studio Ghibli movie. Interesting. It'd be funny if he made them after like the prominent mangaka at the time, right? Like if this is Toriyama's mask and then like these are all different mangaka, that'd be kind of funny.
The ultimate one is Oda's.
Yeah, which would I guess be the Shanks one, right? Or we're waiting for a fish head.
Yeah, the fish head.
Yeah.
Is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, where'd the Shanks head come from?
Well, because he says that he's similar to Shanks, right? Like showed at the film dressed up as Shanks. So MLG No Scoper, $5 super chat says maybe the shaded silhouette might be Shimotsuki Koshiro or some relative of Zoro. The eyes align, the jaw, the teeth, the grin, the facial structure too. Oh, you're talking about the hat dude?
Yeah, he's talking about the dude under Silver Axe.
Koshiro,
a part of the Rocks Pirates. That'd be kind of funny. This did happen 38 years ago, and
it would have lined up.
It would have lined up with how people left Wano 50 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, and we have Shiki. Like Shiki, I'm on the boat that like Shiki's like Wano styled. Like he wears, he is like, I don't know. I just feel like Shiki's very Wano-esque, and like in this lineup, we don't know where Higurashi is, right? Like where's Higurashi in there? And then also on that boat
out in the back cabin.
Yeah, on that boat too that left with Koshiro. Not Koshiro. Kozaburo. There was a bunch of other people, right? If this is Koshiro, like actually like Queen, like this is Kuina's dad, right? That's Koshiro, right?
Yeah.
That would be insane, right? Like he's just on the island, X-Rocks member training Zoro, and then he's just like,
then the best he could teach him is how to swing a sword.
Yeah, no, but then the other part was like, wasn't it said that like Kuina's like the strongest person of all like the people there? Obviously, we don't know Koshiro, but like Zoro, you would think, right? If Koshiro, did Zoro ever fight Koshiro? You would think so. He would be hard set on beating his ass too, but he's just like, nah, Kuina, you're my ultimate rival. But like if Koshiro was like really, really strong, then I would imagine he'd be like, I want to fight him too. It's interesting though.
I'm still in the boat that it's Wang Ji. I think that would bring her like a really good potential like Kano Kingdom tie-in.
Okay. Yeah.
Because like the Chinese thing, since Wang Ji is Chinese.
Yeah. Kano Kingdom also
make them relevant again.
Here's the thing about Kano Kingdom. I brought this up in the Zoro video. Kano is in the West Blue as well. So another place in the West Blue that could be very important. Considering God Valley is there too. Let's see.
I keep on looking at the fish guy behind Whitebeard. He looks super cool.
Yeah, he looks like a catfish.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, if you look at the colored version, he kind of reminds me of like something you'd see out of SpongeBob.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah,
he's mean mugging, bro. Like, I could see him like 1v1ing somebody. Like, maybe he's the one who saves Kuma.
Yeah, he looks sick. He does look like he's out of SpongeBob. Yeah, he looks like he goes to the salty spittoon.
Yeah, I can see it, man.
Yeah, he doesn't go to Weenie Hut Juniors. He eats nails for
guy.
breakfast without his milk. We got Juxtaplicity with the $2 super chat says, carrot for Nakama, forever, just trust. Yeah, you know, I'm for carrot for Nakama, but like not carrot for like on the goddamn ship, you know? Like she had her time, she did her thing. She's a friend. Okay, don't get me wrong, Nakama, friend, you know, Gaimon, friend. He's not on the ship though. And Gaimon at least got the invitation. He wasn't a stowaway.
That's how I feel. Don't worry. That's how I feel about Yamato. I want Yamato to join the crew one day. She's an unofficial Nakama, but let me tell you, deep down, it hasn't happened. I feel like a lunatic when I say it, but it's one of those things where like, you know, like in North Korea, where you have to like worship Kim Jong-un and Kim Jong-il and all them. Then you have like their poster up front.
Yeah.
It's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, she's not a part of the crew, and I accept the reality every day. You know, I walk outside, I see Kim Jong-un, I bow my head like, oh yes, Yamato not Nakama, Yamato not Nakama. But then when the cameras aren't rolling, when I go into my bedroom, you know, I pull the light switch, a secret door opens up, and then I have a Yamato shrine saying, please, Yamato, please come back. Please.
Yeah.
Please join the Straw Hats. That's how I feel. Just deep down, I still want Yamato to join, but
I was wondering,
on the surface, she's not joining.
I was wondering where the Kim Jong, because you said, you know how, in like North Korea. I was like, why would I know? And then you said something very normal. I was like, oh, okay. But Juxtaplicity hit us back in the chat with, I'm memeing for the record, hashtag not a furry. I like how your comment had like nothing to do with that, and you still felt the need to defend yourself multiple times against the allegations. But yeah, we believe you.
There's nothing wrong with being a furry as long as what's underneath the suit is good. I'm not a furry though either, don't worry.
That was deep, Sai. I like that.
But yeah, you gotta like you gotta look at the body underneath the fursuit, right?
Yeah. And then we hit the
Not
part
a furry.
AIM PDX with the gifted 10 membership. Something pop on my screen. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, AIM PDX. Again, appreciate you. We got Hunter McTarnsley with the $5 super chat says, Garling eats one of the fruits, therefore it was empty. So he places Shanks in the now empty chest. That makes sense, but then what fruit did he eat? Wait, does Garling eat one of the fruits? Do we think that?
No. But I think all the celestial dragons and holy knights are fruitless.
Okay, yeah. So like, and he's not saying in this chapter he ate one fruit. He's saying that like the Garling that we see now might have a devil fruit. That could be plausible, but I'm on Sai's boat as well. They're devil fruitless. Their main thing that we need to look out for, in my opinion, is their swords. But that's a conversation for a later time. I've already talked about that one at a little bit of lengths. I'm gonna try my best to get some videos out, but you know, a little bit busy. But yeah.
We need ParVision to roofie Yamato and bring her on the crew. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, people are getting wild out there, man.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna clamp that down.
Getting desperate. Getting desperate out here.
We're gonna clamp down that nuance of what that means. But Hunter McTarnsley with the $5 super chat. I think this is the last super chat we have here. Whoa, Gas Mask God Knight was one of the kids with Mother Caramel. He's even wearing the gas mask as a kid. Yes and no. Yes, as in like same mask, similar mask. No, as it doesn't need to be the same God Knight, like the person, because the Sai said it best. Like I said it, but like the pathway towards him becoming a god knight is like wonkier than Luffy becoming a pirate king. Like, because we'd have to retcon essentially like a Big Mom eating them, which like some people don't even realize that it's
implied, but we never saw it. Like, we didn't see Big Mom munching on an arm.
But it
is heavily implied.
But we have to like understand that like Big Mom at least ate Mother Caramel, right? Because she has the fruit. So it's like and like it's heavily implied. So this one dude escapes Big Mom's munch fest and then also managed to fall into the greatest line of the world of a celestial dragon. Like, not even Doflamingo as a celestial dragon couldn't even do that, you know? Like, but you're telling me this orphan kid who like was already had the mask as an orphan, like escaping and then became the god knight that's like a leader of the family that's standing next to Garling. And is like a rival to him. He's like talking to Garling like Zoro to Luffy or like Sanji to Zoro, like that kind of a thing. And he's just like, not so fast, Garling, not while I'm around, or some kind of like weird rivalry thing. So it's like it'd be weird if it's that way, but I do see like a relative thing, like a relation thing. So, and that at the end of the day, I think that's the most important part of the chapter that I personally like, and it makes sense. It's on brand with the chapter. Sai, what am I known for?
Theories. I'm assuming, right? Is that the right answer? Theories?
No, you said it earlier. You said it like, oh, you got the cord connecting you to the power, to the vision. You had this whole thing, and then you brain farted and just went theory.
Well, I didn't know that was the answer you're looking for. Like, I thought you were being serious. I was like, well,
I was being serious.
And I was known for theory. Yeah, but back then I was joking though, you know. Lighthearted tomfoolery, like, oh, Par is connected to ParVision, electrical circuits, boop beep boop bop. You know, hype up Bogard, one panel Kong succeeded. Like that's what I think of when I meme on you. But like, I guess you're just like a theory guy at the end of the day.
I was gonna say the thing, you know, like. Hey, the way I see the world is by making connections, so let me connect you to my vision. Is connections.
Oh, you wanted me to like say the whole catchphrase?
No, I didn't want you to say the catchphrase. I wanted you to just say what you said earlier about like, oh, you guys are members now. You as visionaries now. You guys got the extension cord to plug into the vision.
500 hours of ParVision cranking out theories.
Yeah, I wanted the. I was expecting
my bad. Yeah, I got you. But nobody joined the membership yet. I was gonna. I saved that for whenever a membership's gifted or received. You know?
But I was saying the reason why
it's like a special occasion, like Texas Roadhouse. You can't just say it's your birthday every day. We can't keep on, whipping out the cowboy hat.
Wait, yeah, we can. But
that's special, bro.
What I was gonna say was the reason why I like this chapter is because this chapter is a connection chapter. Like, not a lot happened, not a lot of fighting happened, not a lot of like crazy events. Like, if you were to run back through like what actually happened, I think like the craziest thing, not one of the craziest thing, but like, yeah, like visually craziest thing is Big Mom had Ivankov in a chokehold. Like, I don't even know as far as like theorizing prior to this chapter, like Big Mom and Ivankov fought, and Big Mom looted Ivankov for the dragon fruit. That sounds like the most made up scenario ever. You know what I mean? If before this chapter or before last chapter, if you told me Ivankov was holding Kaido's fruit and Big Mom put Ivankov in a chokehold and stole it from him, I tell you, you're making shit up. But that's what happened in this chapter. And there's so much like random things happen, but at the end of the day, we have so many characters all in one place in the craziest way, and we knew some of it was there, but like now we have it, now it's contextualized, now we can use this to make so many more ideas. Like someone saying that the God Knight is the person from Big Mom's thing. We can say that a little bit because of this chapter. There's so many characters like that, like Gloriosa Yamato connection, Stussy, Captain John, Wang Ji, Silver Axe, so many characters. But like, you know, and as far as the Bogard one, I already predicted all of them, so you don't have to even worry about the Bogard stuff. Just watch my Bogard video. It answered everything you needed. But the connections, you know, Oda's doing a good thing, staying on script like he handed me from the basement. Good job, Oda. Shout outs to you. And as far as the stream, we are hitting like the 5-hour mark or something like that, something close. I just want to thank you guys for being here, stopping by. We'll spend a little bit of time. I think Sai has to go, but if a little bit of the chat, and then we'll get 1096 recorded tomorrow, posted up. So look forward to that, guys. New chapter next week. Gonna try and get videos back up and running. Sorry again.
I feel like you say that every stream.
Yeah, it's been 2 months.
Every stream, guys. Videos are gonna come out soon. Just watch out for it.
Yeah, they're coming.
I got it cooking.
I mean, they've been cooked at this point.
Thumbnails made.
I mean, I've been showing the thumbnails, so that's the
exact. Yeah,
yeah.
Saying, like every week.
Yeah, it's just every week something comes up, and then, you know, last week was the worst one. Last week was the actual worst one. I never would have thought that, like, moments after leaving the stream where I said, like, hey guys, I'm gonna go work on this video right now, and I literally break my neck and I can't move for like 3 days, and then I'm just sitting there and like the global crisis is happening, and I'm like, oh my god. And then and then after that I had like appointments, stuff like that, whatever. But we're back, we're good, happy, healthy, safe, and hopefully you guys are as well. And the videos, there's a lot of exciting stuff to come, but we're gonna go at a healthy pace. Appreciate all you guys' concern too, seeing all you guys' message. Hopefully I can let you guys in on why there was a delay or anything like that. But yeah, so if you guys don't know who Sai is before, he probably might have to head out, but I'm gonna stay and read the chat a little bit. I don't know if Sai wants to bless us with that a little bit, 5 more minutes of his time, but go check out Sai. I'm sure he has a crazy, probably the craziest video of the week. Gloriosa, Yamato, Kaido, the whole shebang, like where what happened.
Yeah,
you better include the island that I brought up. You know about the island. That's probably where it happened.
Maybe either way, I actually made a video on the Yamato mom theory like a year and a half ago.
Ooh.
But
you gotta add the shebang.
It's because of a Reddit theory. It was a Reddit theory that I read, and I was like, yo, that's funny. They said that Gloriosa's Yamato's mom. So I talked about the theory a little bit. I was like during like a little stream where I kind of streamed it, then I clipped it out.
I miss your streams.
And now I'm revisiting that same Reddit theory, saying, hey, let's go through this one more time, but like add more details.
Well, if you want to add another detail, you could add where, because I think the most important part is where the shebang happened, right? Because like it had to happen somewhere. People are born in a place, and Kaido's favorite island might have been that place. Why did Oda's wait, you don't know about I had a whole post about this. You didn't see it? Man,
no,
yeah, one of Oda's first details he ever gave us about Kaido is Kaido's favorite island. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, check out my short for it. It's one of my last shorts that I was able to post before I completely cut off the connection to the vision, but the connection's being reestablished very soon. But yeah, the Iron Dome Island? No, not that's a crazy connection.
That's
but
what it says too. I looked it up. They're like the Dome Island.
What's the Dome Island?
Like the Winter Island thing?
Yeah, the Winter Island. It's his favorite island.
Oh yeah, the Winter Dome Island. Yeah.
I don't know if it ever got named, but
nah, I don't think it's that island. I didn't even bring that one up.
Damn. Then why is his favorite island? It's crazy.
Probably cool looking, man.
Yeah. I wonder what Kaido been doing there. I mean, the video I was saying was that's probably Vodka Kingdom, but because it has a very similar structure, architecture, all that stuff. But we don't necessarily know.
I won't pet my cats because of you, pizza. Don't worry.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, the one where Drake went to during the time skip.
Yup. One of the first details we get about Kaido. Bo Jiden asks, I'm only a subscriber, but how might I become a member? I've never done that before. On YouTube and on, like, I think on the app it's easier, but there's like a join button. Like if you go on my community thing or on any YouTuber's thing, there's like a join button, like next to subscribe. It's like a join thing. I think I have a link for it somewhere. Yeah, trying to think. Yeah, Kaido's an interesting choice as far as baby daddies, but you know,
He seemed like a nice guy back then.
yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't doing the Wano stuff yet. He still had like 10 more years until that came to fruition. But hey, what is it like? No, yeah, wait, no, that's 18 years later. Yeah, 10 years later he has Yamato. 10 years later he has Yamato.
Yeah, and we know Gloriosa is still alive, so she could and we do know that there's 2 empresses after her, and Gloriosa is the one that's like shunned, right? Like Bo was like, I forget what she said. She said like like you're the traitor one or whatever. But like Shaki doesn't get that. I don't think. So
I wonder if Gloriosa's Love is a Hurricane saying refers to rocks or Kaido's devil fruit. Yeah, she saw the dragon twister and she said, "Yo, that's it."
Yeah. Love is a hurricane.
When Kaido killed and dismembered so many people, I was like, "Wow, that's a Love is a Hurricane."
Monomon says maybe that guy's related to Chapapa, the fish guy that you liked. There was zipper mouth people.
Hey, could be, man. You never know. They got the same build. Maybe he's a buccaneer fisherman.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hybrid going on. I think they're called like what, Wotons? That's human and fishman. Yeah, you never know, man. All right, hey, I gotta go ahead and head out.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for keeping me company. Thank you, Par, for having me on here. And I'll catch you guys later.
CSI.
Hopefully you guys link up to the ParVision. What was the part like? Link up to find your electrical cords and shove forks in them. Don't do that. Goodbye.
Later. All right, guys. I'll read chat a little bit longer. And then we'll start closing out. Just been appreciative of this stream, being here, being with you guys. I've been missing out. I forget how someone brought up one of my old videos. Like, again, it wasn't even, during the last few months, I've been taking a break from YouTube a little bit, but like someone IRL brought up one of my old videos. I was like, why are you watching that? What are you doing? And, it's just interesting because I looked at the comments. A lot of fun. Missed those times. I think it was one I premiered a video. It was back when I used to premiere videos. It's a lot of fun. I missed that. So I'm gonna start. We're gonna try back up. But yeah, just appreciative of you guys being here. Thank you guys spending the time. And apologies. Feel like it's crazy. I haven't posted in so long. What's it called? Hopefully we can get the streams, like the other streams. For a minute I was doing streams again, but then it got busy. You guys probably might have noticed by now, I've been turning my head to the side. I got I lose my hair back here from like stress loss, and it's like the worst it's been, but I've been like hiding it, but it's there. I gotta get my hair cut. That's how I hide it, because when I fade my hair it goes away. But this is working when this started. Take care of yourself first, Par. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, and the other thing that I've been missing too, also, I feel like I haven't talked to the One Piece, like the content creators. Like I used to talk to like Dax like every like week or every day, a lot of people, but I just been so busy. We're gonna find a good balance soon. And I got a big, oh man, I got a big surprise coming up. Yeah, a few things cooking. I tweeted about it. I said like I needed a little bit longer to figure something out, and I think I figured it out. And now we can move full steam ahead. It should be good. There was just like a few things, to be frank about it. Like there was a few people, not even in this community, but there was a few content creators getting like copyright striked and stuff like that. And I just didn't want to risk stuff. I mean, the streams are generally safe because I have like the chat over it, but like my videos, like just a lot more to be targeted for. So I want to get a few things figured out before I get back onto it. That's only like 1% of the reason though, but I solved that, and that will be helpful for later because a few other reasons. But yeah. Did Dax ever pull up the stream? Yes, he did. He did. He was talking mad shit. Wait, really? On his stream? Take your time finalizing the 50-page script. There's like a few 20-page scripts. That's the hardest part though, because I wrote these so long ago, and then like it's like reading them back. I'm like, damn, I hate reading. I hate reading. Oh my god. And then I have to read my own words. I'm like, oh no. Can someone just make this into a video? And then I hear myself that way. But obviously, oh, Dax always talks shit. Yeah, I said JK Fire. He wasn't really talking shit. He just said he needed to reel you in on the Bogart hype is all. Hey, all I'm saying is that it's part of the course. Everything that I said in that Bogart video has come true. There's not a single thing in that thing that's been falsified yet. And that's where it's a problem. That's propaganda though. People, you go on Twitter, you go on TikTok, and people bandwagon the idea when they don't know the source. You know what I mean? There's a difference between wanting and like, oh my god, like I want this character to come back, and there's a difference between like actually like the theory behind it, and people conflated the two, and it's not the same, right? Like I love Bogart because he's Garp's right hand, but like I brought Xavier Wolffan on stream prior to the Bogart video and Brago, and I told Brago the theory, and by the end of it, he's like, yo, this is actually sick. It makes a lot of sense. And he was saying it makes a lot of sense, par what I was saying. But as far as what people are saying on like Twitter, I don't agree with a lot of people. The pro guard people, because they were just like hyping it up because he just came back. But I'm like, no, that's not the agenda. It's not the agenda, you know? Pop out with him, boy. Yeah, it was funny when he came in, and I was just like, I didn't react at all to Bogart. What are you talking about? And Bogart we trust. I don't see Bogart training the Straw Hats at all when he couldn't teach Helmeppo to deflect the cannonball. See, is that an issue of Helmeppo, or is that an issue of Bogart? Because if Bogart's at God Valley, at the minimum, you have to say that he's again, here's the pattern recognition here, right? Here's the pattern recognition, right? Like it's strong guy, strong person, 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 fraud? You know, that's where I'm like, I mean, like Oda did the lineup and all of these people are cracked. Like, not a single one of these people are like someone to scoff at. I'm pretty sure like every one of these people, even like Stussy and Gloriosa, I would imagine they're like they're instant impel down level 6. Stussy took out Lucci and Kaku in their awakened forms or whatever, right? Like that's cracked. Rayleigh, blah 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 blah. These all there's a pattern here. You know what I mean? Like it all you do is follow the pattern. That, and at the end of the day, when I make the videos, that's all I'm doing. With the Fraud Valley video is the same light, right? When you really like, if you take like so many people, especially in the chat, like you could see it, not chat, the comments, but like if you there's a lot of the people who are on a lot of the streams. If you remember, I forget what chapter it was. After there was a certain chapter, and for 2 weeks it was a break week, and every stream brought up the theory of is Buggy or is Rox a Buggy like character, and they kept on bringing up this thing, and I was in like maybe half of them. I wasn't even in half of them, and I got slandered so much, and I was like, wait guys, I'm just a I'm just a baby. You know what I mean? I'm just a kid. Like, come on. Like, I don't know. It's just like a bunch of people in the comments like, yo, Par's so dumb for that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, yo, what did I say? All the things that you guys are saying, I didn't even say. You guys are putting words in my mouth. All I did in this video, in the Bogard video, is pattern recognition. Because everything is a pattern. And I just see a pattern. That's all. You know, I think it's a pattern. Just like how every highlighted character here, strong. So the pattern's strong. So I'd say Bogard is strong. Just like in the Fraud Valley thing, I'm like, hey, the Marines lie. The newspaper lies. I see a pattern of lying. I think that there's a bunch of lies about God Valley. And that part was true. Oda loves patterns so much. Could make a lot of sense. Exactly. Who is the big bad that was defeated in God Valley? Honestly, I think everybody's the big bad. Because the problem is there's no big bad. Everybody's the big bad. And the question is, it's not who's defeated. It's who got what. Because they're going for the treasure. Rox went for the treasure. Roger went for the treasure. The God Knights are fighting for the treasure. It's not who's defeated. It's who left with what. Technically, Kuma is like the winner of some sort because like he saved 500 people. Can we count that real quick? 500 people is insane because there are 150 rare rabbits to hunt down and then 13 super rare ones. So 500, that's a lot. Do we know how many people in total there were? Because Kuma saved this amount like threefold over. Kuma's a winner. He got the prize, one of their prizes, and he saved a bunch of people. That's why this chapter is Kumachi. Teddy bear, you know? I would imagine, yeah, like Roger's a winner because he probably he got a chest and maybe the egg, you know. Rock seems like the biggest loser. Kaido got one of the prizes. It's the question of what Kaido's fruit, Paw fruit accounted for. There's 4 other chests. Let's see where they go. 10K in total. Wait, did they say 10,000 people? Did I miss that? I thought it was 10,000 points apiece. Is it? Wait, I thought it was, is it 10? I might have missed the number. Chat, can you verify? It's 10,000 points apiece for the super rare ones. But we don't know how many people in general there are, right? Damn, still alive? Yes, we are. It's all Murphy's fault. She turned everyone against you. Did she? Nah, Murphy didn't do that. Murphy's turning everyone against her. She's crazy. Crazy in a good way. But also, like, she has this weird thing against Ratatouille. Couldn't be me. Also, Baratie. She can't pronounce that. Couldn't be me. Hey Par, I hope your neck and your overall health is doing good. I was worried when you hurt your neck. Yeah, I was worried too. That came out at the worst time ever because that was the week I had free time and I was just like bedridden. I was just sitting in bed and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even lift up my own son. Sad. It is a very sad thing. Oda watches ParVision and Jay. Y'all just manifest things. Jay guys, Kuma flashback, Par got both Kong and Bogart same chapter. That's what I'm saying. Well, the thing is, Oda definitely watches the stream. Like, he watches the stream or he has somebody watching this. I got ops. And they're telling me things, okay? Things that people are like, I can't say more than I just did. And I'm like, wait, me? You know? But, another conversation for another time. If Kuma brings 500 god villains to Sorbet, that may give him the tyrant label, bring him the Celestial Dragon Wrath. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate you, Cameron. So they just brawled it out and left. That was the great incident. No mega demon was defeated. Well, it's not just a brawl out. It's that the Celestial Dragons are here for their tournament, and if the tournament gets dismantled, because random pirates show up. That's a great incident, right? That they need to cover up. They need to cover up that they hunt people like rabbits, and they're upset at this huge event because their devil fruit and treasures got stolen. The pawpaw fruit stolen, the Azure Dragon was stolen, and there's 4 other chests. We know that Roger ended up with at least one of them. So half of their treasure was stolen. That is a huge thing. The Celestial Dragons got raided, like absolutely memed on. Like even this, look, even this thing that I have on screen right now. Saturn's face to face with Kuma, a lowly buccaneer. The man has one of the treasures in his guts right now. This guy escapes. This guy escapes with 500 people. This guy escapes and becomes a king, a warlord, man in space. Like, we don't even know, right? He has a whole kid, a family. Saturn, Agorase, is looking down on this man right here, and he gets out. And look at this. He has a whole life with Ginny, and he's crying, he's happy. Like, that's a failure and a half for the Gorosei. Like, come on. This man lays hands on Kuma and couldn't kill him, right? So that's the big bad defeated, right? 100% the big bad. Rox and Roger pull a Shadow Legend on God Valley. Wait, Shadow Legend? Like Raid Shadow Legend? Crazy. Bro, how are you still streaming? It's the usual. Okay, with his profile pic? I have no idea, but no, I can't get in trouble for people's profile pics. Especially if they don't show up on stream, so can't control what people do. The reverie, the last reverie, we had the that was crazy. I forgot who it was. It was Hot Spicy with that crazy profile picture, but it looks like Rox intervened between Saturn and Kuma. Really? Hold it, Rox, you're in my way. It's possible. I think it's either Garp, Roger, or Rox. It has to be one of the top tier. But I would imagine there is a world where like Whitebeard, Rayleigh, like those kinds of characters, they come together here somehow, some way. I could see it. Something I might do, and I wonder, I don't remember anything like this, but when Kuma shows up as a pacifista at Marineford, does Whitebeard say anything? I feel like he did. And if he did, that would be crazy. But I would imagine that there's something there, because whoever stops Saturn from taking out Kuma has to be really strong. Roger, Rox, and Garp are like the characters I feel like could fit that, but it could be a group of characters. It could also be something distracting on the side, right? Like it could also be Kuma himself, but I would imagine like Kuma's not proficient enough to dodge Saturn long enough to get 500 people out. That wouldn't make sense to me. So someone running interference would make sense. But yeah. We're gonna 5:30. 5 more minutes. Gonna start closing out. I need to get some food in me. I do want to get some work done. Hopefully, this weekend I can restart the Vision, plug in those cords. Technically, my desk, the only thing that's left is wire management, but most of my computer stuff is set up. Which is why, though there were some up and downs on the stream, the only technical difficulty is this lag on my camera, primarily. We're in a good place, though. We're in a good place. Okay. All right. Beatles Part 2. Mephi Dark. Yes, that should be the next video. It's that video, but the problem is like, so this video wants me to get my Holy Knights video out. Or this chapter makes me want to get my Holy Knights video out. The thing is, the Beatles Part 2, I would have rushed that prior to to Saturn's reveal, because Saturn's reveal was a part of the theory, but now that it's revealed, it's like I don't think Oda's gonna reveal more of that theory, where more of that theory just gets spoiled. So I'm like, I'm like, I want that video out, but I'm also not rushing. But it's like fine. Where's the Holy Knights one? Technically, since we went back to Sorbet Kingdom, that one's not rushed. But there are a few panels here that I could just put into the Holy Knights video now, and it's like beautiful. But anyways, the overarching thing being, I have a few videos to put out. I think one of them that I'm definitely going to work on is the the Bounty Rush theory, because that one is something I'm having someone make for me or edit for me. Because that is one of the things I need to get during this break. I was the editor stuff, so all the workload isn't on me, and then I can focus on, because I have like I've explained this on my non-reaction streams sometimes. I have theory tiers, and like I want to work on the A tier theories, but the A tier theories are rarely meta. So like for example, like one of the theories I really want to do is regarding a character that isn't even here, like hasn't been in a little bit. People would like it, obviously, but like a meta theory would be my Holy Knights theory, because it's whatever, right? But I'm the kind of person that like I need to be motivated, like personally, and like meta stuff, I've never been a meta person. So hopefully my plan is to get like the editor to help me offload some of the videos so that they can do like the meta stuff. I can do the ones that I want, and then every once in a while I can get the super quick videos out. Not the super quick videos, but like a lot of people like my Kobe Aokiji video. I really like that video, and I want to do more, but doing that video takes away from the big videos and takes away from the meta videos, and so it's a thing. It's a trade-off. It's too much work for one person, and I've been doing that for too long, so gotta start delegating things. But yeah, Kuma's story isn't done. I feel like Ginny will die and Dragon helps Kuma. Yes, I want Dragon to show up. You're right. Kuma's story isn't done. You're right. Dragon showing up, I need that, want that, love that. I need that. I can't say that enough. I remember you mentioning a Bounty Rush for the time skip. Yeah, technically I posted the theory in the form of shorts. It's there, it's uploaded, but that theory is important to Rocks, to God Valley, to Blackbeard, to Kobe, to that theory, to the man marked by flames, to so much more. And that's the part where the theory is focused on. But again, that's like nobody's looking for like what happened to the Navy during the time skip. I can't put up that's a hard thing to like get people interested in unless I clickbait really hard with the thumbnail. And I don't like stretching things like that. Like I have fun with the thumbnail and titles, like jokes or entendres or innuendos or stuff like that. But like I like for my thumbnails and titles to be like of what my video is about, rather than like clickbaiting people off of this chapter into a video. But it'll all be there. It's coming together. 5 hours long stream, ParVision showing off his observation hockey extreme. Appreciate you, Trish. I'm still hyped by the Beatles theory. Yeah. The thing is, okay, so if you guys haven't seen the Beatles theory, please watch it. That is the one thing the next two main videos are going to be re-pushing people towards, is the Beatles video, because it's music. And I think Oda is focused on that, and I found more things where Oda actually hid, like in Oda's notes, Oda writes stuff like in this chapter he wrote, I want to thank this YouTuber for teaching me how to cook chicken. Like he wrote that. He did that with the Beatles, but he hid that he was talking about the Beatles. He like referenced Paul, what's his name, man, I forgot his name. I was gonna say Paul McCartney. It's not it. One of the dudes who died, the main guy, Mike, I forgot his name. He references death, and he's like, "Oh no, I was talking about some dog. I wasn't talking about another John or whatever." And he said it because it's like he referenced a song in it, and someone commented on one of my videos. I think it was the Beatles video. He said, "Oh my God, that's why in this panel he has 3 Beatles songs on T-shirts." And I found it, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's actually just like Beatles lyrics." I think in the thing. So shout out to that one commenter. I'm gonna clip their comment into the video. But yeah, I'm waiting for more musical reference in Egghead. Besides Drum Liberation, I remember when you and Hidden were talking about the Punk Records being announced as a record studio or something. Yeah. So in the Beatles video too, Punk Records could be seen as the Apple Records. Apple Records. So yes, like Apple Music, Apple Records, there was actually a legal battle, but the Beatles started the Apple like records. Like the Beatles. Like yes, that was like one of their major pipelines of money. Is insane. And Apple Records, Vegapunk, Applehead, Punk Records, music, there's a lot of things there. Whitebeard Gets Piped, good video. Hopefully that one, that's the other thing about YouTube, right? I've been offline for a little bit, so YouTube hates me now. So now that video gets like 4,000 views in 2 days, whereas prior it would have got like 40,000 views. But YouTube is like, you didn't post on our platform for so long, we don't care about you. And now they took me out of the algorithm, so I had to build the algorithm back up. So there might be like 2 or 3 videos prior, so I don't get shot in the algorithm. So much YouTube stuff. I wish I could just be a content creator, but got to do the business side. Appreciate the hard work and dedication you put in your streams. Appreciate that, Sir Bo Jiden. Algorithm in YouTube is so dumb. Yeah, it is. But to be fair, the algorithm is dumb in a lot of places, and I think all platforms have some kind of like weird thing that just makes it like not fun. YouTube definitely has a huge amount of that, but yeah, that one is like the obnoxious thing where it's like, are you joking, YouTube? Like I took a 1-month break of not posting, and you had me getting my shorts were getting 100,000 views in a day, but now just because I took a break, now it's like, oh, we don't know if your content's good anymore. It's like, damn, it'd be like that, I guess. What was Sai talking about 10 years later? Is it the anime that says Kaido's age? Because in One Piece Wiki from manga, it says around 33. So if he had Yamato before he was captured, okay, but not 10 years. 10 years later. Higurashi said 10 years after God Valley is when Kaido was like, he had the conversation with Higurashi 10 years after. That's also the same year, 28 years. So that's the same year Yamato and Momo were born. So I'm not sure what side was talking about the 10 years later thing, but the 10 years later comes from the Higurashi comment of God Valley. So that moment was 10 years ago. So Yamato's 28, God Valley is 38. So 10 years had happened in between. So I think that's what he was saying. Yeah, it seems like quantity over quality. Yeah, and I don't like breaking the eggs, but like not breaking the eggs, but I don't know where I was going with that statement, but I don't like if you guys notice my shorts, I had a lot of fun with all of them, and I have so many still written. I just couldn't put them out because I was busy and I couldn't record. When my neck was broken, for example, I couldn't even laugh. I couldn't even like talk, and I was like, I can't even record. Fuck, and so sucked. It sucked a lot. But then, yeah, the YouTube thing, the quantity is the rough aspect, I guess. But that's what the shorts is nice though, because for videos it does well for long videos. So I could do. Technically for videos, you want to do like 2, 3, even daily for long videos. But if I do videos like once a week and like they're the ones I want to make and then have shorts in between, then the YouTube algorithm is fine, right? A new Beatles song is coming out? Says what? Stepping on eggshells? Yeah, that was probably what I was trying to say. But yeah, guys, We'll try to do another stream. I still have to do my Comic-Con haul stream to show you guys like a bunch of stuff like this exclusive buggy Funko Pop that I got. Like, what? Like, that's so sick. And also, is that Hot Topic? Like, I got this, and the guy gave me a deal for it, and I didn't even ask for a deal. I was just like, hey, like, do you guys have any more of these? Because I felt bad taking the one on the shelf. He's like, oh no, that's the only one we have. But for you, we'll do a discount since it's the last one. I was like, I wasn't even bargaining, but sure. And he gave it to me. I got this this thing. This is the vibranium thing. I had to get it. It's so thick, but yeah, it's from Black Panther. I love Black Panther, so got a bunch of things. I already showed you some of the holographic stuff, but there's more stuff other than that. But I'm just so happy about these things. Like, this one's so cool. And hopefully the end of I'll be able to do something with some of these. But yeah. Yeah, like getting bounty posters of like people, that'd be sick too. Oh, I got a lot of ideas. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna cut it here, and we'll meet up again, chapter 1097. Maybe there's a stream in between, maybe 2, maybe 1, maybe none. But if there's none, hopefully there's a video out, because I'm gonna try my damn hardest to clear up my time to get back on the train, the ParVision train, reconnect with you guys. So with that, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for spending your time. Thank you guys for all the patience and kind words and support for sure. And yeah. With that, guys, let's meet up again soon. Peace out, and thank you guys for tuning into the Knock Up stream and the Milky Way stream with Sai. All right, guys, peace out.